everyone! Hi! Yes, I'm back with another one of my streams. Today we're gonna be doing Finley's route in Hustle Cat. Finally get to it. I know we should have been to it a while ago, but we're getting to it. We're gonna be getting to it. Goodness. Oh god. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. It's been kind of tiring for me. But at this point, it's when am I not tired? I guess. Lord. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Oh, Lord. I tried to figure out how to, fix up the lizard, button. I might have to do some finagling, but I am going to test something out. Hopefully it works, but probably not. It's probably not going to. Mostly because I use like an audio thing, and all my volume kind of goes to that. So, if I like try to set it up, it's gonna come through that, but that's also where my game audio is coming from. So, I'm afraid you're gonna be hearing the game in stereo. So I don't want you guys to hear the game in stereo. Oh my goodness. Just so that you can hear lizard. So, but we're gonna try it just to see how it is, just to see if it's okay or not. Cause I'm yawning. Save me from yawning. But yeah, I hope you guys have had a good week so far. My week has been so-so, as you could probably tell. I don't really have too much to talk about, so I'm just gonna, like, I guess go ahead to the game since I already have it open. I'm gonna try to do this game full screen. Especially since I, found out how to do that. I don't want to be too off screen, but especially since I found out that I can do that thingy thing. So oh my god, I'm so bright. Why am I so bright for? Oh my god. I'm way too bright. Maybe that's just the game. Maybe if I maybe if I start the ooh. Where'd the game go? Huh? Come on, what the fuck? It was just here. What happened? Hold on a second. Oh. What happened? Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's start a new game. We all know where this is going. That's select your photo. That's me. Look, it's me, guys. This is me. We're going to skip a lot of this because we have already seen this twice. There is no reason to go through this dialogue again unless it's different dialogue, to be fair. So okay. Well, first off, how bright I am. I can't stand it. I'm very bright. Hold on a second. Maybe that'll help. Just a bit. Alright. So I gotta make sure that I actually get Finley's route. So I can't pick any wrong. I can't pick any wrong answers. Midna. She is a menace to society. Midna. Midna. Hold on a second. Hey, I'll kick you out. Is that what you want? Midna. I'll kick you out. 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 Yeah, you won't be able to stay in here. Yeah. Yeah. You won't be able to stay in here. So you better be good. See, I'm about to do Finley's route. She's a calico just like you. Yeah. So you gotta be good. Alright. So I'm gonna go in. We're gonna meet the hunk. Oh, hey, you see.
What's up?
Oh, God. Hold on a second. I had to, like, put you up really loud the other day because you were, like, really quiet. Now you're, like, really loud.
Yo, I can always go back to the mic if you want me to. I can just,
Oh,
you
no.
know.
Do whatever you want to do, man.
Awesome. Oh, God. Tell you what, today and yesterday have really sucked.
Yeah, brutal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. It's, oh, I am so fucking hungry.
You're hungry?
Yeah, it's my second day of doing the total diet replacement shakes,
Good lord.
and I am so fucking hungry. Even though I've like had all my allowance for the day, like I only had it like what, an hour ago, something like that. So yeah.
I had leftovers from last night that I didn't eat because I woke up, had a breakfast burrito yesterday to take my meds, and then
Mhm.
decided I'm gonna have some Nilla wafers, and I kind of got a little full on Nilla wafers.
You got full on vanilla wafers.
Yeah, I like Nilla
My God,
wafers, dude.
I've never had them. Never tried them.
Oh man. Okay, so like you can eat them by themselves,
Mm.
but you mostly use them for like desserts.
Yeah,
Um,
I've heard that. They like put them on top of stuff. And stuff like
like you can put it with like banana pudding.
that. All right.
Um, so there's even like a recipe on the side of like a banana pudding recipe. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Or like
Is it?
you can even have it with like ice cream if you want, like vanilla ice cream.
Ooh,
Um,
what's that like?
yeah. I like eating them sometimes by themselves because they're just as good.
Mm-hmm.
They're just these little round cookies. That's all they are. These little round cookies.
Not
And
very good.
they this box is 140 calories.
Oh boy. I mean,
um
yeah, it's not too bad. Like, could be worse.
8 wafers. Okay. About 14 servings per container. Serving size 8
Mm.
wafers equals 30 grams. Um,
Yeah.
so there's like what? Uh, there's like 21 grams of sugar in this.
Yeah. Is that for the whole? Was that for the whole box?
Well, there's like total sugars is 11 grams, but then there's like added sugars too. There's like 10 grams
Oh
added
yeah.
sugar. So
Fair, fair.
uh
Let's say.
what is it? Oh my god, stop it. Stop. Oh my god. Hold on a second. OBS is fucking me right now.
Ah.
Vanilla and strawberry
Oh my
wafers were a
lord.
big childhood staple of mine. Yes. Yes. Yes, Nova, yes.
Oh, hi, Nova.
Hi, Nova. I
Sup,
so
bruv?
where to God? Stop. Okay, thank you. For some reason, the OBS was like, "Oh, you tabbed out of the game. Well, I'm just going to not." Yes, it's being mean.
Oh, my God. Oh, I heard her.
You heard the little.
The little squeak. Oh my God.
We're gonna be doing Finley's route. She's a calico, like you.
I want
Yeah.
to squeeze her. Give her a
Yeah.
big old snuggle.
Look, you like my microphone. Yeah, you like my
Hi,
microphone.
Midna.
She's like tapping at my microphone. No, she's sniffing. Yeah, it's my microphone.
Wish you could see it.
Yeah,
That'd be so cute.
that's my microphone. Oh.
I can hear something I can hear it so faintly, like. Oh.
Oh.
That's so cute. It's really fitting it. Now I can hear it.
I just had her like up to the microphone.
What a little cutie.
Was gonna stream myself today, but I barely feel awake enough to sit up. Woke up like 2 hours. Bro, me too. That's why I'm doing a visual novel.
Yeah. I mean, I barely feel awake enough to just, to be in VC today, let alone play something. I'm very, very low energy today. Like I'm on 800 calories a day from like over 2,500 a day.
Oh.
It's literally like a third of what I normally have. And my body's just like, wow, you're
Hungry.
gonna suffer. Literally, if somebody ate something like a burrito in front of me, I would devour it in front of them, and maybe part of their hand as well. I'm that hungry. Like,
Midna. I'm gonna kick you out.
Don't kick me out.
There's this box with like foam pieces in it. And she keeps going in it. And... Midna!
Look. It's one of the rules of nature. If there's a box, a cat will sit in it / go in it. That's just what happens.
Come here.
It's like death and taxes.
Go. Go.
Look in the box, Papa.
Alright, I'm kicking you out. Yeah, I'm kicking you out.
No.
I'm evicting you. Because you can't sit still. Bye, Midna. Everybody
God.
say bye, Midna.
Bye, Midna. Hasta luego.
Apollo's still in here, though. Ain't that right, Apollo?
Eres muy bonita.
Apollo's a good
Un
boy.
gato.
Yeah, isn't Apollo a good boy? Yeah, Apollo, good boy. Yeah. Apollo, good boy.
Indeed. Apollo SBN Chico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Muy bien.
Muy bien, indeed. Muy bien, un perro. But I can't roll my R's.
I can't either. I used to be able to, but...
Yeah. To compensate for it, I do it with my throat, but I can't do it.
Oh, like growling.
like that. Like that. I literally cannot roll my R's. It got me through my exams though in Spanish. Like they accepted it. They said, "Well, yeah, it's basically a speech impediment if you can't do it." I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "I have the allowance, baby."
Yeah, I used to be able to do
Gave me
it.
an A. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how you would do it. I've tried so many times.
You do it with your tongue on the roof of your mouth.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. me not have the ability to do that. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to re-record as well for thing. This
Oh
week.
yeah. So you were given the A-OK to.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I
Dude,
was gonna
anytime,
ask.
bro, anytime that I like, not with Richie specifically, but there's been a few times where I was like, I feel like I need to re-record this. I don't feel like I did a good job, and I was just like, well, I like it, so we're keeping it. I'm like,
Is I felt like I don't know, like I think it's um I could tell that he didn't uh like it, you know, because he sound I could just immediately tell that he didn't like my take and everything, but he said, that's he just sort of settled for it, and I was like, no, I don't want somebody to just settle for me, I will do better, but at the same time, like, yeah, that was not a good day for me to do. I don't know why I decided to carry on and say yes, it's fine.
shit
You know,
happens, dude. Like, it's
yeah,
happened
I
to me,
think I just
man.
pushed myself. I was like, I can do it, and then my body was like, no, you fucking can't. And yeah, oh, there is something very cool as well that I'll tell you about in a little bit as well. It's work related, and oh yeah, I was gonna ask you uh if you have I don't know, 15, 10 minutes out of your day, would you mind helping re-record those lines at all?
Oh,
Um, you know, like direct me, not 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 like record for me and then do. I mean, like direct me and let me know if I'm
yeah.
nailing it or not. Yeah, if you don't mind, but
I'm going to, um, I'm gonna do something real quick. So, yeah, I've done this visual novel twice already, so I am not rereading all this again for the third time. The only time I will read is if it's new dialogue. Uh,
oh yeah.
so but I'm not, I'm not, I'm not going to reread it every time I do a new route.
I thought of I was gonna do like a properly creepy voice for like a character because I don't know why I
Oh,
feel like doing really funny creepy voices today. Don't know why. I saw this guy earlier who's like he goes around like VR chat and like Roblox, and he like has the most fucking unsettling voice that he does. Like it's so scary. He just
Oh.
goes to he goes, how you doing, guys?
How you doing, guys?
He's like breathing really heavy into the mic. He's like, fucking Christ. Don't like it.
Dude,
It's like you're
if
being
someone
violated.
fucking came up to me and started breathing like really fucking heavy at me, I don't
uh, so funny.
I don't think I would take it very well.
Would you be going to prison because you beat the shit out of them?
Well,
I
if it
know
was
I
in
would.
VR
I'd be like,
chat,
get
I
the
don't think
fuck
I'd be
away
able to
from
beat
me.
the shit out of him, but you know.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant like IRL. Like if somebody comes up to you and starts
I
doing that
mean,
voice.
they're now I guess the chat font should be a darker color so I'll be able to see I'll be able to see
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think I might get my mic out and put that on that instead. 1 second.
Oh, well, I guess you could barely see just because of how the text looks. Alright. Hold on a minute.
1 second.
Let me go back to Streamlabs.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god!
Sorry. My bad. Oh my god.
Jesus.
That came out of fucking nowhere.
My lord.
Ow. Ow, fuck. Ow, that hurt. Why did I do that? Oh. Son of a bee sting.
Son of a berry sting.
Son of a bee sting, that hurts. Oh,
I
God.
guess good news. I got accepted for monetization on here. Just need to make affiliate. Hey, that's cool. Awesome.
Hell yeah. Very, very nice.
Really happy
We
about
love
that.
that. We love that.
Alright, let's see. Let's see. How.
Oh, I've lost part of my mic. Son of a bitch.
How'd you lose?
It's
Pardon me.
it's the pop filter thingy. Not the actual pop filter, but it's like the foam bit that goes over it.
Oh.
It's like the other filter. Fuck, where's that gone? It can't have gone far. Like it's just sitting on the desk. Like what the fuck?
The spiders took it.
Oh my god. Probably. Honestly, they're that big and scary. They probably could.
Not only did they vanished off with the foam bit of your microphone.
they spirited it away. They just fucking took it and disappeared into the ether.
By the way, Nova, this guy right here, Landry, he's a hottie.
Damn fucking right.
He was the one I wanted to romance first, but I chose the wrong dialogue at first, and that's why I didn't get to romance him. I somehow ended up romancing the hardest character, or not the hardest, but like, he's not the one that you would get the first, I guess. You'll see him in a bit. He's cute too. He's cute. All the characters are cute, to be honest. I like Graves too. Graves is a hot old man.
Dilf energy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like I know for a fact that would be Tim's Nova knows who I'm talking about. That would be Tim's crush right there. He's I have a friend. We have a friend named Tim who likes old men characters.
I see. I like it.
Either like some psycho or like some old.
How about psycho and old?
Yeah, like he likes he likes it. Oh yeah, snarky old guy. That's a Tim Core guy. Oh yeah, Graves is he I wouldn't say he's snarky, but like he he definitely is Tim Core. Like he just speaks Tim. Yeah, he is sassy. He is for sure sassy. He also likes to make ridiculous outfits.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Which was an achievement that I didn't think was an achievement is when I first played, I tried on the outfit that Reese and Finley wanted me to put on, and it's a fucking achievement. And it's one that fucking Graves made, and it's
oh my god.
It's very Halloweeny. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're a Halloweeny.
I sure fucking am. I've been hollowed out by a weenie. You're right.
Ew, don't say that. That's gross.
Hey, now you're the one.
And I hollow out things with my weenie.
Sure the fuck
And by
have.
things, I mean my partner. But she'll never see this, so I can say that all I want. She'll never watch a stream
Ew,
I'm on.
sex havers.
Ew.
Ew, people that have
Consenting adults. Ew.
sex.
Oh.
Yeah, I just have so much sex, dude. Like, I'm getting my dick wet every day. uh So this is the guy that I romanced in my first playthrough. His name is Hayes. And he's cute. He's adorable. He likes poems. He likes doing poems. He makes me think of Prompto if he wore glasses. Oh, EC like died, bruh. Shy Tweak, Novacore character. Dude, but straight up, that's like, he makes me think of Prompto. If he wore glasses, like, all the time. I think he started off with glasses, didn't he? When he like a fat character or a fat kid that wore glasses. If I remember correctly, in that movie. Yeah, he's a very shy character. Very, very shy. Yeah, he dropped the glasses after his weight loss. Yeah, cause there we go. Hi. Oh my god.
Oh, hang on.
What happened? Did you die? I think they wanted to keep them, but Ignis already wore glasses, so they scrapped it. Well, then they shouldn't have given Prompto glasses, because he looked really cute in them. So... yeah, he, like, lost the weight that also made him, you know, just miraculously be able to see again. Remember when he was everyone's least favorite around 2014? Are you talking about Prompto? Or Ignis? I love Prompto. You know, I actually like all the characters. I like them all. Oh my god, people hated him? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Not hated, but he always came in last in character polls. But he's cute, though. Until the anime came out, and then they saw him fat, they were like...
I had to pop in because I was hearing you talk, and then an ad popped up. I forgot what fucking platform I was on.
Dude, yeah, because Twitch sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the ad ended.
Yeah. But no, he would always come in late in character poll, or last in character polls whenever they did the active time reports. Like, people didn't hate him necessarily, but he was definitely, like, I guess the most high energy, and people didn't really know how to feel about him. And then when the anime came out, they explained his backstory, and people got to see a little bit more of his personality. It's like, no, he's awesome.
Then they were like, oh, he was a fat, chubby kid with glasses. And then he became inspired by Noctis and...
Which, in and of itself, is kind of a weird backstory, but, like, I don't hate him. I think that he's... Huh?
Sorry, hang on. Is this alright? Is my voice okay?
Yeah, you sound crystal clear.
Thank fuck. Trying to get my goddamn mic to work. I forgot the my headphones were connected to both my phone and my laptop, so I couldn't hear shit for some reason.
Oh,
And I was just speaking to the void. Sorry, but I didn't mean to interrupt. Carry on.
no, you're good. But no, he like after that, and especially after his DLC episode came out, like people really ended up liking Fronto a hell of a lot more. And rightfully so. I mean, I think his character is one of the best of them.
Oh yeah, no, I just like all of the characters, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
All of the characters have their own like interesting things about them. Like, I mean, Ignis is just Ignis. Like,
Yep.
He's, dude. If any person that can cook, you already have a like in my book.
He definitely, his perception, I think, like after the game came out, not only because of the fact that he could cook, it's like hard carried by his DLC episode, I think too. Like his DLC is the best out of all of them, and it definitely like goes to show like the lengths that he cared about Noctis.
Yeah. Like he was like, I think out of everyone in the group, he had like the biggest care.
Yeah.
Dude, I just remember seeing that one episode in the anime or that one part in the anime where they're all at that restaurant and Ignis is sitting next to Noctis and Noctis has got his burger and he's just picking all the vegetables out of his burger and putting it on his plate. Every piece of lettuce, every piece of tomato out of his burger onto Ignis's plate. And Ignis looks over at him like, you're gonna eat your vegetables, motherfucker.
He's like, nah, I don't think so. King, by the way.
Oh my god. Yeah, King. That's our king, by the way.
Unbelievable.
Just the way that Noctis looked as he's picking it off with a fork and putting it on Noctis's plate was just so nonchalant. Like,
He's like, I don't really want any of this.
like he does this every day. Oh my god, that's like my favorite scene that I've seen. I've not seen like the actual thing in its entirety, but that's like my number one favorite part that I've seen. It's just him picking off all of the vegetables. I'm like, I understand not liking tomatoes, but you could have let the lettuce, dude.
I don't understand any of it. It's good on a burger.
I like
Just eat it.
lettuce.
Nah,
I
man. No tomatoes for me, please.
I love all the
What is it with everyone?
all
and
the
tomatoes,
stuff.
dude? Tomatoes are tasty
Nope.
when they're with other shit.
No. Well, look, I like tomatoes cooked into things. I don't like them, like, just plain.
Well, they're just mush.
Yeah, but it's not like. Is it technically plain if you're having it with like the rest of the burger?
Yes.
At that point, it's like a. I don't know.
It's so...
I feel like
Yes.
I can understand like not wanting to eat like an entire like slice of tomato, right? Like,
But
I
but it's
personally
on the
enjoy it,
fucking.
but it's
Look, it's an entire slice of tomato on the fucking burger by itself.
yeah, but it's like one. Yeah, but it's one of like 7 layers, which none of which are like the burger and the bread are gonna hit your taste buds for the fucking like tomato
okay,
does.
the only thing that is combined with something on the burger is the cheese. Because it's
Not really.
melted. Yes, because it. Unless you're just putting a slice of cheese on your burger and not melting it like a fucking Neanderthal.
Like me.
Like.
I do that.
Like a fucking
Why?
troglodyte. Jesus Christ.
No. Hey. You watch your tone, mister.
Dude, you're
I,
supposed
I
to melt
put
the
like a slice of
cheese.
cheddar. No. You
Yes.
you don't like. No. Wait. Like, it's not like filthy American processed cheese. Like a nice
It doesn't.
slice of cheddar,
It doesn't
and you melt
matter.
it just slightly.
Wait,
Just
hold
have a
on.
bit of a bite to it.
With the slice of cheddar though, as opposed to like our cheese, which our cheese is perfectly fine. I don't know what the problem the rest of the world has. Maybe y'all need.
Because it's not
But, like-
cheese.
Yeah, it's
I
not
mean,
fucking cheese.
It's not actually
It's
cheese.
like 90. It's like 90% plastics. I'm pretty sure. Like I've already
so
got
it's
enough microplastics in my balls. I don't need any more in my
What?
body. Like,
let's be fair. So is like, I'm not gonna listen to anybody that's gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, dude, Swiss is a better alternative than like
oh yeah, that I can't agree with
than
that. I'm
American
sorry.
cheese. Swiss is not. I don't enjoy it. Like I like Swiss cheese. I don't like Swiss on a burger.
I mean,
I
What?
don't mind
it
it. But it's
depends
not as
on
good
the
as American cheese,
burger. If it's
obviously.
like a so there are certain like Swiss cheeseburgers that's got like, you know, oh my god, caramelized like onions and like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are, but
But if
whenever
you're
I
just
tried that,
putting Swiss cheese on a regular like cheeseburger, then no. Like,
no.
But
But I was gonna
nothing
say, too,
else.
like, wouldn't the cheddar actually like melt quicker because it is real cheese? Like real cheese tends to melt a lot easier than American cheese does, from what I remember.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, you know, when you've got like
well, see, okay, so basically what like you would technically do is while you're cooking the burger, put the cheese on,
yeah,
and that's what I meant by like the cheese is technically the only thing on the burger that isn't just like it's actually combined with
not
something.
placed on top. You
Right,
mean,
but
like,
that's
it's
what I'm
not
saying.
just,
Is it's
placed
like
on
the flavor palette when you bite into it. It's like depending on what you put on the burger, you're gonna be tasting a lot of other different things before you even hit the tomato. So
Oh,
when the tomato
no.
kind of blend in with each other, because it's not like tomato to me doesn't have an exceptionally like strong taste unless it's in something else that like also tastes neutral, like a salad, right?
No, bro.
Like in a
Yeah.
salad, you're gonna be
Like,
tasting the
for
tomato
some
first.
reason,
But,
to me, tomatoes are if I eat something that has a like tomatoes in it, whether it's a full piece of a fucking sliced tomato or chopped or whatever, that's the first thing I fucking taste.
really?
Is the fucking tomato.
Oh.
Yeah, like Anthony, like if we go to like one of our favorite like Mexican places and we get like our burritos or whatever or whatnot, or if I get like Taco Bell and they put fucking tomatoes in my tacos, that's the first goddamn fucking thing I taste is the fucking tomatoes. And I'm like,
weird.
they put fucking tomatoes in my fucking shit!
Yeah, that's really weird.
Take it
It's like,
back.
I don't know. I've never.
But if it's cooked in, like, sauce or something, like, then I'm fine. That's totally okay, because at that point, it has been, like, completely, like, cooked into...
Turned way past mush. Like,
Yeah, it's been seasoned and all that with what it's been cooked with, that
Right.
you can't even taste the tomato. But if it's
Then-
by itself, like in chunks or a slice or whatever, then I'm like, nah, get that shit out of here. Like,
Then here's a question: if someone puts like just sliced tomato, but they season it ahead of time, they don't cook it into anything, but they just like burger seasoning. Like if someone put burger seasoning on a tomato and it was warm with the rest of the burger, I wonder if like that would change.
no,
the palate of it.
because if I taste the juices of a tomato, I'm like, which it's crazy because I used to like tomatoes when I was younger. My mom would slice up tomatoes, put salt on it, and we would just eat the tomatoes by themselves with salt on it.
That does
No,
make
you're
Salt-
just a
salt
tomato
and
in a
pepper.
burger is not a hit or miss. Either it's all right or it's noticeably bad. I mean, yeah, like if you just, I mean, that's the case with a lot of vegetables and anything. I mean, if you just use like bad ingredients, like you're definitely gonna notice. It's just gonna ruin the whole thing.
Is tomato
Why-
an instrument?
It's why like when people are like, because like avocado is another one for me too.
Ew.
Where it's like I love avocado, in a lot of things, but
don't know about that.
I'm like, it's very dicey because it's like if that shit tastes like a day past ripe, I'm gonna notice. You know what I mean? Or it's like immediately and it just ruins the whole fucking thing for me. It's like in guac, it's one thing, but like in just certain ingredients and like in salads and shit like that, it's like, oh yeah, no, this shit isn't good, and it just ruins the rest of the fucking like meal.
I will not eat avocado unless we go to Anthony's favorite sushi place and it's in a sushi roll.
Not even guacamole.
Nope, I do not like guacamole.
I quite like guac, but like yeah, I don't think I'm not one of those people that could have it on toast or anything like that. I can't have it like that. I just don't know what it is. There's just something about it that I just don't.
You do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad taste. I just don't. Maybe it's a texture thing as well. Like maybe it's like too creamy.
It could definitely
I
be a
think I
texture
don't
thing.
like.
I mean,
Yeah. I don't know.
I gotta bring y'all to South. Well, I mean, the next time I go to South Florida, but if I ever go to South Florida, I gotta bring y'all down there. I need to put y'all on game. Some of that good authentic guacamole, not that weird the white people shit they serve up in fucking like.
White people shit.
I'm not gonna. I like that's not even like
Asian shit.
a jab.
No,
That is like a
dude,
genuine
that was
thing
just
of like
funny.
some places you go, man, you
That
could tell
Blanco
where it's just
mucho
like
shit.
you're cooking it, but you're not really about it. You know what I mean? It's like
Mm-hmm.
it's nothing personal. It's just I've had what the authentic tastes like, and
I could
I
just
don't think
taste the caucasity, and it
Right.
bothers me.
It's like it's like when because I live in North Carolina, and it's like people here serve
Mhm.
Jamaican beef patties, but there you can
Yes.
taste the difference between a Jamaican beef patty made here and one made in South Florida at like an actual Jamaican restaurant, where it's just like it's almost the same, but it's just that little bit that's off. That I'm just like, it's not the same.
Yeah, we have some fucking amazing goddamn Jamaican restaurants here.
Yeah.
And there was one called Backyard, and it was like this family run place, and it had like these hollowed out oil drums as barbecues out front, like cooking the chicken, jerk chicken stuff.
That's the good
Proper
shit.
like proper authentic shit, And it was
Yeah.
Jamaican family, and they were part of the community. Until somebody, which shocked a lot of us where I live because we're a very progressive city. They firebombed their place. Like some people firebombed
Jesus.
their fucking place. And I was like, what the hell? Like this is like one of the most accepting places I've ever heard of, And
Well,
we're doing this shit.
It's always gotta be somebody, right?
Yeah, like I was like, what the fuck, man? Like I love those guys, and they had to move away because they kept getting threatened.
Jesus.
And there's another family that have come back. I think they actually know those same dudes. And this is I guess it's not really a shout out because I very much doubt anybody will be near me who watches this. But there's a food truck called Bready's Delights. It's called, right?
Mm.
And the guy who runs it is called Eddie, Eddie Bready, and he makes the most amazing rice and peas and jerk chicken and goat curry. Oh, it is fucking orgasmic, like an explosion of flavor. And the portions he gives you, oh my god, like it's like half a chicken he gives you, like even if it's just a chicken leg, it's like half a whole goddamn chicken.
Oh yeah. Those portions are no joke. Like,
Oh,
you're gonna be eating.
and oh man, and the goat curry, the goat goddamn curry. Oh my god, insane. The texture's perfect, And then yeah, his van before got vandalized too, but he's still in the city. I'm like, good on this bloke, Good on him.
I don't know
He's,
what it is that causes people to like see just different cultures in general, but especially like different cultures with some banging food, and just say like, nah, man,
yeah.
we don't want that in our community. And it's like, who's we?
We don't want
Who's
good food.
we?
I'm trying to
We
eat.
don't want
Like, I don't
good
give
food.
a fuck where you're from, bro. Like, I'm just trying to.
We
get
just
mine.
want to eat the grey food that looks brown and have beans on toast. We don't want anything else. Like, oh fuck, just fuck.
I'm glad you said it, because I was like, I don't want to just shit on British people all the time. I know there's genuinely good food in England, but some of the pictures I've been seeing, I'm just like, y'all good over there?
You okay? You okay? Yeah, I've seen so many posts of people like saying, "Oh, English people okay? Like their food looks fucking scary." Like,
I don't know about all
and they
that.
always show like the worst shit. They'll show like jellied eels and fucking stuff that I've never even tried. And I'm like, the area that I live in is very, very. It's not posh, but it's very English. Like, there's fish and chips shops. Like,
Yeah.
there's like 30 of them in my city. So,
I mean, I'll be real with you. I mean, that's why, like, whenever I eat, because, like, admittedly, like, it's part of the bit and everything else like that. Some people genuinely do look at American food and it's just like, I don't know how they can stomach that. And it's like, that's how I can tell that you've never been over here, because almost every single person that has ever said that, the second they come over here and they actually eat the food, you notice that they never have anything bad to say about American food ever again.
yeah, yeah.
You ever had some Southern barbecue? That shit hits different.
Oh,
You've never had it.
yeah.
Yeah, Southern barbecue is, it's godly. Like I just have to say, it's godly. It's I think I said to you last time, Asha, when I was up in London, there's a Texas barbecue place there. And they like slow cook all of the meat, and it's, I think it's a 16-hour slow roasted like pork shoulder. I think it is.
Ooh, yeah.
And they brought out like this gorgeous, like gigantic sausage as well that was like slow roasted. I was like, holy shit! Like gigantic bit of corn on the cob, like of butter, and like, oh, in heaven, absolute heaven. And yeah,
the beauty of that is that you get to enjoy Texas barbecue without hearing people from 15 other states in the South telling you that it's the wrong type of barbecue. Because that's the other part of it too.
yeah,
Like you haven't had Tennessee barbecue, you haven't had North Carolina. It's like, okay, what type of barbecue? Because there's Eastern North Carolina barbecue. It's more vinegar based. And then if you're wrong and
North
cringe,
Carolina, right?
Yeah.
You're wrong and cringe.
Yeah, if you're wrong and
Wrong
cringe,
and
then you go to the
cringe.
western part of the state where they use like ketchup-based sauce, which is disgusting, by the way.
What are you talking about?
What?
There's different types
Ketchup.
of barbecue in North Carolina, like in the
Oh.
South in general, but like barbecue
Yeah.
in the Carolinas is weird because it's even split up amongst the states. There isn't like a unified. It's not like in Tennessee where it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be going with like a dry rub type of flavor, right?
Oh, right.
It's
I've-
split even amongst like the states.
Metal Gear Doll says World War II rationing is to blame for the UK's reputation for bad cuisine.
I believe it.
I
I mean-
believe it.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause, like,
I
I mean, it's like, you
sort
have to
of,
make
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, a lot of our recipes, like, it comes from the massive disparity in wealth,
Mhm.
and we had to like make do with what we had, and stuff like jellied eels, like history goes back because eels were extremely cheap to eat. They're like didn't have that a lot of meat on them and stuff like that. And jelly was easy to make because it's gelatin. You just boil pig bits and you get the whole gelatin stuff, and yeah, it was all just a necessity, wasn't it? Like a lot of places, old recipes like that. But I do get what you mean. Yeah, it's we don't really help ourselves, like in terms of our food. But I will tell you something. There is nothing better to me personally, and obviously I'm biased. I'm English. There is nothing better to me than a really nicely prepared roast dinner, English roast dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, holy shit! Like, I don't know what it is. We have just some sort of way of doing it. Maybe it's the way our gravy's done. Maybe it's the way, like just better ingredients or something. I don't know. It just has that magic to it, and when you have a roast, you feel so fulfilled. It's just insane. Yeah,
You did give a shepherd's pie, so I mean, I can't be too.
Oh, God, shepherd's
pie
pie.
is pretty great.
Yes, or cottage pie as well. Cottage pie is nice too. But anybody who says they're proud of Bobble and Squeak and Toad in the Hole, fuck yourself, okay?
Yeah,
I'm not proud of those. I'm not proud of that shit. That shit is horrible to look at. Like, Jesus, man.
You know what's funny? Hold on, I need to post this because I remember I looked up like just the raw concept of British food on Google because I'm like, I need to see like the color palette, number one.
It's beige.
Yeah.
Just
It's
beige.
beige.
And I need to
Yeah,
post
it's fucking
First of all-
beige and brown, man.
Scotch eggs also are
Oh,
terrible. But I posted this in the VC chat. Why is beef Wellington in low tier?
I
Beef
love
Wellington is fucking
Scotch eggs,
delicious.
man.
I-
Crap tier.
Why are Scotch eggs?
Crap tier.
Like Scotch
Le-
eggs are weird to me because it's just like it's a
I
boiled egg
know.
inside of like fried meat.
Mate,
Just like sure, I
it's
guess.
fucking a good Scotch egg is actually banging. I'm not gonna lie, to be honest. Like, there's some. Yes, I admit some things are like, pretty shit looking. Like you've got. I'm not gonna say it because it is a slur for
Yeah,
homosexual
I saw
people.
that one and I was like, all right, let's
I'm not
not
gonna say that one.
not name that one out loud.
But-
Yeah.
I have relatives who swear by that stuff. I'm like, you are clinically insane. That shit sucks. Like, it sucks so bad.
Beef
Like,
Wellington is great. It's a bitch and a half to
Wellington,
cook.
yeah.
I've made it before, but like,
Wellington's
no,
good,
making it from
yeah.
scratch, it was worth it.
And steak and kidney pudding, I can't say. Yeah, steak and kidney pudding is not great, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's crap tier. Black pudding, I understand because it's very, very acquired taste. Because it's like that whole thing of it saying, oh, it's made of fried blood. It's not always made of that, and it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not that anymore either.
Chicken tiki masala being in mid tier.
Yeah,
Shoot,
tikka masala.
person. Tiki masala is delicious to me, but I don't know.
It is to me too, but it's sort of like if you say that tikka masala is your favorite curry, you have brain cells.
No,
in the single
I'm not.
digits.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not.
I'm
that
sorry.
stupid. I'm not. Favorite curry is crazy. I said it's good. Favorite is
No,
it's
no,
insane.
no, absolutely. Like, I know it's like, but if you say it's your favorite and you've tried other curries, then you don't know what taste is because my personal favorite, even though it's quite vanilla, like compared to the others, is called a dan sak, and it's like a sweet chicken curry, and it's fucking so good.
Alright.
Yeah.
So this is who we're going to be romancing today.
Oh damn!
Yes.
Who dat?
This is Finley.
Ah.
I see.
Yes.
I'll stop gushing about food now.
just
Yes.
let everybody know this is who we're going to be romancing today.
I love the hair gradient. That's a really cool design.
So I'm gonna be pretending to be a straight man today, and we're gonna be romancing this girl.
Get in the zone, you know.
Yes.
Challenging role.
The challenging role. I
Oh,
mean,
talking about food
you're
is making me
part straight, Nova, and EC, you're straight. So
Mhm.
like, give me some tips.
Bi-curious, but definitely mostly straight.
Give me some tips on how to be a straight man.
Tell her how big your
So-
dick is, then ask her what that ass do.
Yeah. And then say like, nice legs when they open, and and then say like,
Are
can
you
I
on the
wear
cream
your
team?
Pfizer's earmuffs and stuff like that, and
God, I forgot about the video.
and if
Do
and
it squirt.
you
Are you on
have
the
to,
cream team?
and one thing you have to bring up, you have to like, say like, you got to go into the changing rooms of the men, and you got to say, let's compare dicks, bro, and then
Yeah.
just be completely normal.
Slap her ass and then tell her
Quintessential.
how much Yeah.
Yeah. Say
Oh.
the patriarchy isn't real, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Really
Okay.
dumb shit like that,
So
Talk-
she's
talk to her about
also
Ben
kind of she so Finley Finley
I
she
got
does
this.
all of the networking for the cat cafes. So she I guess you could say she is a cat influencer.
Hey.
Yeah. But yeah, is there any more tips you want to give me?
Tell her her job's fake.
All right, so you already met Finley. The hot
real
woman,
job.
the hot mommy woman in the middle is Mason.
Damn.
And the twink at the end, the femboy twink at the end is Reese.
Mm-hmm. I gave him a posh Victorian child voice last time.
Yeah, he's
That's
kind of.
sick.
We tried to give him like a Boston, like New Yorker kind of voice.
I couldn't do it. I could not keep it up. I was like, I can't do this.
Like, hey, forget about it.
There's something about a twink with a some gay femboy twink with a fucking like Bostonian New York accent that really just
What a
doesn't
fusion.
fit well in my head. But I'm kind of
Well, it's
all
just-
about it.
No,
at the
dude,
same time,
it's
I
just
don't
the
know.
way he talks. Like, some of his dialogue is very, like...
Oh, is it like New York coded? I see.
Yeah, dude, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Even though sometimes I'm like, where are we even based? Like, I don't even
Where
know
are
where we are.
Asking for glizzies and chopped cheddars. Or
Incredible.
chopped cheeses. Chopped cheddars. Chopped cheeses. The fake New Yorker.
But yeah,
Oh my God.
we've got mommy Mason in the middle.
God bless.
God bless.
Mommy?
That's what I'm all about, personally.
Yeah,
for
she's like a tomboy. Doesn't talk very much. Keeps to herself. She's the cook. She's the one that does all the cooking, and Hayes does all of like making the coffee and stuff like that, and Reese thinks he's like the big man when he's not. He has a straight up like Napoleon
Big
complex.
Good old Billy Big Bollocks over
Yeah. And of course, I don't know if you saw our character, but they're pretty cute too.
Yeah.
Their name's Avery Gray. Very gender neutral name.
I'd give him a poke if the teddy were broke, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, man.
Whatever, brosive.
So yeah, we're gonna try our best to romance Finley. Do you know anything about this game, Nova?
I've never seen this game in my life. I'll be completely honest with you.
Well, if you were paying attention through the opener, it kind of spoils for you what happens. You'll find out. You'll find out some interesting things.
Okay.
I called it, dude. I fucking called it like before the opener. I was like, "This is gonna happen, isn't it? This is happening, right?" And then I saw the opener. I was like, "Oh my god! All right, this is what we're doing, I guess."
I'll quickly say what happened today as well. I was in the level 2 game design class.
Yeah.
And there's I think there's 7 different people that need support in there, and I was like flitting between them like constantly. But now we've got sort of like a rhythm going that we know, like, you know, who needs help with what, and so I'm pretty fluid with it now. And well, there are a lot. They're quite memey. This lot. They love doing like an audio stim of like a meme they love, like all of them do.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a symphony of autism, and
My everyday life.
Every day for me is like, you know, I work with like, it is like 90% autistic people and like maybe 10% physical impairments and stuff, like blindness, deafness, stuff like that.
Mhm.
It's mostly behavioral problems and ADHD and autism I work with. Yeah, you're gonna have to come home and then experience it on stream with you.
Yeah, no, you go to work. You have to deal
Can't fucking escape.
with people that have ADHD, autism, intellectual disabilities, stuff like that. And then you come home and then come to my streams and have to deal with it all over again.
And I come home and like go on stream with the king of autism over here.
The king of the autism.
King Autism himself. Fucking His Royal Highness.
Oh, should I start wearing the Kingdom Hearts crown now and call myself King of the Autists? Alright.
You know?
You know what? I can do that! I'm gonna do that real quick.
Oh my
You know what?
God.
Fuck it. I'm doing it.
Not
Yeah.
a bad
You know what?
pick.
You know what? I'm fucking doing it.
You should have a crown. It should say autism on it. It should be. Like, I'm sorry.
No, I have
should be.
decided I want the Kingdom Hearts crown. Cause fuck you. That is what I. Oh my god. Huh?
Because fuck you.
I don't have my phone up. I need to take a picture.
You need to take a picture. Okay.
Bye, Donate.
Here you go.
Yo.
You just took my phone, dude. My phone
Damn.
got confiscated.
Wow. That's what I have to do to my students if they misbehave. Tony is the teacher. It all comes together.
It all comes full circle.
Aw, okay, that's cute.
I thought you'd like that.
No, okay. This is the reason why he took my phone.
Oh yeah.
Why'd they say I took it?
No, I said you confiscated my phone.
It.
Because technically
You don't get it back
did.
until the end of the lesson, Arsha, if you behave yourself, okay?
Yeah, I can't get my phone back
God.
until the end of the stream, guys.
This
is the reason.
8-hour stream.
This is the reason why he took my phone.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. I like that. I love how they both look at the camera as well. That's
It
great.
seemed like a valid reason, yeah?
Yeah, but we
Valid,
you just
yeah,
came
valid.
in, told me, "Hey, I need your phone to use the
Your
camera."
phone.
And then walked away with it, and we just got done talking about how like EC goes to work, deals with kids who are either like autistic or whatever, and then comes home and has
Oh,
to
the
deal with
spectrum.
me, king of the autists. So that's the
Oh my
reason.
God.
That's the reason why we started joking. Like,
The fucking Stim Master General over there.
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna have to have my model
Oh,
still
God.
for a moment so that I can do
Stim
this.
Master General.
Look
Yeah,
at
so
the look on my character's face.
no bitches.
No bitches.
No bitches.
I love you too. No maidens.
No maidenless.
Maidenless. By the way, did you pass gas in here just now?
No.
You better not have.
You drive by you.
Better not have. I'd kill you.
Hashtag drive by.
A little bit.
Oh god, my fucking stomach
No.
is so loud. Oh,
Smells like
God.
you passing gas.
It smells like an open grave.
So, I technically
God.
already did have the Kingdom Hearts crown. Oh god. It was shift, right? Or was it control?
Oh god, my
Oh, it
stomach.
was
I really hope
control.
nobody can hear that.
What?
Your
Are you
stomach?
good? Oh.
Yeah.
Like what happened?
Oh my fucking god. Oh,
Is it,
that
is-
hurts.
is the shakes?
No, dude, like his
It's the lack
stomach.
of food.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sorry,
he's
yeah,
on a
is it-
diet right now, bruh.
Yeah, but is it the
Yeah.
like the filler shakes that you're?
Yeah, it's the fucking meal replacement shit. Yeah, it's not good. It's giving me incredible shits though. By the way, like it is
Well, that's
like
good.
ghosty ones every time. It's great, but
I thought
I
that was
feel
the
like I
pills you
could
were
eat a
taking.
horse every day. Well, that's the thing. So I came off the pills, and then my stomach like turned to shitting through the eye of a needle, and now it's gone back to like when I was on my meds, and it's all good. I was like, oh, okay, it just balanced itself out. Yeah, so that's good. But now I feel like I could literally eat a whole person. I'm so hungry.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, because I'm not going through any sort of like diet, but working out again constantly has definitely like cranked up my appetite. Well,
Yeah.
even worse, it's made it inconsistent. Like some days I'm starving, where I just want to eat everything, and then you have days like today where it's like I can't. Like I have pizza by me, and I had two, and I only managed to eat one, and it took me a little bit to eat it in the first place because they're just looking at the rest of the food, being like, nah, I just don't want any. And I'd like to think that maybe that's part of the reason. I'd like to think that's the coffee I'm drinking again,
Yeah.
but I don't know. It's weirdly inconsistent. I'm sure I'll be starving later on.
I mean, I'm building up to like
Excuse
I've
me.
I've not started exercising like vigorously yet. But so my starting weight, I don't mind sharing this because I'm working towards it. I am at 180 kilos is my current starting weight of this diet. So quite near 30 stone, or in American terms, 400 pounds. So that's what I'm starting at. I do have a fair bit of muscle. Like I've got big shoulders and big arms. Like I'm not, just a gigantic glob of human skin. I do have some shape to me. So yeah, I'm starting from having a big stomach, quite a big chest, got big old back syndrome, and yeah, so I've got all of that going on, and I'm hoping to lose 20 kilos in about, oh god, how much is that? I think is it like 60 pounds, I think, something like this. In about 3 weeks.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a fuck ton of weight to lose in a really small space of time. So, what the fuck, Nova? That's so good. That's fucking amazing. Holy shit.
I guess that picture goes so hard that he had to,
I mean, it's a nice aesthetic picture of like I had.
Is that album called like Double Pussy or something? Because it's like it just says parental advisory on it.
Yep.
The Double Pussy album.
It's so good.
Hell yeah. That's fucking that's gold. That is.
They're both of them looking at the camera. You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Like,
pull up, bro. Pull up. Yeah, no, so that's what I'm starting, and I'm hoping to lose a certain amount. But yeah, these hunger pains, I'm only on like technically the 3rd day I'm doing this, and it is fucking killing me. Like, Jesus Christ, like just going to work, you can smell the food from the canteen, because we don't get food really made for us, but it's for the students really, and we get a discount on it, I can just see like curries, lasagnas, pastas, fucking, oh my god, man, just torture. Goddamn torture.
Amen. That's the worst part about it. Honestly, like it'll all be worth it in the long term.
I hope so, man. I've never done anything like this. I used to just go to the gym about 4 times a week. Just smashing it out, cardio, lifting heavy, doing squats, just doing all this stuff. And I've tried to like make my home my space for working out now. I've got like a punching bag outside for like when I used to do boxing. A mat to do all my ab workouts and stuff. But right now, I have zero energy to do anything. Like, I even might just fall asleep in about 10 minutes, so I'm so
Why
tired.
did it do that? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude?
No, right?
Sorry. I'm
but-
sorry, fucking YouTube Studios fucking with me right now.
Oh, damn.
It's
But yeah, if I'm on streams like this, I might have to start leaving a bit earlier. I know I stay way past it anyway, but just purely because I have not got the energy.
I definitely feel that. Like that's
You know.
yeah, it's definitely, and it's a big change up too.
It's difficult, man. I'm going from 2,500 a day to 800 maximum a day calories, and I feel it, man. I feel it so much. You know, I've tried having like the fiber supplements with it because that's what they give you
Yeah.
to make you less hungry. And I feel like it's doing the opposite effect. I'm actually more hungry than I was before I was on the supplements. It sucks.
There we
But
go.
I have to keep having it. I can't not have it, you know. So
There you go. I am now.
yeah,
I am now king of the autists.
You know.
Nice.
yes,
It really is just the whole last like cage crunch.
Kingtism.
Yeah, it is. It's what I use for. Oh my god, what button is it again? It's not that one. Not that. It's what I use for the Umamamuse ears. You can't see it, but yeah. Because
Nice.
as everyone knows, for Umamamuse, the horses, so if they have a decoration on their left ear, they were male in real life, and if they have a decoration on their right ear, they're female in real life.
Oh, that's how that works.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
So that's why I
Interesting.
put a decoration on the left ear.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Chibi,
I like
and
that.
who's the pretty Taro Honda look-alike on the screen? Her name's Finley. She is who I'm going to be romancing today. I was just putting my crown on because apparently I am king of the autists. So
God damn it. I didn't even finish what I was saying either. I'll quickly finish it up. Anyway, so they have all these random meme stims. They come up with audio stims, yeah. And there's this really, really like tall girl, and she's really lovely. She's really friendly, and but she can do a really disturbingly deep voice for some reason. I don't know why. And she randomly comes out with like stims. But it was all quiet in the class, and she just goes under her breath. I'm sat right next to her. She goes, "Easy there, white chocolate." I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What?" I turned around. I was like, "What did you say?" She was like, "Oh, you know that from that meme. You know the guy hugging the little white dude." I was like, "Okay."
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. No, that makes a lot
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
Easy white.
And then I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "I thought you were talking to me." And then and that was a bit weird. And then later on, she quotes the other
Bro.
weird meme from Mark Henry.
I
or
want
can't remember who
someone
it
to
is.
say that to me. I'd be like,
What easy there, white chocolate.
oh my god, dude.
And then later on, they said, like, "Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical."
Oh yeah, that I remember that.
That's Mark Henry quote. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that
I was
is.
like, "What the actual fuck?" And the teacher and me, because like this is the person that I've met recently who's like the biggest fucking nerd. They're much like you, Asha.
Yeah.
In terms of nerdiness, like they love and they're an artist as well, and they do voice acting too.
Oh, that's
So I
cool.
met them at work, and they're a teacher, so they do all this, and they remind me so much of you when I talk to them, and we literally both looked at each other and almost crying, laughing. Like she walked out of the class and she was like, I need to leave, and I just heard her like whimpering because she was laughing so hard.
God.
And when I found out she was an artist, so she does art for games and stuff.
Yeah.
I said to her, I was like, I really love your art style because she showed me her stuff. She was going through her folder of stuff, and she has a D&D campaign with her friends,
Yeah.
and she makes memes out of like their characters, and it's like various meme templates. You know the one where Kirby's sucking on the guy's arm.
Oh yeah.
She said, I wanted to commission her for a new profile picture, and she said, "Shall I just do your profile picture for you? You know, you pay me whatever you want, whatever the my rate is."
Oh.
And then she said, "Shall I do the Kirby one free of charge of you just sucking on the mic like that?" I was like, "What?"
Brother, I would love
I was
that.
like, "Bro, that's fucking
That'd be
so
awesome.
funny."
I would love that, dude. Because
So
I have
yeah,
actually been
absolutely.
trying to find a transparent GIF of the Kirby doing
Oh.
that, but I can't
well,
find
that's what they've
one.
done, yeah.
Do you remember the Kirby picture of him chopping down on Idolin on like the fucking crystal of light?
Yeah.
What? That's fucking nuts.
But I wanted to have the Kirby be a redeem,
Oh yeah.
where the Kirby would be sucking on my on the top of my head or something like that, and
Just that noise, like, oh,
yeah.
oh, that noise.
Right.
Where it's
Dude,
playing the
I
fucking,
I just
Kirby
know
music.
that Amelie, she like, she has something.
Oh yeah.
She has something set up where like I guess people can have it happen wherever on her screen, and someone had it
Yeah.
do it on her chest on her model, and she was like,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw
she
that
was
a
like,
couple
the
of fucking
audacity.
times. I saw somebody do it on stream as well. It wasn't a VTuber, it was somebody else. Where they have like a goat like plushie in the background, and they did it on the goat. It was like, oh, like slobbering on the goat. And they were like, "What
Hate
the
that.
fuck did you just do? You just suck my goat!" Like,
Dude, I want that so bad, but I can't find a transparent GIF of it.
I need to like.
If I'm doing some art assets, maybe I can make like a pixel art like GIF of it for you.
Hell yeah,
That would be.
that'd be so sick.
Like I know that there's
Fucking love that.
I know that someone made like a green screen that for the thing that they use, but like I want a GIF. Give me a
Absolutely.
GIF.
The other meme where it's like those two people like slobbering kissing, where it's like the really crudely drawn one.
Oh, yeah.
They did that of their two characters from D&D, and they sat next to him in the class, like, because they were all getting on with like Unity assets. That's what we're doing right now.
I was
And
about to
they
ask
said,
you.
Ethan, I need you to like listen to what I'm about to say. I was like, okay. I was like really concerned. I was like, why'd you say it like that? And they sat like right up next to me. They said, don't react. I was like, what? They said, don't react. And they just flip around their phone, and it's that picture of them kissing like that. Oh,
You
I
can't
was like
react.
crying. And they're like, don't react. And they're like, and then they whispered to me. They said, "You're doing a really bad job of not reacting when I asked you not to react." And I was like crying, trying not to laugh. Like literally, I was like, my body was convulsing, like trying not to laugh.
I've been in so many situations like that. Where the worst of it is when you're on like a video call
killing
with like
me.
boss or whoever, and someone sends you some stupid shit on Slack, and you just have to act like you see it, staring at the screen like
Yeah.
stone faced, like,
It's like,
Huh?
yeah,
Huh? Mm-hmm.
not dying on the inside. No.
Yeah, trying not to,
Tried
the
to bust
the
the
best
gut,
part
you
though
know.
is when you can just be like, oh yeah, the jig is up because they posted it in the wrong Slack channel and got in trouble for it.
Dude.
Oh my fucking god.
That's like when you accidentally post something in the wrong text chat,
Yeah.
Like, like if you have a work tech chat and it, you know,
Oh my god. Yeah,
you
So
end up
the wrong-
sending a
Nothing about
nude in the work text chat.
The wrong friend on Discord.
Oh,
Can't say I've ever done
yeah.
that personally.
Dude, that happened to me the other day.
Oh my god.
Someone was trying to send me something. They're like, "Oh, wait a minute, I sent it to the wrong person."
Yeah, I can't say I've ever sent a nude by accident to the wrong person because I'm vehemently cautious about that. Like, I keep all of my that sort of private stuff very, very separate.
Oh, dude, like
Um,
I make sure I am like if I am sending a nude to Anthony, I make sure I am on Anthony's. But I have had heart attacks where I'm like, did I not?
Yeah, delete. shit.
Nah, that's when you just leave it. You just own up to it, and then when the person responds, you're just like,
You're
well,
like,
what do you think?
You got a problem?
Just
Oh,
get-
well, I've just shown you. What do you think? At least comment. Jesus.
Yeah,
Like-
is this a good photo to send to Anthony? Please let me know. Please respond.
I sent my ass. Please respond.
Yeah.
And I never hear from them again. Friendship
Block
lost.
you.
Coward.
Block you.
Well, then you didn't need him anyway.
Nova, what would have happened if I actually sent you a nude?
I would have been like, nice. Then I would have kept it moving. That's what you.
That's just how we do it. That's
I mean,
how you deal with
to
it.
be fair, it's not like you haven't like seen photos on Twitter. So
Yeah. So it's just like, it is what it is.
it is what it is. Back when I used to post photo, I mean, it's not like I don't even think I showed full on nipple or anything, but I posted some photos here and there,
Some spice here and there.
some spice here and there. So it'd just be like,
Ice adjacent.
well, Asha's back on their shit again, I guess.
Like,
We back on that shit.
Dude, I just couldn't
Oh my
physically do it
God.
anymore. I physically and mentally couldn't do it. Like, yeah, because I was taking photos by myself, so like I just literally physically couldn't do it. Having to do that shit, and like, I loved the people that bought photos from me, but like it got to a point where, because I just want to let you know that
there we go.
my normal rate at the time was like $8 a photo, right? But if you wanted nipple, it was $20 or it was $10 a photo, right? So sometimes they would want multiples. They would want multiple photos of different things. And I'm just like, I can't do this. I physically can't, like.
Can't do anymore.
That's why what you should have done is you should have just jacked up the rates, and it's like, look, man, it's $100 per picture, and then when you send them the picture, and you're like, where's the yeah, and then when you send the picture, they're like, where's the nipple? And it's like, you thought those were nipple prices? Nah,
Yeah, you
bro.
thought that was nip prices?
That was pre-net prices.
Dude, I remember this one time dude bought photos, and so I sent him one. He was like, wait a minute. And that's it? And I was like, oh.
Wow.
What do you mean that's it?
He was like,
The
oh.
fuck,
I
man?
was like, oh, you don't know me. So, like, I don't. This was before I took, photos with nips. With nips. I was like, at the moment, I don't feel very comfortable showing nips. I also don't show anything else down the below the belt, because I am in a relationship, and I, even though my partner doesn't care, like he basically was just like, do whatever you want to do, you know. I personally am like, I'm in a relationship. The stuff below the belt, my private parts below the belt, belong to him and should only be seen by him. So, you will not be seeing anything below the belt.
No, that's where you're like 500.
That's fair enough.
No,
That's
no.
that's house buying money.
That's
Yeah,
what that's what I would have been charging. I'd be like, bro, nuts. That's 300.
Yeah,
Nuts.
so like that's
You wanted
when
a sack, huh?
that's when I was like, Anthony, should I like start doing like showing nip? I don't know, like, and he was like, do whatever you want. Like, I'm the one fucking you, dude. Like, I'm the
Exactly.
I'm the one that gets you at the end of the day. Like, they get to see you, but I actually get to touch you. So but like, bro,
What
this
is that
is
quote
this
from?
is when I
What a
this-
fucking shed.
this is when I first started out doing it. So like, I just didn't feel like you kind of have to cultivate an audience first before you start asking for more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you don't just start out like asking for hundreds and hundreds of dollars and expect people to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars. You kind of work up to that. Like, as you get bigger in that, then you can start upping your prices. So I was kind of just cultivating, you know, because like eventually I was gonna jack up the prices, and I even had someone that bought photos from me a lot, and then I think a year after I stopped doing photos, they messaged me and they were like, "Hey, are you still doing photos?" And I was like, "No, man, I just couldn't do it anymore." And he was like, "Understandable. Have a nice day." He was like, "Well, just
Nah, bro.
he's like, let me know if you start doing them again." Which
Let me know.
probably
It's like, I'm out.
probably is not going to happen, because then I gained some more weight and now I don't feel comfortable enough. Like,
What if he was willing to pay you more because of that?
I mean, good for him. I don't feel comfortable doing it.
Jack up the prices, but never jack off the prices. I mean, unless they're into that. Listen, man. I'm just saying, there's a market for everything.
But I have thought about selling feet pics, though.
I mean,
Market.
why not?
I just,
There'd be people out there for it.
the problem with that is like,
You could probably charge more for those than the nip prices, I'll be honest.
well, yeah.
Yep.
The problem is the upkeep of your feet, the things you have to do to like do that stuff. Yeah, they have to be like nice, and
Or they gotta be really fucked up. Or what is that? Yeah.
like they have to be like at least presentable. So that means you have to go and get like you know, get your you get like pedicures and like feet masks done and stuff like that, and I don't have the money to get that shit done. So like I actually went and got a pedicure once. The dude laughed at me the entire time because I'm ticklish. He laughed at me the entire time.
Oh my god.
But man, had my feet never been as fucking smooth in my entire life, dude. Like, bro, my feet felt good.
It's like, damn. So these grippers are smooth as fuck.
I was like, damn, I had never felt feet feel as smooth as these ones.
Oh my god. No, I think mine. I would never, like, you know. Not that I have the ability nor the appearance for that sort of thing. I don't think I would never do anything like that anyway. Because I don't know. I think I don't have the self confidence, nor would I. I'm pretty sure my fiance wouldn't appreciate that either. But it looks like a vandalized graveyard, my feet. So I mean, you know, it's not.
I don't think I have good-looking feet myself. Like, I think
I mean,
they're.
you know,
I think they are.
Here's the I can totally understand
Just-
you on the confidence aspect of it. However,
Mhm.
here's my argument against that, right?
Yeah.
Here's my argument against it. If people are willing to pay for it, that means that you are in fact successful and therefore attractive enough in order to do it. It all depends on the market for
Then
it.
you do it.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
But that's the thing. That's what I was gonna say. I
What are you doing?
have been feeling way more confident in my looks and everything else like that lately. Now that I've been growing my hair out and working out again. The problem is I just can't be fucked to do it. I'm just
okay.
I'm just too fucking lazy.
Nah, like, dude, some people like there are some that pay to have you like squish your feet into things like paint or like so
Yeah, stuff mashed potatoes and stuff, you know. It's like,
I could not waste mashed potatoes like that, dude.
yeah, that's
Yeah, no,
good
wait.
food, man. Like,
Food out of your mind
I
for
am
that.
I am too much of a foodie to like.
I'm gonna be
waste-
honest. Here's
Yeah.
the going rate. Whatever food I waste, you have to pay me 5 times as much as what it would cost to actually replace it.
oh, absolutely, yeah, it'd have to be, wouldn't it?
Minimum.
Absolutely, minimum.
Yeah. If I can buy more groceries than I wasted with food than with the money you gave me, then we're cool. But other than that, nah.
Like if it's paint, like bro, I could do like little foot art for you, man. Like
I mean, yeah, I mean, I had a friend actually, weirdly enough, who I used to work with at my first retail job, and I found later on, as all things, I was like, "Wow, I didn't expect that." Like, and they were making bank for a while. I don't know if they still are. I haven't talked to them
oh
for a
hey
while, but
Seagoat.
they're making bank for a while. So you can definitely if you've got the right feet for people, you know.
You got the right
No, I don't
feet
think
for
I do.
people.
But I would definitely do like I don't know. It's like I could see myself doing online content. It's just a matter of actually doing it.
Dude, Nova, you could do butthole pics.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's a lot of work.
No, it's
Because
not!
it is.
No,
Need
it's
a mirror and a camera,
not!
mate. That's all you need.
Dude, it's not that much
know-
work. All you gotta do
Yeah,
is just
no,
show
to
your
take-
butthole, dude.
Yeah, to take a pic, not to take a good pic, because think about the camera setup, then think about the lighting. then
Dude,
you
I
gotta
was
do the
taking
editing
pictures with my
afterward,
phone, dude. Like,
and then the
come on.
advertisement.
Just
It's
take
like
it, just
yeah,
like
it's,
set up the timer and then run and quick and just spread it. You know, like that's what you gotta do.
that's the problem. I'm the type of person to where I'm just like, listen, man, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna make it look
This is
professional.
gotta be good.
I'll go
Yeah.
and help you take the pictures.
I'm sure you will.
I
Oh,
help you
God.
take your pictures. You help me take mine.
Uh-huh.
We help each other out.
And then the collab, yeah,
We
and then the
page-
collab start.
Yeah, then we
Let it
collab.
start.
Collab in quotations.
we collab by, you know.
Yeah, go ahead.
You,
Welcome,
you, sh- you show
welcome
your
to Titty Drop Tuesday.
you show your butthole and I do my feet like on your butt and there's the collab.
Yeah, and then what's gonna happen is that you're gonna get back home, and I'm gonna be like, Asha, you didn't take any fucking pictures.
Yeah, I did. They're right
Oh,
here
that's
on
gross.
my
Send that to me.
phone.
Uh,
And I have all these pictures on my phone and you're gonna be like, why didn't you post them?
Fucking
And I'm like, well,
the
what do
most-
you mean?
the most
Post them.
like incriminating thing of just like, Asha, where are the pictures? I was supposed to be doing that.
Well,
Wait a minute, I thought you were supposed to be doing it.
what'd you do with them?
Hmm.
It's like, what pictures? What are you talking about? Yeah, no, these guys that I work with like are such an enjoyable like lot to work with, and they're so fucking funny. Oh my god, I was crying today. So funny.
There, I
they
gave
showed the
Apollo
class that,
pets even though he wouldn't come to me.
Hey,
I had to like lean down to
you had to
reach
go to
him.
him.
Huh?
You had to go to him.
Yeah, I thought you said you had. I hit him, and I was like, what? No.
Just straight up
Wait a
punched him.
minute.
You know?
I'm not fucking Alinity, dude. I don't abuse
Oh.
my pets.
Snap. Shots fired. Goddamn. But yeah, no. Also true. But you know, I love this. Like, I love this job that I'm in currently now, and I honestly wouldn't trade this position I'm in right now for the world, because it's fucking so fun. Like, just memeing all day with these like guys and like making jokes. It's just, oh man, it's so good.
That's the fun
Alright,
part about
I
it,
gotta
too.
reach
And
down to pet him
honestly,
again. Hold on a
like,
minute.
sometimes you need that because game design class, I can tell you for a fact, I've never taken a game design class, but just game design
Yeah.
can be a bit dry sometimes. Because
Oh,
sometimes
it absolutely is.
it can be really
Yeah.
cool when you actually get to make stuff, but actually learning like the principles
Mhm.
of it is just like, it's a lot of really boring science. It's a lot of spreadsheets and shit
Absolutely.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's this one teacher who, like, I don't begrudge him because, you know, maybe he's been in a while. He used to work for a developer, like quite a big developer. So he knows his shit. Obviously, he's very versed in the actual space. You know, that's not put that into question. His teaching style is, it's not, I guess is the word dry. It's just dry as fuck. Like,
It's
academic,
dry,
yeah.
dude. It's just
Yeah,
so fucking
it's
dry.
like
very, but it has to be because it's like with
Oh,
game design, like,
yeah,
people
I
don't
know.
realize that like with game design, it's not just coming up with mechanics. It's like you're breaking those mechanics down into like their spreadsheet specific like values and
Exactly, yeah.
variables and everything else like that. So
Yeah.
by nature, you have to like teach people how to do that, and it's like there's no interesting way to like make a spreadsheet interesting. Of like, yeah, well, what if
No.
we turn this like enemy's HP from like 5 to 10? It's like, yeah, it's not very interesting at all. It's just it's kind of boring, and especially when you're testing
Yeah.
it, like you're just sitting there for hours testing the same numbers over and over again. It's like it sucks.
I mean, it's the fundamentals. I get that, but like, you know, he's somehow managed, like, you know, this other teacher who I got on really well with and we were making jokes with. She is teaching Unity and all the foibles that go with Unity, like, you know, the horrifically annoying shit, like, you know, when it doesn't work properly. And she's an artist, like she doesn't really use Unity that much, but she's teaching it. And she's managed to make all those boring bits really fun because she's really down to earth. She's like, look, guys, I know this is shit. You're gonna hate it. This is gonna be boring, but I'm gonna try and make it fun as possible. And I'm in the lesson as well, so I make jokes and make people laugh. So
yeah,
it makes it a bit better. But Dave, this fucking dude, his name's David, and he's a lovely guy. Like there's nothing wrong with him as a guy. But oh my god, just he somehow made we had to do a collation of like ideas for like costumes and the character design basically, and he somehow made that boring, like researching like cool shit from games. He made it boring.
Yep.
I just sat there. I was like, how I don't know how you did that. Like, but when this other like teacher did it, who's like really funny and stuff, effortlessly just made it fun. Like, and they made learning Unity fun, which I thought was an impossibility. Personally,
I dropped that engine. Like, I remember I worked with that engine for like 3 years.
Oh yeah, you did. I remember.
I gave up because it was so annoying. Like, the engine itself is whatever.
Yeah.
It's the fact that like it requires so much not out of the box. It requires so many extra things from outside of the engine to actually get it to work. Not to mention the fact that anytime they tried to implement new features, and I'm sure you've run into this like a couple of times, where it's just like, hey, there's a new feature, but it's not ready for production, and then Unity takes forever to actually update it. You just can't use it. So everyone's sitting there with their dick in their hand, basically, like going like, well, I kind of rely on this thing, but there's nothing for me to do in this case.
Yep. It's it's
horrific.
It is a fucking nightmare. Like, there's no other word for it. Like, it's just, you know, when we're like talking about, and like, you know, when I'm not helping to teach, but like helping someone to learn it and, you know, trying to absorb it better. Like, I just there's bits where I'm just like, man, I can't help you. I can't explain why that is.
I
That's
can't
just
help
Unity.
you, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's just Unity. Like, what am I supposed to say? Like,
Same with Unreal
Um,
now, where like the optimization of like, why does this game run like shit on UE5? It's like, shrug. I don't know. Pick a reason.
I don't
whatever,
fucking know.
whatever reason makes you feel better, that's the reason why it
Yeah,
doesn't work.
you know,
Exactly. Yeah.
just pick
Just
pick
rationalize
why it doesn't work and just stick with it, and that's why.
Yeah, it's much easier than like saying, "Oh, it's because of this, this, and this." It's like, no, it's just Unity
Yeah.
being fucking stupid, basically.
That's
What the fuck? Hold on. A second.
Yeah, but I do enjoy it. Like those lessons, it's fun to learn with them because like I've barely used Unity. Like I've made maximum hour I've had like, you know, spent with it
yeah.
before this class. So. And I already got frustrated in that hour. Like it wasn't even like, you know, that long.
Oh yeah. That's
Um,
why when I'll be completely honest, like whenever I talk about, because I feel bad because it's just like, yes, I've been working on this game and I've had to restart it several times over like the past 4 to 5 years, let's say.
Mm.
And it feels weird because it's just like, obviously the outside opinion is just like, well, then you're never going to finish it. And it's like, that might be true. However, I know that anybody else who even remotely tried would have pulled out all of their hair by now. So who cares if it takes me like however long? It's like I still stuck with it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like it always feels like a test of endurance almost with Unity.
It is.
It's like who will give out first. like in the projects they've made so far, we've started using like what do they call it? Collision and stuff to make like an obstacle course.
Mm-hmm.
Using prefabs and, you know, and stuff like this.
Yeah.
So we're trying to like navigate that, and even just the really simple shit like the prefabs and like even stuff that's already rigged and stuff, like is breaking. Which like I looked at Kate, like the tutor, I'm just like, so it's broken again.
The scriptable. What's funny too is that like in theory it should be fine. Like that scriptable object system is really nice, like to work with in theory when you read the doc. The problem is it doesn't fucking work half the time.
Yeah.
It's like prefabs are in Unity are pretty sick when they work.
Yeah,
Alright.
I love the fact, like, you know, they have all that, you know, it's really nice, you know, and to learn as a beginner, it is very user friendly, you know, to learn, and I like that, you know, you know, but even just aside from the software, they're signing in and like account processing sort of like stuff barely fucking works. Like we had to like do workarounds just to make accounts on Unity that weren't working. And we were just like, we haven't even got the software up yet. Like, it hasn't even installed. For fuck's sake, and it's breaking.
All right. So Nova.
So yeah.
We were at the point where you're going to find out the
Shit.
so the quote unquote gimmick of what this visual novel is somewhat about.
Okay.
So I am allowed to choose either one this time. So this time I'm going to follow Reese's cat. Because last time I followed the Siamese cat. Because I had to get Landry's. So let's go. Let's actually, I've not read this text. So I'm actually going to
What's this
read.
all about?
Yeah, I'm actually going to read this text since I have not gone down this route before. Reese's cat suddenly stops, turns around, and plants his hunches on the pavement. He looked up at me with a surprisingly bored expression. Who wants to be this Reese cat?
Gee, I wonder who should be the one with the British phrase in it.
Yeah, but
I want that.
remember Reese is supposed to
no.
be the like very like Boston, remember?
Yeah. I'll let you guys do that because I'm gonna go to bed in a minute. So yeah. And plus I
Nova, do you
can't do
want
the
to
voice
try?
very well, so
Do you
yeah.
want to try Boston?
I'll be honest, I can't do a Boston accent. I've tried before. I'm not particularly good at it.
Well, come on.
You're better than me.
Look, this is gonna be practice for voice acting since you want to get into it. You can do it.
Do it, bro.
I can't do a Boston one. I'm trying to
Bro,
remember
I can't do a fucking British accent, and EC's made me do it several times. So he makes fun of me every time.
I don't make fun of you. I find it really endearing because I like hearing people try it. Like, you know? Hey, I can't do an American
like
accent, so I
think
mean,
of Joey Wheeler from like Yu-Gi-Oh.
you go. Hey, Yog.
Hey
Yes,
you,
I know. Hey, yo.
I'm from Boston. I got a
From Boston.
Boston accent, and I say,
come on,
"Hey, I'm
Avery.
walking it."
Avery. Yeah, the A's
Avery.
are gonna be pronounced Avery.
Avery.
You got more text.
You could stop tailing me now, unless you were that bent on following me home. Yeah, I can't get the accents right.
The cat is talking.
The cat is talking.
Why?
Why you look so surprised?
The cat looks so smug. You got more text.
that is a shit-eating grin if I've ever seen it.
You knew it was
Look at
me,
that.
right?
What? What?
Try to look up the Discord stream of this and not the actual stream of this. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought you were looking at the Discord stream.
Come on, my cat self and my human self look so similar. They're both equal. I'm gonna change this to New York accent because it's easily.
You know
that's
what?
More,
Yeah,
it's easier for me to
do that one.
That's-
Either
that's
one.
really-
Come
That sounds good,
on,
man.
your cat self and human self look so similar. They're both equally gorgeous. Gorgeous.
That's
Gorgeous.
good. That's way better than what I can do.
How'd you not put 2 and 2 together?
Of course I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Who the hell is gonna think, oh, of course, he is also a cat? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation right now.
The fucking feline. I can't believe I'm even talking to you. I don't know why you expected to know anything about witches. I mean, look at you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, deadass. What is that supposed to mean? It means I don't think you know much at all. Fine. Graves obviously did a trash job of explaining this, so the work is all up to me. Again. Everyone's a cat. Fuck!
No, it's okay.
Everyone at Cat's Paw is under a curse. Once we leave the premises, we turn into cats. The curse is likely tied to the cafe itself, though I don't think anybody else knows how.
Alright, there we go. So, everyone at the Cat's Paw is under a curse, and so when they leave the cafe, they turn into cats.
It's pretty nuts.
So, we're technically romancing cats, but they are humans that are being turned into cats. They weren't originally cats that turned into humans. So, it's not as weird as, like, you know, it's not as weird as dude, there was this one shot thing that I read where dude's dog turns into a human and then he fucks him.
Hmm.
What? Excuse me?
Yeah, well, it was like an AU, like an alternate universe one shot thing that the creator decided to make of this one manhwa, and yeah, so
Sweet Jesus. Wow, okay. Just,
yeah.
well, right.
But-
So
But why?
I don't know, but he's the bottom first is a dog that wishes to become a human so that he could be with his owner because he loves his owner so much. And he gets turned into a human, but he still has like dog ears and a tail, and then they fuck, and then he becomes a full human.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What was the fucking the VN where they're all birds? That Katawa Shoujo.
Oh yeah. It's like how to full. Oh my god,
No, not Katawa Shoujo. Had a full boyfriend.
Yeah, had a full boyfriend. Yeah, that one is so weird to me because you're a human that's like romancing birds, like actual birds, full on birds. They're not human.
Yeah.
They are birds.
Yeah, not bird in like the 1920s like upper New York sense. No, the literal feathery like
As in
caca
bird.
type of, yeah.
And I'm just
Straight
like,
bird.
bro, dude, man, why?
Check out that fucking image, bro.
Oh, okay, Apollo, I'll let you out.
Do you want some fucking bread?
I'll let you out. Okay, it's okay. Calm down. Oh my god, there we go.
Say that's
I probably
a-
should have actually
that's a
made
mighty
fresh
fine
coffee
document
before
there.
I tried to voice act, by the way, because I'm not awake enough and my voice is not like prepped at all for this shit.
I mean, hey,
Hey,
mean,
my
my
voice
voice
is
is
never
destroyed
prepped
after
enough,
today.
but
yeah,
I
I'm
have at
destroyed
least
after
had
the
some coffee. So you know what? You go ahead and you
Coffee?
go get your coffee. I
I'm
will.
trying to make
coffee.
I can continue doing Reese's voice while you go get your coffee.
I mean, I could do it for a bit if you go up and get your coffee, and
Oh yeah,
dip out after.
you could do Reese's voice if you
Yeah,
want.
there you
I,
go.
I will absolutely ham it up, but you know,
I'll be right back.
But yeah, no, like I when I was reading that manhwa, which it is a very cute manhwa by itself, but then you get to that fucking one shot alternate universe that creator made, and you're like,
Oh
the
my
dude just
God.
straight up fucked his dog.
This guy fucked a dog. Like,
Like, you could try to spin it as, well, he was human. It was like, he straight up has the brain of a dog. Like, he was a dog! Like, it turned into a person. He's fucking a dog.
he's not a dog. He's a good boy. Okay, like, oh,
Oh, apparently he was a very good boy.
a very good boy. You wanna fucking go for a walk, or
Yeah, you wanna go for a walk, boy?
you
I'll
want a
take-
fucking treat?
I'll take you for a walk, boy.
Ew, no, I don't like saying it.
You want
Ew.
a treat? I'll give you some
Oh, fucking treat.
sausages.
Talk about fucking doggy style, bro. Ew. God damn it.
Dude, like,
you
I
fucking
loved
big
the
boy.
manhwa because, like,
God damn it.
dude, I loved the manhwa because the manhwa was basically just like two dudes that like grew up together. So like
Right.
the oldest one, which I think he was only older by a year, I think. His parents died in an accident. So he started living with his friend and his friend's mom when he was like 7 or something like that. He was like really young. And so his friend's mom raised him. And at first it was like he thought that his friend didn't like him anymore because he heard an argument between him and his mom when they were younger, being like, I don't want him to be my brother. And it wasn't because he hated him, it was because he liked him. He didn't want him to be his brother. He liked him.
He
So-
liked him.
Yeah, he liked him, and so he had
Oh,
always liked him, and they come to find out years later that he had liked him for like 12 years.
Christ on the boat.
Yeah, like he liked him for a very long time, and so they did eventually start dating, though they had to keep it from like the youngest dude's mom, because like the bottom, he
Mhm.
I'll just put it that way, they had to keep it from the top's mom because the bottom felt bad because she took care of him, and like he thought like if she would be disappointed if she found out that they were together. And at first she was disappointed, but not for the reasons that he thought. It was mostly because she thought that her son, the top, was forcing himself on the bottom, and that was not the case whatsoever. Yeah, so
Oh fuck.
yeah,
Oh, my
so once that was all, the communication between that was taken care of, basically she was just like, those are my boys, my two boys. So they went to college together, and then they got a job together at the same place, and I didn't get to finish reading it. I'm still reading it, but it's really cute. Like,
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
like it starts off with like, things are kind of weird between them because like they think each like the bottom thinks the top hates him, and the top thinks the bottom hates him, and so like
Oh wow.
yeah, and then they start like really hanging out with each other in high school, like at their last year, and the top like ends up protecting the bottom from like bullies and stuff like that, because like
I see.
yeah, he had the bottom had some bullies that turned him into a like making him go
It's
and
like
get
my love origin story.
I guess so, like because like they would the
Yeah.
bullies would make the bottom go and like get them things, and they even like stole his birthday money from that the top's
Jesus.
mom gave him for his birthday, and but the top ended up stealing it back and giving it back to the bottom, and it was really cute. And like I said, they started hanging out more, and the more they like continued to hang out, the closer the closeness that they had when they were younger came back, and then they started developing feelings. And well, I guess let's say the bottom started developing feelings. The top already did.
I see. Okay.
And then they started dating, and then, like I said, for like 2 years they had to like keep their relationship from his mom like a secret.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so like they started living with each other once they like graduated high school and started going to college, because they started going to the same college. And the top, because his mom is like really, she owns a business, so like the top is like really rich. But like I guess his dad's also kind of rich too, so like his dad helped him get like an apartment, and him and the bottom started living together, and they lived together for like 2 years before his mom, well, not 2 years, I guess like a year and a half before his mom found out that they were together.
Oh, damn, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a really cute manhwa. Like it's one of the most like wholesome BL manhwas out there, because like a lot of BL manhwa is like problematic.
Not so cute. Not so cute.
Eh, well, they
Yeah.
like there are some that it starts off really fucking problematic, and then the creator wants to try to make
God.
it cute at the end, and
Yeah.
you know,
That's
I
that's
mean,
okay.
to be fair, like I don't know, like there's something charming about them. I don't know, like
Mm-hmm.
there's one called uh is it Low Tide at Twilight? I think is what it's called.
Low tide at twilight. Interesting.
Uh, and it is an Omegaverse manhwa. And those that don't know what Omegaverses
Omegaverse.
are, all right, okay. So an Omegaverse is you got the whole like idea of alphas, betas, and omegas, right?
Oh, okay. Okay, I know what that is. Yeah, I think you
Yeah.
explained that to me before. That rings a bell now.
Yeah.
Yes, I do know.
So,
Yeah. I see.
um,
Oh,
so it starts off very tragic. It's a very tragic, awful. The bottom, who is an omega, who is also taking care of his very young sibling, by the way. Like this dude's like in his 20s, and his sibling's like 4 or 5 at this point. So that just tells
Christ.
you, yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause they have separate dads, like dads that gave birth to them, but they
Not
have the
related midwife.
same dad that you know that helped create them. The same
I see.
alpha. They have the same alpha dad, but they have different omega dads.
Like, out of context, it sounds like you're describing Digimon. It really does. If nobody knew what you're talking about, like, are you like Megaform, like Ultimate, like what's going on?
but
Champlin?
but yeah, so
My
he
God.
so the bottom, he's like working different jobs to help take care of his younger brother while also paying off like his dad's debt, because his dad, their dad,
See.
is a very not okay man, and he has debts and he is trying to pay those debts off. But it gets to a point where debt collectors come to him, and
Oh,
in a lot of Korean manhwa, when it comes to debt collectors, usually how how the bottom pays off their debt is with sex, and that's
Oh, for God's sake.
eh,
Oh my God.
yeah, yeah,
I
and
see. I see.
so
Well, shit.
the top, uh, which, oh God, it make like I hated him at first. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hated him at first because he had like shit personality, and he's just shit person. Um, but I am a person of like, I think people can change and grow when they learn
Okay,
their
yeah.
mistakes. Um,
Yeah.
and he eventually has a character development and change,
I see.
and it doesn't excuse the things that he did to the main character. I am going to say that. Do not like don't get me twisted. But later on he actually like almost dies, like, for the main character.
All right.
So I think people can change if they actually put the effort into it and want to change and actually like take accountability. And because he realizes almost everything that goes wrong in the main character's life is his fault, and he even tries to like leave and give the main character like be like, he gives him a house and and stuff like that to like make up for everything. And of course it's not going to, but like he basically he realized he brought bad things into the main character's life, and he was like, I need to get out. I need to get out of your life. Even if it's going to hurt me because I love you so much, but I'm hurting you. And so like he did, and he tried, but the main character's like, nah, buddy. you're gonna be stuck with me. So like he ends up
Nana.
Yeah, no, he ends up like pranking him by pretending to be drunk, because he knew that he would come running to him, and he did. And he was like, you're stuck with me, you're going to give me your life. And they
Excuse me?
Huh?
What are we talking about?
I was just explaining a Omegaverse manhwa that I read.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that it. I was explaining a very cute, wholesome manhwa that I read. It was the one that had the weird AU in it, but I explained like the actual story, and it's a very cute, wholesome story. And I was like, it's a very different pace to the manhwa that I'm used to reading.
But as opposed to the dog fucker manhwa that
No, well, no, the one that had the AU in it actually had like the main story, the actual story that isn't dog fucking, is actually wholesome and cute. And
I see.
no, it actually is. Like I explained the whole entire story to EC. He can tell you it's a very wholesome story of
Yeah, it just sounds pretty wholesome. Go ahead,
yeah.
Apart
But
from that one bit. But,
yeah, apart from the alternate universe that the creator decided to, the one shot that they decided to make, that's like the one thing. But it's not canon.
Yeah.
It's not a canon thing in the main story. It's just this alternate universe they just decided to make. But I was explaining that it's a rare occurrence in BL manhwa to have something wholesome like that, because a lot of manhwa is like Korean, and they like their like
Toxic love sort of.
They do for some reason they like
problematic.
how the story starts off, where like it's usually the bottom. Sometimes it's the top. There was one where it was a top whose dad was in debt, and he basically had to sell himself for a bottom who was like a power bottom. That one was also an Omegaverse. But yeah, so Korean manhwas are so like they love the bottoms like having a thing with with the people that are collecting their debts from either their debts or like someone else's debts. Like it's usually like a child that unfortunately has to like pay off their parents' debt because their parents are pieces of shit. And but I was just explaining this one, and I think it's called if I remember correctly, the name is The Low Tide at Twilight. And I was just explaining how the male lead starts off piece of shit, absolutely, and he does awful things, but like I said, I am a person that does believe people can change and take accountability for things that they do. And he even, like, tries to leave the main character because he realizes that he brings nothing but awful things into the main character's life. But the main character was like, no. You come back here, buddy. You're giving your life to me. That's how you're gonna make it up to me, is you're gonna give me your life.
Nuh-uh.
And so yeah,
back
that's what ends up happening, and they end up having a child,
Alright.
and getting married. And the next chapter is going to be the last one, and it's supposed to be a time skip where the main character's younger brother is in high school, I think, and their child, I think, is in elementary school now, or something like that. So
That's neat.
it like I said, they like, the Korean manhwas just really, really love the, like, the relationship between the debtor with the one collecting the debt.
I'm assuming it's because that is kind of the unfortunate reality of life out there too.
Yeah,
It's
it
very,
is.
very, very capitalistic, very like ruthless sort of society in South Korea that a lot of people conveniently kind of skip over.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is a. It is a problem there. Like, I just sometimes I'm just like, please give me something a little more. I would like one where it's not that, please. So that's why seeing that one was just, you don't get a whole lot of them where they're like wholesome like that. You get a lot of BL manhwa where it's that, and it starts
BL
off.
stories in general also kind of get a lot of them are also very, very like toxic in the way they present things too.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
do you remember?
I've heard that.
I think this is what started the whole debtor and like relationship like in anime and all that, like No Money. Do you remember that? Do you
I
know
don't
what that
remember that.
is?
Mm-mm.
All right, so No Money is a there is a manga of it, but there is it's a BL. It is a censored BL, so it doesn't show penis or anything like that, because a lot of BL back then was very censored.
I was about to
Unless
yell at my phone.
unless it
I
was
was about to
fucking
yell at
Boku
my-
no Pico, because they like,
Yeah.
underage shit.
I was
but-
about to yell at my whole chest. Where you're like, "Well, it's censored, so there's no penis." So I was about to yell, "Boring."
Yeah, no, unfortunate, no penis. But so basically, what happens is the bottom, he is put into an auction by his cousin, because his cousin owes debt, and so he sells the main character off. And the male lead buys him. And so the male lead is very like socially awkward, in the sense of he's in love with the main character, but he doesn't know how to show it. So instead of being sweet, he comes off not comes off. He ends up being really mean and nasty to the main character, and he'll do something sweet, but then he'll end up doing something awful. He ends up sleeping with the main character, and tells him if he wants to pay off how much he bought him for, he would have to sleep with him.
Jesus.
Lovely.
Yeah. A lot more awful shit happens. Not with just like, not with like the male lead, but like just in the story itself. That's the unfortunate of like a lot of BL. It's just they just, for some reason, they're just like, yes, toxic. Let's have that's
Let's
just
fucking go.
yeah, like BL has to be toxic to or has to have some kind of incestuous like thing to it. Me and a friend were
Strange.
actually talking about it. There's one it's called Papa, is it Papa to Kiss in the Dark is what it's called, or something of other.
What?
Yeah, and then there's another one called Super Love.
Yeah.
Where
What's the one that Tim has brought this up a number of times. It's like one of the worst ones. I can't remember the name of it.
I don't know, but there's like, was it how do you pronounce it? It's like something Romantica,
Something like that.
where, I mean, that one's not too bad, but like, dude, the male lead literally like sexually assaults the main character in the first episode. So like,
Jesus Christ.
and
What
then
is
then
the
there's
fascination
the
with that, honestly?
I don't know, dude.
No.
And then there was the was it called sensual pornographic, or that's the one that actually shows PP. Because there's like the first one seems like the first, because there's like a couple couples in that, but there's the two couple that like the male lead thinks he's taking care of a rabbit, comes to find out it's a fucking human being, and he just fucks him.
You know,
What the fuck?
I know
Yeah.
I know what I'm about to
Jesus.
say is gonna sound pretty bad, and I know that it's not always like, I know a lot of guys write these stories too. What I've learned reading a lot of like doujin in general, whether it be like Japanese, Korean, American, like whatever have you, it's
Yeah.
just, man, women are freaks. Like a lot of people, like
Oh,
that
God.
that gets brought up a lot, but it's like a lot of female writers are just fucking weird, and they got some weird shit going on, and that like
Hey,
that's a lot.
I've read
general,
I've read a lot of them, just because like yeah, some of them have some of their weird toxic shit in it, but I'm just like, some of these have like real things that happen in real life, like this.
Yeah, some of it is
this
commentary, but some of it is definitely like the author's thinly veiled
Yeah.
like indulgence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's just like,
Yeah.
it's like whatever, man. It's not my story, but it's fucking
Yeah.
weird.
Dude, there's this one manhwa that I'm reading, and it the whole gimmick of it is like the red string of fate, right?
Yeah.
And so I think what they're alluding to is that the main characters knew each other in a past life.
Okay.
And so like, I think they're like meant to be together, like
Destined to be.
no matter what type deal.
Okay.
But like basically, so basically, the bottom, which you would not think is the bottom, right? Because he's like he's tall, he's hunky, he's like he has. You would think he would be the top in this situation.
Oh no.
He
I
is
can tell you
not.
for a fact.
He is-
I've seen
he
a lot
is-
of people and had a lot of friends where it's like, now you would think they'd be the top in this situation. The stuff that they say is like just like, okay, so
Dude,
you're
dude,
It's not giving top.
No, it
Bro.
definitely doesn't. No, they want to give top. Just it's just not,
Hey,
completely different.
I mean,
I
he
get it.
had no qualms. He had no qualms with bottoming at all, dude. Like, he went straight fucking for it, bro.
Hey, man.
he's a switch.
No,
gotta go
no,
after the
no.
switch.
He just went straight fucking for it. Like, he's,
Oh,
like, he,
okay,
but, like,
man.
he gives off top vibes. And in the majority of
Okay.
manhwa, he would be a top. Or, like, any type of, like, manga, like, doujinshi, he would be a top. Like, and the actual top would be
I
considered
guess
the bottom.
they're like 5'2", skinny, frail, like
Well,
all
I
that
mean,
shit.
not necessarily. Like, they do kind of have some muscle to them, and they're not like too short. It's just their face. Their face is very soft, not top at all. Not very top energy. I need to try to find like a
Kind of goes along with my my big conspiracy theory that a lot more people in this world are probably switches, but the problem is that they're fucking cowards and are afraid that shit makes them gay or some shit. So they just
Cowards.
don't say anything. A lot.
Alright,
Listen,
here.
dude. A lot
Hold
of
on.
dudes.
I will
Like the
post
Goblin Mask.
I will
Yeah.
post 2 screenshots.
Coward.
You have to tell me if it'll even post. Hold on a second. Why didn't you post? Hello? Phone? What the fuck? Why didn't you post? Alright, we're doing this.
File is too big. Please give us more money.
No, it should not be. Alright. Come on.
It's like that fucking tweet
I
the other
think
day.
I'm gonna.
Where,
Oh, sorry, guys.
Alright, there we go.
I think I'm gonna call it. 'Cause I filmed
Well,
myself.
before you go.
I see.
I'll have a look though. So look. Oh God! Ow! And
Oh yeah, I can definitely see it. Yeah, where it's like the guy. Yeah, the first guy in the screenshot.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like the bottom, but like I've seen some pairings like that in some relationships where it's like, yeah, no, you would think, but no.
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so
that's
the guy with the roses is the bottom.
yeah, that's definitely not first impression I'd have.
But
Dude,
no, like
he
That's
takes
definitely not.
it fucking hard, dude.
I've seen
Jesus
some.
Christ!
I've seen some fucking like people genuinely that will say shit like, "Oh yeah, no. I'd be all about like doing X, Y, and Z, but it comes across as like gay or not manly enough." And it's just like, yeah, but who cares? If you find someone that's into
Yeah.
it, like, what does it matter?
Dude, it was just so
Like,
funny
what?
because
There's so
like
many hang-ups, honestly.
the story is just basically like something supernatural happens. They're connected by a red string, and they have to do these like they get like a text, and they're like it'll tell them like, oh, you have to kiss for 30 minutes, or French kiss for 30 minutes, or you have to fuck, or trying to find
Oh my God!
what chapter they actually fucking because it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's
Oh my God!
it really is. It's so funny because I was just not expecting it, dude. Like I said, I was not expecting Mr. Sports Athletic Strong Man to just hop on it.
Puff on it.
Dude, he did. He's just like
Just straight in.
he did straight in. Just went straight the fuck in. I
No
have to
hesitation.
it was basically they had to do it because of a penalty. If they don't do what the thing tells them, they get penalized. And so the penalty is that they are stuck together for a short amount of time. And so they're like, well, we didn't do what the app wanted us to do. So let's just fuck, I guess.
Stuck together metaphorically, or like
Look, I guess we have
No,
to.
they are stuck. Like the red string that attaches them literally is tied around them. They can't like.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like, I don't know, their butts were like sutured together or something. Like,
No,
Oh my
dude.
God.
No.
I was like, do you mean better? I was like, do you mean in the
Butt to
metaphorical
butt.
sense, or like what?
No, dude. Oh, I think this is where.
Fucking hell. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go because I feel myself drifting off. I've got zero fucking energy. Yeah, and I've got to be up for work early as well because I've got the same game design lot, but they're in from 9 till 4 tomorrow, so
God.
it's gonna be a long one. Yeah. So I've got to be there
Oh,
early, and my
goodness.
managers aren't in, so I've got to be on it all day basically.
Mm.
I've got to be properly focused on it. But when I get that commission done by that teacher, I'll show you it. I'll show you both it. I think you'll find it really funny. When I eventually get done, and I'll have a new my little new Discord image too. Like they said they wanted a professional one for me as well, like a really nice one. And they said they'll do the comedic one for free. I was like, hell yeah.
All right, I gotta read
yeah.
this. I have to read. So like he felt like the bottom felt like he was the one to blame for everything. So he's like, yeah, you know, I'm the one to blame for taking us to where that because he went to a rock that had like it had something to do with like the red string of fate type shit because he's like having like bad luck with like relationships and all that, and so and so he's like, you know, since I'm the one who fucked up, it's only right that I'm the one who gets fucked. I told you, dude. He was all about it. He was like, I'm gonna hop on it.
Diabolical.
I mean, what else are you doing in this situation?
And start dialogue right there.
It said penetrative sex, so maybe all we need to do is just slip it in once and pull out nice and
Oh my
quick.
god. That's like the beginning of like those really bad like gay porn videos, like the really old like pornos where it's like there's no sharks in the bathtub. It's like that sort of fucking dialogue.
I'm not saying I've tried
the
it before,
best
but I'm pretty good at physical activities, so you trust
my
me,
God.
right?
That's so bad. You're open to stealing whores.
Don't worry, I'll make sure I'm loosened up enough.
What the fuck?
Dude, he, like I said,
Come on.
he just, and then you kind of find out the top's got this huge ass schlong, and you're like, how the fuck, dude?
Christ.
This soft
like
baby
mass
has a
destruction.
massive fucking cock, dude. Horse cock, if you will. But dude, why is your dick so huge?
He's
You
a
got it,
grower, not a shower.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, on that note,
yeah, you go
I've
on
gotta
ahead, go to
I've gotta go to
bed.
bed with that in my head now.
Hey, good idea, too.
Okay, good night. Bye
Right,
bye.
guys. Yeah, I'll be on the next stream. Don't worry. But yeah, I've got to start calling it early, unfortunately.
It's
Yeah, I'll
alright.
be here, don't
It's
worry.
understandable. Like, bro, diets aren't easy. So,
Yeah, this will fucking suck, especially. But oh well, I'm here longer at least. So.
alright.
Yeah, take care, guys. Have
You
a good one.
too. Good night.
Good night, man.
Later.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Alright, you ready to go back to being a New Yorker?
For a little bit anyway, yeah, because I be watching something.
Well, you
with my
gonna be
dad.
leaving me too? I see how
I'm
it
like
is.
30.
It's 30!
Yeah.
You motherfuckers, I swear. Leaving me at the same time, pretty much?
At the same time.
You motherfuckers. Y'all are doing stuff behind my back, aren't you? I can't believe.
Yeah, I'm actually British too. I forgot to tell you that.
I can't believe that, like, you guys are doing stuff behind my back and leaving me.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
You're so mean.
I ain't do nothing.
This is probably the most absurd thing I've ever heard, but this is also, but it's also sort of hard to deny because a cat is telling it to me. So everybody, Graves too. Nova.
Oh shit, sorry. Because I'm in the middle of a boss fight, I had to fucking.
Brother!
I played shit this whole time. Hold on. Let me pause. Yeah, who knows? I've never seen him as a cat, but I haven't seen him do a lot of things.
Does this mean, or does that mean, am I gonna be cursed too?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I would. How did I end up?
Yeah. Yeah, like AC said, we've got our own stream.
Wow. How do I end up not cursed?
If I knew that, I'd be a lot taller and a lot less furry right now.
How did you even get a cat curse?
Didn't you hear me? Witches. Bitches.
Bitches.
Believe it or not, this area is full of them.
I go with the or not, but I can't really come up with any more plausible reasons. This
Yeah.
is absurd. I just had a long day and my brain's leaking out of my ears. That's all. I might just be
Real.
imagining this.
I don't even know how I'd be able to parse like half of this shit, to be honest.
Talking
Are
cat.
you done then? I have things to do.
What? Like chase birds?
Damn. Or is that bullshit? You got cat shit to do. What's cat stuff? Cleaning yourself?
Licking your balls?
Yeah.
Licking your ass?
I mean, that stuff takes them a while. I don't know why.
Licking your dick? That's what Casper used to do. Nah, bro, he'd give you a back massage and then he'd go off and lick his dick.
Casper's a fucking. Bro, you can't just be doing that.
You have dialogue.
Cute. Look, if it makes you feel any better, we can talk about this more at work tomorrow. With everyone else.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Introduce me to all the talking cats.
I will. Just don't be late again.
Hey, I
Bitch.
wasn't late today. I get the feeling that if he had the shoulders for it, Reese would be shrugging right now. Instead, he rolls his head to the side. Reese
Aw.
stands back up Reese stands back up. He takes a grand leap up a trash can, then up again to the fence.
Whatever you say. Good night, Avery. Avery. Fuck.
Avery.
Avery.
Avery. With that, he's gone.
There he goes.
Good night. Yep, there goes that cuckard. Alright. And I have read all this. Yeah, so I start hearing my cat talking. Our character has a cat named Mochi. And it is the most ugliest Persian cat.
Wow!
I think Persians are ugly. They are basically the cat world's version of a pug or a bulldog.
I need to actually look up a Persian again.
They have smushed faces.
So this is weird, but from what I'm seeing, it actually depends on the cat. Because like some Persians I'm looking at look fine, others look like a little goofy.
Oh no! We're growing a whisker out of our face.
A fucked up whisker too. You know, like I don't know, some are alright. What's your favorite type of cat?
Wow. I mean, I've kind of always had like a thing for calicos,
That's fair.
but like, I also really like Sphinx cats.
I like Sphinxes too. I think either Bengal or Maine Coons are my favorite.
Yeah, I like them too. We actually, oh my god, that reminds me. When we were, before we adopted Midna, we were looking at kittens, and there's this place called Uncle Bill's. It's like I guess like a privately owned pet chain type deal. And they had a kitten there that was a Bengal.
Aw.
And it was $3,000.
Good lord.
Yep.
Yeah, no, they're expensive.
Yep. Yep. Alright, we need to get to work.
We?
Yeah, we.
Like, more like Reese needs to get to work.
Oh gosh, I'm
I don't
tired
know why.
too.
Hey, everyone wake up like on the weird side of the bed today? No one got any sleep last night.
Look, I have a cat and a dog that keeps me pinned.
No, I would like to believe that the world consciously just did not get any sleep last night.
I just kept also waking up a lot.
Yeah. I didn't wake up a whole lot. For some reason I slept like really heavy, and I woke up like I either I slept too much, but like no, it doesn't feel like it.
Hey, look, there's most of everybody. God, he's just so... Landry is just so fine. Dude, I saw him and my heart literally fucking stopped, dude. The first time I saw him. I hadn't even seen the pictures of, like, the characters. I had no idea what they looked like, and when he fucking popped up on the screen, I stopped breathing. Like...
Big, tall... boy.
I did. I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. He's so hot. And then Grave showed up, and I'm like, oh my god! Everyone's so hot! Yeah, I just not in the mood to read this for a third time. So, It just takes me forever to get through the dialogue. There's basically like characters upset. I can actually end it right here, just quit, and I could get an achievement for that. But I'm gonna do that like after I get everyone's because I have to do I have to do every so I have to do after Finley's I have to do Mason and Reese's route before I can even unlock Graves.
That's how that works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's like a secret route. Had to do some work for a moment. Did we ever get Lizard working? Alright, so the thing about Lizard is so because I used like an audio thing, it's running through that. I am afraid that you're going to also hear, like, stereo of my game audio. So... Try it. Try the Lizard. There... Yeah, so, like, technically I figured out how to get audio, it's just that I'm afraid that you're also going to get stereo of the game audio along with it, because, like I said, I use, like, a certain, like, audio thing, and, most of my audio, it's quiet. Yeah, it's quiet because, like I said, I'm afraid you're probably going to hear the game audio as well with it. Because, like I said, I use, I use, like, an audio thing that all, like, game and everything goes through that so that I can adjust audio through that. So, I'm going to have to finagle on how to, like, I don't know.
Finagle.
I don't know, I tried, like, having it go through VTube Studio. Yeah, it is voice meter. Because Tony put it on here from when we were, streaming together. I think it was when we first did, I think it was when we were doing Diablo 4. Or something about there. And then we also used it when we were playing Haven. But yeah, it's voice meter. That's what I use. It just, like, shit just gets really loud for me, and but then, like, when I would go to turn shit down, other shit would be quiet, and so voice meter really has helped, like, you know.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on something.
Oh, he says he's gonna be back. Hold on a second. Yes, the monster's been there, like, this entire time. Well, not entire time, but it's been there for a while. I totally get that voice meter is a jungle depending on how it is set. You're right. No. Meow, I hear you, Midna. Goodness. Alright, Midna's at my door meowing. I'll be back. I'm coming, Midna. Come on. Come on. Yeah? Goodness. Come on. You gonna come in? Hmm? Oh, goodness. I can actually grab my drink now. I was getting thirsty. With all this talking about manhwas and gay. Midna. Alright, I will kick you out. You're not supposed to be in that box. Midna. Come here. I just let you in. Do I have to kick you out now? I want to be able to keep you in here. I'll let you hang out. But we can't do that if you're being bad. Yeah, we can't do that if you're being bad. Look. You can't do that if you're being bad. Meow. Yeah, we can't do that if you're being bad. I need like a toy or something in here for her to play with, but then she'd be like going crazy and you could hear her. Yeah, she's just like, like, she just did not seem happy that I was holding her. Meow? No, don't go up there. If you want to sit up in the window, you can. Midna, I'll kick you out again. You're not being a very good streaming buddy. There you go. Sit up in the window. So I should leave Hayes alone. Minna-chan! 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 Meow? Oh, don't you dare think about it. And there's Finley. Little Miss Calico. Mission accomplished.
Yo. So I've actually, I gotta
my
get
God.
going to take care of some
Wow.
stuff. I know, but I gotta take care of some stuff and get some stuff done for tonight. So I'm gonna leave. But I love you.
God.
Fucking
Motherfuckers
bitch.
leaving me all the time.
man. But no, I'm gonna get going for the night. But I hope the rest of the stream goes well.
It will. I mean, won't have too much issues, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I mean, I've not had any issues with Hustle Cat, unlike fucking DMC5, where it literally blue screened my computer.
As long as you're not crashing every like 5 minutes, then
Yeah, I mean,
that's the important part.
I'm just gonna be skipping through dialogue till I get to something new. Like I said, I am not reading through. Dude, it takes about like 5 hours just to get through a route.
Yeah, no, man. Like, I totally get you. That's why, like, it was a godsend going through, like, certain visual novels, like going through, like, Fate and going through, like, Tsukihime. I was just like, hey, you've already viewed the scene. You want to skip it? Yes. Please, save me the fucking, like, hour. But no, for real, have a good rest of the night. Have a good stream. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, you gonna be here Tuesday?
Yeah, I probably will.
You probably will.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'll hopefully see you then.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. You cuck! A whole stack of donuts back here. I heard that. I did not. I'm gonna sneak a donut. Just one won't hurt. Look at that mommy vibes. There's some cute donuts, though. Now I want donuts. I want some Krispy Kremes. Mommy, sorry. I mean, mommy, sorry. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Fuck. Avery to the rescue. She's such a cute calico. So did, I think I asked this earlier, but I'll ask again. Did, you guys have a good week so far? It's been a week. Had to turn down a client for a very bad contract. Oh. So what was the bad contract? Unless you've already told us about this. They wanted exclusive rights perpetually. Deferred payment with no trigger. No specified amount for payment. The list. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a no-go. Oh god. Headphones. Oh god, please get me to a place where I mean, I've read this dialogue before. You got it, hot stuff! You got it, hot stuff! What did I say? That's so lame. I'm no good at this stuff. How would you like your coffee? You're so cute. Skim milk and as sweet as you. Sure. Oh my god, you blush so easily. My face feels like it's on fire. Gotta get out of here before all of my gray steams out of my ears. I fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. And I've read this. I do sound mixing boom op for some. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta really lean in to see this. On-set indie films in my area. They wanted me to use my gear but not insure it, basically forcing all the risk on me. It felt weird to do that. Oh my god, yeah, no. I'm glad you turned that down. Hey, hello Chibi, I came back. Have you rizzed up Finley yet? I just called her hot stuff. I'm getting there. Yeah, no, you did good on not accepting that, because like they should insure you on your equipment. Like they're wanting you to use your equipment. They should insure it. It should be have a good night. I'll be rizzing up Mason this Saturday. Help Hayes with the dishes. And we have seen this. Oh god. My ear itches. I mean, I have not really done anything since Tuesday, so I'm still trying to figure out why Tuesday's stream didn't export to the VOD channel. Like it hasn't fully exported for some reason, even though it's still. I think the last time I checked, it was still processing. Like what the fuck? What the fuck's going on, dude? Come on. Let's get to some new dialogue here. I agree. Things like that are normal out here. I don't mind if it's a short shoot, but hey, we're talking 2 10-hour shoots. I could bitch about it this other time though. I don't want to distract from the cats. Hey, it gives me more things to talk about. Until I get to some new dialogue, dude. Ah, you jumped on me. Start skipping through just go do this. Just let's just get some from work. let's see what Finley's doing. I'm pretty good with computers. Sometimes. I bet I could help Finley out with whatever she's working on. After a brief pit stop to toss my coffee cup in the trash, I head upstairs. Finally, some new dialogue, guys. What's up? How are the jelly donut videos doing?
Oh, just the person I was looking for.
Eh?
Let me see your hand.
Eh?
Come on, I know you know more words than that. Hold out your hands.
Eh? I don't know what you're doing, but okay. True, I guess I'll go on about the week then. I mean, you go on ahead. Because I know I'll probably end up having to skip through some dialogue. Hold out my hands. Palms down. Don't do that stupid slap game on me.
I didn't even think of that. Dang, next time. You have really nice hands.
Thanks.
Alright, you'll do just fine. Just like I thought. Come here.
You haven't told me what you're doing yet.
Oh, you're right. I got a little ahead of myself. I'm making a human version jelly donut video, and you're gonna help me.
Does that mean you're gonna balance donuts on your human head? Are you gonna balance donuts on my head?
No, that's dumb. I'm gonna do a tutorial for jelly donut themed nail art. And you're my model.
That sounds pretty cute, actually.
Here, you ever paint your nails before?
Nope. I bet it would come out all weird looking and gross if I tried.
Oh, you aren't that much of a klutz. I bet you could at least manage solid colors. We're gonna do so much more than that. It's gonna be so fun!
Alright. What do I need to do? I know the Finley voice is kind of not the same. I know I woke up today coughing. I do have first of it Tony was the one that told me that I have coughing fits in my sleep. And then I started waking up with the coughing fits. And I used to do that pokey sleep thing, and it would even record. Like it records your sleeping habits, and it recorded me coughing in my sleep. So that happened to me today. That's probably why I'm so tired, is because I was coughing in my sleep today.
Just sit down and place your hands on this table.
Okay. Can't believe there's a girl. She looks like something Hikaru. Huh? There's two girls. Finley and Mason. They're both girls.
Let me set up the tripod, and then we'll get to work. I'm just gonna record the footage. I'm gonna just record the footage right now. I'll do the music and voiceover stuff later, so don't worry about that. The camera's just gonna be on your hands, so just stay still.
She claps my hands for a second and waves them up and down for emphasis. I feel a blush prickling my cheeks.
We have to get your cute face on camera sometime too, but first things first.
She sets a small tackle box on the seat next to us. She props it open, and it's full of nail polish bottles and all sorts of weird looking tools. There's also stuff like glue. Nail art is a lot more serious than I thought, clearly. Aww.
These will be pretty simple. You work in a place where you don't want rhinestones and stuff coming off, you know?
Okay. She sets to work and sets a tiny brush to my index finger. The polish feels kind of cold. Wow, her painting is so precise. I'd be all over the place if I tried to make those kinds of shapes. She moves quickly across each nail, painting the basic shape of a donut or a cat on each.
You're good at this.
What, good at sitting here? You're the one who's good.
Oh, but I barely know that. But I already know that.
With a few more quick, tiny strokes of a pen or something, Finley leans back triumphantly.
There we go. I'm a genius.
She kinda is. There's all these little donuts with sprinkles and a big calico cat on my thumbnail. I'm gonna ruin these in like 30 seconds flat, I'm sure, but it's kind of nice to have now. Wow, thanks.
Anything from my biggest fan.
Oh jeez, she never gonna give that up, is she? Let's see, my grandmother turned 80 yesterday. Also, Finley is my secret favorite. Oh yeah, I like Finley. I like them all. All of them have like their own little cute personalities to them. Even Reese, even though he's kind of an asshole.
Now, stay put for a bit and let those dry.
Can I at least go sit on the couch downstairs?
I guess.
We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. And now we're at dialogue that we have already...
Well, happy belated birthday to your grandmother. 80 is an achievement.
And see, my grandmother didn't even reach 80. Check the basement. I wonder if Finley's gonna come down here. Hello?
Oh! It's just you, Avery. My imagination was going crazy when I saw that door open. Or open door.
I agree, she is feeling it though. So I'm just trying to stay around and keep an eye on her. Yeah, I was just saying she looks like a character from the Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity? I've never heard of it. What, you think something would be down here?
I played too many horror games to not consider the possibilities. Like, too many of them start like this, you know?
Yeah, I've watched those games. Like, you think everything is fine, and then BOOM!
You know, like you go down the stairs, and then you're stuck in the hell dimension?
A hell dimension filled with party supplies and bags of flour?
Oh, don't say that like you aren't skeeved out to be down here.
Oh, of course I am.
There's a scene like this in this one game, West Falls. You ever heard of it?
Nah.
We gotta work on your repertoire, you know? Anyway, so there's a scene where the main guy, Sage, is in a creepy basement like this. And then, BAM!
I feel hands on my shoulders. Even though I know it's Finley, I can't help but jump. Ha! She pushes me against the wall, or at least she tries, but we don't get that far. I'm just sort of leaning back.
A shadow is all up in his face and you gotta shake it off.
I get it. I get it.
Sorry. It was this big surprise. You had to play it, I guess. That's another game I should lend you sometime.
Boy, she's close right now. Like, really close. reverse copy dot. Not that I mind. Not that I mind.
So, what are you looking for down here anyway?
She doesn't really bother to let go. Instead, she puts her arm around my shoulder, like we're going on a walk together. Nothing particularly. I just wanted to explore a bit.
You know, last time I was down here, I think I saw a ghost. It was just lying on the floor behind the cat food. There it is. Right there!
I feel like a hard poke in my side. Ah!
Sorry. You're so cute when you're surprised.
Just you wait. I'm going to get you back when you aren't expecting it.
I bet you'll try, but I doubt you'll succeed. Want to go back upstairs?
Yeah, sure. I don't think we could go up the stairs arm in arm, though.
You just don't have a brave enough heart.
I mean it. We're gonna fall if we try that.
Okay.
She lets go of my shoulder, but puts her hand on my back and gently pushes me forward.
Now shoot!
Okay. A ghost cat, huh? Well, I heard of yokais. Wouldn't be surprised if that's a thing. I mean, this game has witches in it, so, you know. Well, that was a bust, mostly. It was kind of nice to talk to Finley. I guess. Feels good to be getting closer to everyone here. It's sort of like I finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats, one way or another. Back to the drawing table on this curse business, huh? Alright, and we have seen this dialogue. Yeah, my grandmother didn't even make it to 80. I don't know if she would have, but right, this is where we end up meeting the guy that looks like Shiro from Fate. And we meet up with Graves here. I think this might be different dialogue. We'll find out.
Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried.
Sorry. I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves.
I guess talking to the boss counts as work, huh?
Oh no, I have definitely read. This is no different. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. But I'm just trying to make sure she's happy. When she goes, I'll be a wreck. She's basically... Yeah, that was like my grandma... That was like my... Not only my grandmother and great-grandmother on my mom's side, but my grandmother on my dad's side. They helped raise me. So... Like... I've lost all three of them, so I totally understand. I was a mess losing all three of them. I was actually there for my grandmother when she passed away. So I totally understand. Hey, Finley.
Sup, Avery?
After work, can I talk to you about something? It's really important. It'll only take a minute.
Oh, sure.
Why does she seem surprised by that? Her cheeks look pink. I guess from surprise? I hope I didn't worry her. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's something I've been thinking about for a while, and...
Why don't you just tell me now, sweetie?
She places her hand on my shoulder and gives it a squeeze. What am I gonna say? Oh yeah. It's about the curse. It'll take a while to explain, but I think I figured some of it out.
Oh, wow, okay, sure. The curse, of course.
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah. I'll clean up, and then we can meet in the basement.
Thanks a lot. I'm dying to tell Finley more about this right now, but it's better to wait. I don't want to be interrupted. It's important to me that she hears it first. With all the jelly donut stuff, I think she deserves to know what's going on. Besides, I kind of feel more comfortable talking to her than anybody else. I hope she doesn't get upset. I've never seen her lose her temper, but I don't think I could bear to have Finley mad at me. But she did just seem a bit disappointed just now. Must be my imagination. Yeah, I'm imagining things. I better get back to work. The rest of the day feels like a week, but we get there eventually. I notice Finley sneaking peeks at me the whole time. Judging by the looks from everybody else, they notice too. My grandmother was like a mother to me as well, so losing her I feel dead inside, and I still do. Yeah, understandable. I get it. It, like, when I lost my grandmother on my mom's side, you know, I was doing well for myself, like, when it came to, like, you know, I like, when it came to, like, responsibilities and stuff like that, like, I was doing better than I had previously been doing, but then after she passed away, especially since I was there and witnessed, basically all of that kind of nosedived. So, I understand, like, shit's hard. Yeah, especially since, like, she was in the hospital for 7 months, and she was like a vegetable for 7 months, and then she finally woke up, and, you know, we had plans to, like, you know, I think I've talked about it before, but we had plans to, like, you know, have her get better, and you know, she couldn't come home anymore because, like, she was diabetic, and because the hospital wasn't doing what they were supposed to, her feet had dropped. And plus she had to have a trach put in and all that. So she wouldn't have been able to come home anymore. But, you know, we were on the way of, like, her getting better so that she wouldn't have to be in the hospital anymore. And then, she, from what we were told by the hospital, even though a week prior they told us that she was not mentally okay to make any kind of decisions like these, they were like, she's made the decision not to do dialysis anymore. Basically saying she wants to die. So I was there as she slowly died. a painful death. So it wasn't all right. It was very hard because every moment was like waiting, watching. You know, like I was barely getting any sleep because like I would open my eyes and look over and just expect like her to be gone at that point. And you know, like sometimes it looked like she wasn't breathing and I'm like, all right, this is it. And then she, you know, so that's why I tell jokes not to make other not to make other people laugh, but to make myself. So same goes with teasing. I want to feel again, and I'm so happy when I could cry because it helps me feel alive. Where's the hug redeem? We don't have a hug redeem, but maybe one day. Also, hello CPO. Oh, I missed that dialogue completely. I still don't really like this place. It's chilly, and on top of everything else...
Avery, you down here?
My heart jumped. Oh, well, there's head pads. You know, we got the head pad redeem. oh, yeah. There she is, right in front of me. Standing really, really close. I'm staring back into Finley's expectant gaze. This is a little daunting. Oh my god!
Snuck in.
Hey! Oh my god. Hey there, Carson. Jesus fuck.
I apologize. I snuck in. I was like, oh, a friend.
I'm streaming.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm playing a visual novel called Hustle Cat.
You disgusting weeb.
Yeah. I am going through all of the routes, so because if you do all of the routes, you get a secret route.
Oh, it's one of those games where it's like, hey, go through all the game and maybe get more game.
Yeah. So,
Yes,
I was just skipping through dialogue I've already read before to get to dialogue I haven't read.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I do that all the time with fucking
Well,
visual
see,
novels.
The second, so the first time I played it, there was one character I wanted to romance, but I had picked the wrong dialogue option and didn't realize it, and ended up romancing a character that I wasn't really gunning for, but I mean, they were also cute too, so it's like, whatever.
Well,
so,
you know, you weren't my first choice, but you'll do.
And so
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I'm waiting for someone to show up and do in my life. You know, I'm waiting for my next relationship for someone to just walk up, going, "You weren't my first choice, but you'll do."
Shut up, dude. Shut up. Just shut up, dude. You live close to me, guy. Ohio's not very far from me. Better stop.
I can only apologize for my self-deprecation.
But yeah, so the second time I went through because I wanted to romance the one that I wanted to romance, I did read through all of the dialogue just because I did have EC with me and he was helping me read through the dialogue, and I was like, I am going to try to get all the other routes, but I am not reading the dialogue every time. So
that's fair.
Unless it's new dialogue, I'm not reading it.
I was honestly, you know, I was literally chilling because I was like, all right, Toradora, and then I realized, oh no, I don't have any ideas of jokes. And so I'm kind of in this in between area where I'm tempted to pitch a one shot of a script that's already done, so I have more time to work on Toradora. Just so I'm working on something.
I mean, you know, that's what we should be doing in between writing scripts for Shield, but
yeah, no, I'm just going like I was like I'm trying to go like, all right, how do I approach Tony with a pitch on this? Because all I need is an audition, do auditions, because the script is done.
I wouldn't know, man. I'm
I will
I'm
figure it
not
out.
very good at pitching things, apparently. So,
Neither am I.
because you know, I tried pitching on like bringing back a gaming channel for YouTube so that we could have more places to stream. You know, and then I can also like dual stream.
I'm not good at pitching content just because I'm not good at formulating thoughts and ideas. The fact that Toradora is as well received as it is astounding.
But yeah, apparently, I didn't, you know, apparently nobody liked that idea.
I had no strong feelings one way or the other.
Like, see, my whole thing on having, you know, a gaming channel.
I was like, see, it'd be like I could see the use of it, but I'm not gonna. But also, it's just like, I don't lean one way or the other.
Well, it's like the thing is pretty much all the days are taken on Twitch. All the days are taken on Twitch.
I'm not even attempting to fucking stream for Fat Dog.
Like all the days are taken, and so like
I debated. I was like, man, you know, just for shits and giggles, maybe I should stream the Toradora visual novel game for Fat Dog because of just how connected to Toradora I am. I would absolutely do it and just get people, even if it's not like the actual like VAs, but have them come in and read the fucking
so
lines.
How about I do that?
So do the Toradora visual novel?
Yeah, and you join me.
I would do it. I'd be down.
Yeah, because, like, you know, you don't want to stream for Fat Dog.
It's not that I don't want to. It's more of like I don't have a lot of time to do so. But like I absolutely would do the Toradora visual novel just to be like, yeah, look at this shit that I'm more connected to Toradora than ever.
Cause like I've been wanting to do more visual novels.
You just gotta figure out how to get it because it's a PSP exclusive emulation.
I mean, that's not very hard.
It's not. It's everywhere. But yeah, it was like one of those things where it'd be cool to get just some people from the fucking that I use from the abridged version to just come in and read shit. Even if they can't, I'll fucking do it. I'll just do it, and it'll just be me doing a bunch of voices.
Dude, that's what I've been doing with Hustle Cat, basically. Like, when I first played the game, I did all the voices. You know, I mean, it was my voice, but, like, I tried to, like, do a certain cadence, or, like... Because, like, one of the characters is French, and obviously I can't do, like, a French accent, but, like...
bonjour,
I gave him more of, like, a suave kind of, like... little, tone and whatnot.
Right.
Dark Angel...
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, because I've been reading chat. I want you all to know, any kind of visual novel that would in some way feature me, I promise you, would not go the way you want. It would not be a romance route. Your boy's an asexual icon.
I mean, you can't... Look, you wouldn't be able to romance me because I'm already in a relationship, so, like...
Exactly. So, like, and, like, I'm sitting here just going, I can't be romanced. the ending of the route is you getting a firm handshake.
I don't know if we've met Dead Dark Angel.
Bro, I don't know.
But I guess they're a mod. But they said it's a fun exercise voicing all characters in different voices. Yeah, it is. Like,
As someone with rubber vocal cords, it is certainly an experience.
like with Avery, I mean, it's kind of like my normal voice, but I've been like, okay, so like it sounds like that, but like with Finley, it's almost like my Minori voice, if you remember what Minori sounded like. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's see if Avery's got some, or not Avery, but Finley's got some. No, she didn't have no lines.
She didn't say shit.
I gotta remember a Minori line. I don't really remember.
The only reason I remember some of them is because I had to edit them. I remember from episode 4, How to Not Suck Like Toya.
Was that episode 4? I thought it was I thought that was a different episode. I thought
It was. No, it may not. It might have been episode 6. It was an episode I edited.
Because episode 4 is when the kids were introduced.
Right, it was probably episode 6, and I'm just fucking misremembering because everything involving Log Horizon.
I understand. I understand, dude. Especially episode 4. Especially episode 4, dude. I understand.
You know how they always say, like, you can there's at a point where everything in life is foreshadowed. I look at episode 4 and go, wow, the foreshadowing could not have been more clear.
Wow.
But hey, now I make better content.
Oh. I mean,
visually at least.
Okay, there isn't a way to say this without it sounding weird. So, I've been studying magic. And listen, you can get put off by that when you've accepted. You can't get put off by that when you've accepted the curse as a basic thing. But I found a magic book down here, and I started reading it, and I've been learning a lot. But I could show you. I could do... Finley, can you grab me a soda can? An empty one?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, sure.
See, that's...
There
we go. So yeah, so like, it's like, oh, yeah, sure. So like, I can kind of do a little lower of a voice.
But then I could kind of do a little higher voice, like this. Like this is kind of the voice I've been doing for Finley, and like.
anytime I do something, 9 times out of 10, one of those characters is gonna be Shoryu. I'm just gonna start doing this voice. Hey, Shoryu, live for the show. Every time I am in a recording session, for like slime or solo leveling, that comes up. The Shoryu.
Yeah,
the
no,
that
is like one of my favorite lines though. It's a really good line.
It's Shoryu live from the shoreline from pretty fucked. It's Shoryu coming at you live from a pretty fucked up scene at the shoreline.
It's just Shoryu live at this.
Ah, man, this is... honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's so many lines that I have enjoyed doing, just in all of, like, Fat Dog. I think currently, other than, like, Ryuji from, like, my own thing, I think the King is probably my favorite character to voice.
I was about to say... I was just about to say the King, right?
He's currently probably my favorite.
I do have to say I really enjoy doing Philo, but I really enjoyed writing for Chopper and voicing him because like he was supposed to be like unhinged, like he's been in every war, you know. We had some like really funny jokes that I wish we would have been able to do, but we just didn't have the footage and we didn't have the time. I pretty much wrote like 97% of either 97 or 98% of Chopper's lines. Almost everything you hear Chopper say, I'm the one that came up with them.
That's great. Yeah, no, the King is probably my favorite because it allows me to be a bit more over the top and how I say, and because a lot of the time, I'm not like I don't get a lot of like things to say. Just in general projects, I think Ryuji's probably the heaviest talker.
Yeah.
Mostly because he's the main character of my show, and I write it. So, but the King is probably is fun because it allows me to just say dumb shit, and
yeah.
it's just funny to me.
It's fun writing him because we literally all we have to do is just look up a Trump quote, and there we go. We've got a line for the King.
You want to know the funniest thing is when I do the King, I actually do the hand gestures.
I know you do. I know we do. I know you
I
do
do
because
it.
we've joked about it.
I do it. I can't not do it. It's so. It like honestly, I just have to change the voice. I just have to go in. Let me tell you about that common guy. Okay, terrible person, horrible person. He has a dumb shield attached to his arm, and it's just terrible. He's gonna ruin this kingdom, ruining the kingdom with these dirty demis. Kind of terrible. Unlike that Sphere hero, great guy. Anti-vax Andy, they call him. Great name. just let me do my own thing as the King, and there you go. There's content.
No, bro, that's pretty much what we do for Trump, dude. Or not Trump, for the King. It's just the King is basically Trump.
Thanks, I hate it. He is basically Trump.
He is.
Just the only thing I wish is that he would say probably or potentially more.
Well,
I wish he would give me more Trumpisms.
We have more episodes to come, so.
Like, I wish you would give me more Trumpisms, because going as the King, going, this common potentially, probably, is going to destroy this kingdom. What a terrible person. Potentially super dumb.
Well, like I said, we have more episodes to come, so that you know he blames Naofumi for everything. So
that is my favorite thing.
We got things in the works, so you know.
You know, it's weird how often now my deep voice is being used more in Fat Dog projects, because before it was more.
It sounds really good.
Oh yeah, well, because before it was Shoryu.
And you know, that was just, you know, generally I was just used for like more high pitched stuff.
And then the moment it was like realized, oh no, Carson could actually go deep with the voice. No,
yeah,
we're just gonna use that.
Deep, all right.
Hey.
Hey.
But it happened with Rigurd, because when I started voicing Rigurd, I did something like this, and then people realized, oh shit, you can do deep voices. Uh-oh. Now we just gotta use only the deep voice. I'm like, guys, I can do other stuff too. It's like, nope, you're doing the deep voice. Oh.
Imagine Chibi voicing this game using all of their abridged. Oh my god, no. Look, because some of the abridged. Okay, some of the characters that I have abridged for have almost the same voices, okay? So Minori is basically the Gasai voice.
Like, oh, you know, they hurt when they exist.
Like,
They only hurt when they exist.
Yeah, like, it's just my Gasai voice. It's the same with I was in a Majora's Mask as was it Tattle? Was I Tattle? I believe it was Tattle. And it was the same voice. A lot of the time I get people ask for a particular voice, and it's usually the same one. Like,
Don't I know it?
Yeah, like
you
I have only done like a deep, like, you know, quote unquote mommy voice for you and like one other person.
God.
And even then, it's not like even a mommy voice. It's just, you know, an exaggerated, like, oh, my poor pom-pom tiger. Like, you know, it's...
Yeah, because Ryuji's mom and all that. But I mean, to her voice isn't particularly like. I
Yeah,
wouldn't say it's more
but
like-
it's lower than what I've
always had to do
Honestly-
voices like this. Like, I'm always
and
doing
now you
voices like
voice-
this.
Yeah,
I-
and now you
like-
voice Sumari, so who has
Well,
a
yeah,
who-
she's just my normal voice.
yeah, she's with more of a more authoritative tone.
Yep. So, you know, a lot of the voices, or a lot of the characters that I voiced, all have pretty much almost the same voice.
I'll be honest with you. Everybody, like genuinely, everybody in fucking Toradora is so fucking good. Like,
Oh, yeah.
all the voices are so like there are occasional like abridged projects where I will hear a voice and I go, I don't know if that would like really fit the character and stuff. With Toradora, I don't really, and maybe it's because I'm partial to it being mine, but like I don't get that feeling. Like I feel like everybody sounds how I feel like they would.
Yeah, I feel almost the same about Shield. I was not really happy with I mean, obviously I didn't hear Billy's Naofumi. But when I heard season 2's Naofumi, I was like, and I didn't think Philo sounded cute enough in the English dub.
Like
I think everyone in Shield sounds amazing. Like,
oh yeah.
I do agree that like, not to toot my own horn, like I'm not trying to, but our Philo is a lot cuter.
Toot that horn, bitch.
Like the director for the English dub for Shield, I just did not feel like they did a very good job at like directing, because Philo just doesn't sound cute at all. I wish they had upped the cuteness factor with her, and it's the reason why I was like, I'm going to continue watching season 2 subbed, because Philo just sounds adorable in the subbed. So
yeah, it's one of those things where like once you really like kind of know your cast and like do and like you kind of have like that perfect summation of just like voices and stuff. I think what's hard is not the main cast, but background characters. I always find that difficult, because occasionally people, and I'm not like excluding myself on this because I've done the same thing. I tend to either resort to myself or just someone I know for a real quick line, and the problem is that causes people to sound the exact same, and it doesn't work when it's back to back.
Yeah, we did that for Shield, but it was an accident. So I don't know if anyone was paying attention, but I think it was like episode 2. It was either 2 or 3. We had a guard and a villager that Doger voiced, and he did the same voice for both of them.
Yeah, like,
and they're
honestly, I'm one of
talking
those
to
people-
each other. So
I know it was bad. Like the thing is like I was very okay with like casting you as Sumari, because Sumari and Ryuji's mom never interact.
Yeah.
There's never a point where they
But, like,
interact. So
my normal voice and then oh, pumped up tiger. I just don't.
yeah, they're
don't-
different. Like
they are
oh yeah, they're
different.
different voices. The thing is you would notice it more if they were back to back.
Probably, yeah.
Like you would be able to hear it. They're not the same voice, but it is that thing. Now it is worse when it is the same voice. Like it would be me. Like it would be like if I was voicing two characters and I just made them sound like this.
Oh, what qualities do y'all think make a good director when recording lines?
It
I've never
depends,
been a
because-
director, so I wouldn't be able to answer this question.
Well, as a voice, well, no, you could. You just have to come at it from like what makes someone that you believe good at directing when you are voicing for them. Like what
Oh.
when you are recording, what helps you? What qualities in a director helps you give the best take?
I still don't know how to answer.
I'll give you an
Yeah,
answer.
you give an answer.
As someone who is a voice actor and a director, honestly, for me, when it comes to because I've had to direct with different people. I've had to be directed by Tony, by Richie, by Cody. I've been directed by a lot of people, and they all have their own specific ways of doing things. Cody very much enjoys helping me push for a more natural take. He pushes for me to add in some uhs and ums within my lines when it's just general conversation, because it allows the line to come off more naturally. Because if I just say line, let's say if I were talking to someone going, hey, how's it going, it's natural, but there's in some way where, depending on how you're trying to say it, going, hey, how's it going, like there's something more natural to it, especially because I do it a lot. I do a lot of uhs and ums that just in my speech, because my brain needs to catch up.
Yeah, me too.
My brain needs to catch up to what I'm saying, or my mouth needs to catch up to my brain. Kind of depends on the situation. So I do use uhs and ums because it's a mental reset. Tony pushes for more over the top. He is someone who certainly, and this probably plays into who just Tony is as a person. He enjoys the over the top. How far can we push the take? Depending, because there are times where he wants a more subdued, but for the most part, he's generally like big energy, like go big, go home, and that's kind of just how Tony is. He really likes the more comedic side and how it takes her.
But we
done
are
in that way.
like with Shield, we are going a more serious route. With
Oh
Shield.
yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying based on my experience,
Yeah.
especially voicing the King in some episodes where I get to be more, because obviously, especially during the dream sequence, I wasn't able to go super over the top like normal. But then you'll have lines in episode 4 where I'm like, ooh, let's have a
Yeah, because that's because you're talking to your baby.
Exactly. So like there's a mix of that. With Richie, he is someone who generally, for the most part, is kind of in a middle ground. He does enjoy the more over the top, but in a sense he certainly goes for close, probably in some way closer to like a dub in a way.
Oh, but he also is like really into like ad-lib shit too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so he likes ad lib, but he also, in terms of tone, he certainly goes for more dub like.
Oh, well, Anthony does too. It just depends. Like,
yeah. It depends on the mood Tony is in. I'm gonna be
like,
honest with
bro,
you.
dude. So, I've told this story. I don't remember if I've told this story on stream, but I've told this story before. So when I met Tony, almost 12 years ago, him and Yusei were still, doing the fairy tale. And they've had many Lucy's. Many Lucy's.
Right.
And so I would help them, you know, cold read their scripts. And Yusei was like, hey, so like if we ever have to change our Lucy again, you would be a perfect fit. So, I think like 2 years go by, or something like that, and they end up having to change their Lucy. And so, I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be it? Am I gonna
Is this
voice
gonna be the moment?
Lucy? That'd be so awesome. Until Yusei calls Anthony, he goes, oh my god, I found this voice actress that sounds like Sherry Millay. And I'm like, oh no!
It's always undercut.
And,
undercut.
and Anthony was like, we have to have her. And that was it. And I was like,
Unfortunately,
damn.
that is the
damn!
world.
I didn't even get a chance,
of-
dude. I didn't even get a
Yeah.
chance.
Unfortunately, that is the world of voice acting. It just kind of happens. But no, I was gonna also say, me as a director, when it comes to me directing, I am someone who very much likes going for the more grounded takes. Very, very rarely am I someone that pushes for the more over the top. Just because I enjoy. I enjoy the more.
Though I do think
grounded
Ryuji's
show.
mom is a little over the
She
top.
is. She's she's slightly. I mean, comparatively to everyone else.
Yeah, but that's
We-
just a facade though. I loved when I got to drop it, and I'm just like, I wish I should have swallowed.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would say out of everybody in terms of direction, I am probably the most like dub-like when it comes to that kind of stuff. I generally go for a more grounded. It might just be because I write a very more grounded show compared to everybody else.
To be fair, she does drink a lot. She sure the fuck
Damn.
does. And we love her for it. We
love-
do not shame Ryuji's mom for drinking.
What qualities make someone like you the best around? No one's ever gonna. None.
You have great quality. Shut up.
So chat. Here's a very fun thing about me. I have a horrible self-esteem. I say this a lot, and I worry that people think I say this stuff as a way to get complimented, when that's not it. I just do not have a high view of myself. So I say these things with general sincerity. I know I can be good, but I don't see it all the time.
He's wonderful, guys. Don't let him try to.
How fucking dare you?
He is a wonderful person, Carson. You are awesome.
I need you to hush.
Dude, like you are a perfect house guest when you come over. You are a perfect friend. Like,
Oh.
yes, dude.
What do you mean I'm the perfect house guest? I don't think I am. I'm kind of a dick.
Dude, no, bro. You can't, like, I've not had to, like, fucking clean up after you like I do Royce. Dude,
Royce.
every time Royce comes over, he always leaves cups for me to pick up. And I'm like, bro.
I try not
Cups
to.
and cans, dude. Cups and cans.
Because I'm being welcomed into a home. I try to be on my best behavior. I'm not like that at my own house. I'm very bad about it in my own house.
That's why I said you're a really good house guest. I'm not like having to pick up after you like I'm your fucking mother. Like,
but yeah, no.
you
I
listen to directions.
I'm not
like,
someone who.
you know, when I'd say, hey, so like when you get done with a plate or a cup, please wash it up and put it in the sink or in the dishwasher. You fucking listen to directions, dude. Like, Anthony still won't do that shit.
Because I don't want to be yelled at. No. No, it's just like one of those things where it's like I don't, because I am told a lot by you guys and just by friends in general that, you know, I'm good at voice acting. Now, I'm told this, but like I don't see it, and when I do see it, I'm just like, okay, I just happen to have a good take, and that's just me
Dude,
as a
but
person.
I'm the same
It
way
doesn't
too. I am.
like I'm just very bad at being able to see me being good at things.
You
I think
can't take compliments.
I can't.
I can't
Compliments make me
either.
uncomfortable.
Dude, every time Leafy says that I'm cute or whatever, I'm like, nah, you. And she's like, no, you.
See,
and
that's
I'm
why
like, no, you.
That's why I bully Kaylee so she stops complimenting me, and it does not work.
Nah, bro, like, I always win those fucking arguments, dude. Like,
I have tried
she just
bullying
gets
Kaylee.
so fucking upset.
I bully Kaylee so much in video games in hopes that she'll stop complimenting me, and it does not work.
It's so funny that she's just like, you are handsome, or you're cute, or you're pretty, and I'm like, nah, you. And she's like, you're so stubborn.
I am a very stubborn person. I think I did good as Ryuji in episode 5. I think I did really good on that.
Yeah, you really did. You did really well with emotion. Like you really pulled off encapsulating a, like, especially at that end. It was really
I was so fucking like stuck. I was in the recording booth for like a solid 30 minutes on that last line.
I get it.
I was like, I need this to be perfect.
I think I was the same way with Minori. I can't remember what episode it was, but it was the episode where they were fighting the goblins with the dire wolves that they were riding, or whatever the fuck. It's the episode where Rudy dies.
Mm.
And you know, just trying to, I don't know how many times I had to redo a lot of those lines. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm self-directed with Toradora, just because I don't want to message people and just be like, hey, could you direct me on this? Like,
I was being directed by Richie. So
yeah, I'm generally self-directed, and I'm one of those people that's like, all right, this, like, just specifically with that last line, because Ryuji always kind of just sounds like this, you know, but there's a point where you need to just let the voice drop. Like, in every situation in Toradora, if anybody has noticed it, to anybody that's watched it, anytime somebody has opened up about something to Ryuji, he has responded with his own, like, monologue. Like, going, like, oh, everything's okay, you know, just, you know, the next day will be better, or, you know, or you just need to be more yourself. At the end of episode 5, you can't monologue something like that. You can't monologue something that's going to make what happened better. So in the fewest amount of words, I needed to get across in some way that at least to the viewers would show that Ami's words mean nothing. And the only way that a character could reasonably do that, especially when it hangs on Taiga telling Ryuji that he hated her, that she was told that he hated her, the only thing you can realistically say is, Taiga, I could never hate you. Because that is the only thing that needs to be said. There doesn't need to be a long, drawn-out monologue of how wrong she is. It is getting straight to the point.
I mean, we did something. We've done did something similar with with Shield, where like, you know,
With the
now
dream
Fumi had
sequence,
the dream, and then
yeah.
after the fact, he was just like, you know, Shield. You know, he's talking to the Shield, and he was just like, never, you know, don't ever leave me. And she's like, even if I could, I wouldn't. And...
I like that sequence. I think my only complaint on it, and this is more of just like a criticism, is I wished at the end where he's talking to the Shield, it was slower.
Yeah, but I think we were just running on time because that part really, like...
Oh yeah,
we were
I get it.
so
Like, I
fucking,
understand.
we were so fucking stuck at that part that it took us a while to even, for me to even think, let's make it a dream sequence, and we were just like, we were strapped for time, so...
I get you. I completely understand. It's just one of those things where like I enjoy the more serious things with like voice acting and stuff, or just in general when it comes to editing. So when I see it, I like to slow it down. I like to make people feel every moment. Also, I've completely hijacked your stream, and I fully apologize.
No, it's fine. No, dude, like, there's a reason why I have a yappy streamer tag for a reason, because I get people who jump in, and we just get to talking, and so, you know,
I just realized, and I completely apologize.
No, dude, I don't mind. Like, it only gets bad when, like, people jump in, and then they start talking about their own streams, and I'm just like,
oh no,
bro, dude, get the fuck out of here. Like, why are you...
I don't stream, so
why are you talking about your own stream on my, like, your own streams on my stream? Like, that's weird.
I'm gonna tell you what, I love when abridged content turns more serious. I hate the notion that because it's abridged it needs to be funny.
Oh, yeah, no, like, dude, people think just because we are trying to put a story to our abridged content that it is now considered a dub and not an abridgment, and...
Like, I'm sorry, dude, I'm not code meant. Like, I'm not here
and
to,
it's like, bro, you don't even understand the words you're fucking saying, dude. Like, someone tried to say that the Daima wasn't an abridgment. And we were like, bro, we used 2 episodes, well, they used two episodes, so that's 40 minutes into one thing and made it 17 minutes. That's an abridgment. I'm sorry. Like, that's what an abridgment means, dude. Like...
It's like one of those things where, like, I think the best parts is the old swapperoo I fucking did with Toradora, or for like the first 4 episodes, there's like small moments of like, oh my god, look, it you know, it has some emotional moments, but mostly it's funny. Then episode 5 came and I gut punched everybody that fucking watched it.
I like that.
They were like, oh my god, it's funny. And it's like, no, what's funny? What's funny now? Now you're crying, bitch.
I will say I find this reassuring. I'm not big into comedy, so the idea that it doesn't need to be funny is reassuring. I mean, like,
it doesn't.
Dude, I'm more into, like, serious stuff anyway. Like, yeah, I like comedy. But to be honest, like, when I watch, like, movies and stuff like that, I'm more into, like, serious, like...
Sometimes the best part is when the comedy... The best part is when the comedy can be serious.
Yeah, like, you can make comedy serious and it still be good. You just
gotta
be able to write it right.
Yeah, some of the greatest comedies are... like have like actual moments of sincerity.
Yeah.
Like everybody can enjoy an occasional Ace Ventura. You know what I mean? Like there's no stakes. It's all super crazy all the time. But
yeah.
you also need those moments that like where you can have the dramatic stuff. And I've said it before. I've said it to you. Toradora is not a comedy. Like the way I'm writing it, It's not a comedy. It's a drama with funny parts.
You know what it reminds me of? It
Hmm.
kind of so. This is like one of the only Adam Sandler movies that I like.
I'm gonna guess Uncut Gems.
No.
Oh, okay.
It
I
kind
heard
of
that's really good. I've never watched it.
it kind of reminds me of like Big Daddy. Because yeah,
Mm.
it's funny. It's got funny parts, but it's very serious. Like it is more one of the more that and Spanglish. That's another Adam Sandler movie that is more serious than like his more fucking like Waterboy or whatever.
Mhm.
But you know, Big Daddy, like, yeah, it's got its moments of comedy, but like it also has its serious moments of like, you know, especially when he had to let the boy go and
Right.
he realized how much he cared about the kid and you know, stuff like that. Like it had some seriousness into it, and you know, that's like one
Yeah.
of the reasons why it's like one of the only Adam Sandler movies that I really like, because it's not it's not the same shtick shit that he fucking pulls off
Oh yeah,
all the
yeah, yeah.
goddamn time.
Like it's. I said it. I said it in a comment on episode 5. I was like, just so you know, I can only apologize for what I've done and promise you I'm going to do it again. It's like
Yeah.
it's more of like that. I apologize, but also I don't mean it. I'm gonna do it again. I don't care.
Like we basically were like the same with Shield. Like it's not a comedy. We are writing a story. We are wanting to tell a story. Yeah, it has comedic moments in it, but we are wanting to tell a story about a family.
Oh yeah.
Like
There's so much that goes into like these kind of things, and I kind of glad that I chose a show that is both finished and is only 25 episodes.
yeah, I
Um,
mean, I'm trying to remember how many episodes are in season 1 of Shield. I don't remember.
so like I so like I have all this stuff that, you know, I have all the content that I need. The one thing I'm most worried about, and this is kind of like my own personal fear, is that at some point I'm not going to be able to write Toradora by myself. And it's more of just me just going, I've gone and like looked at future episodes and going, oh fuck, I don't know if I can write this by myself. And then going like, oh god, am I going to have to bring someone else to help me write? I can't even begin to think of who I would bring it. Like, you know what I mean?
Well-
It's like one of those things where I'm like, I've gotten so to the point of like, I'm so used to working by myself that
yeah.
bringing someone else in makes me just go, oh fuck, uh-oh.
Well, I mean, you know, I've seen Toradora. So,
Yeah.
and I mean, I don't think I'm a perfect writer. Like, I still think I'm pretty novice. Like, Shield is the first one where I've actually really like stepped up to, you know, be more into it, because you know, like
Mhm.
One Piece was the first thing that I helped write, and Chopper was the only character that I was interested in. So,
that's
like, I wrote pretty much all his lines, and then
did that
I
a lot.
voiced them because I wanted, like I said earlier, I wanted him to be as unhinged as possible, because I wanted to voice unhinged shit. So,
I'm so glad that now I'm being cast as villains in Fat Dog projects. I actually get to voice bad guys now, which is the one thing I've always wanted to do. Like I voiced Shoryu. I voice more side characters than anything. Ryuji's kind of the only main character I voice. Now I'm voicing more villains, which I really like. The King, Solo Leveling, and Slime. I'm voicing more bad guys, and I do enjoy that.
yeah, I haven't had the chance to be be a bad guy. Like the only time that I actually like did a voice for a quote unquote bad guy was when I did a fan dub with Leafy once.
I mean, hey, to be fair, you almost got Ami.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I almost did. And I'm
You did. You were very much in the front running. It was between you and Daring.
Yeah.
And I think Daring fucking killed it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, she did. She did kill it. She did.
She fucking
like,
killed it. Like, she's so fucking good.
I think she. I feel bad, but she pulled it off, but
She's so good.
I basically was just like, I would have to kick my own ass, dude, if I
You almost voiced
Ami.
the villain of Toradora.
Yeah. Like I would have to kick my own ass in real life if I have to voice this character, and I'm really glad that I didn't get chosen.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for people to realize I fucking hate Ami as a character. And
dude, I saw that one comment where they were like, "Ah, yes, best girl Ami."
I was like, I saw that and I was like, oh, you're wrong. Episode 5 is a character assassination. I fucking hate Ami. I hate everything about her. She makes the show actively worse.
Oh my god.
I hate her.
Dude, I just remember when Anthony first started watching Toradora, and he's like, dude, how could anyone like Taiga? And then Ami shows up and he goes, you know what? Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, because here's the thing. The worst character is because that's how you do it. You make everybody like the bad character by introducing an even worse character.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Taiga because she's super aggressive, very violent, all this stuff.
She is one of the worst tsundere characters out there.
Yes. However, she is also ranked highly on tsunderes.
Yeah.
She is one of the most popular tsunderes.
Yep.
So how do you make her seem more enjoyable? You bring in someone else that is, so much worse than her.
No one likes a bully.
No, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure my Ami is much worse than the dub Ami.
Oh,
than the original Ami.
Yeah. Because the original Ami didn't tell her to jump off a cliff in Minecraft, so
Yeah. my Ami is worse because I completely took away Taiga's fight. Because in the original, Taiga and them go back and forth.
Really? You hate?
Yeah, they have a
no. Hold on a minute.
Oh.
Pichu said that they hated Luis more than Taiga. Do you know who Luis is?
I don't remember.
It's that one where the guy gets transported to that. It's an isekai, where he becomes a witch's like familiar, but that she's got like pink hair. Familiar of Zero, that's what it's called. Thank you.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
I mean, it's cute. I think it's cute. She's a tsundere. Me personally, I think both her and Taiga are like on the same level of tsundere. Like, dude, Taiga straight up almost killed Ryuji with that wooden sword. Like, one good fucking whack on the head, and she could have fucking cracked his head open, dude.
She was going for the throat. Yeah, no, it was just like one of those things where I was just like, because like in the original, Ami and Taiga have a back and forth in that classroom, and I was like, no, you don't get to fight back. What's gonna be said is said.
Oh yeah, because she did get to have some words back and forth.
Yeah,
That's
because
right.
they have words back and forth, and Ami kind of like has like her confidence of talking shit shaken. I mean, Ami in the end comes out the winner, like in the altercation in the original. But I wanted to make it more one-sided. Especially because the one thing I fucking hate in the original, and it's why I didn't do it, is because how quickly Taiga bounces back from her fucking fight, because she's seen crying And then almost immediately she's back to yelling and being her normal self. And I was just like, no, be sad.
Yeah, be fucking sad
God damn
for
it.
once.
Be sad for like a minute. And so like that was one of the things I immediately cut out. And I was like, no. It was like, though, funny thing, there was an extra scene that was written in case Tony was like, hey, this is a little too somber. I'm gonna need you to add like another scene.
Oh yeah.
It was going. However, I was able to rework it to be the opening for next episode.
Oh okay. Yeah.
So
That's cool.
that was the thing. I wrote it in such a way that it could either have been used as the ending scene to episode 5, or the beginning of episode 6, and I think it fits better as the opening of episode 6. Episode 5 needed to end when it did, and I was not going. I even requested not have an end slate on that episode. I was like,
Yeah,
this
yeah, we
episode
talked about that.
I was like, this episode doesn't need one.
Yeah, it didn't. It worked perfectly without one.
I love horrible characters in a sense. I love writing them. I love writing just terrible characters because it allows me to just be the worst version of myself.
Well, see, that's why, like, you know, that's why I liked really writing for Chopper, because I wanted to. Like I said, he said unhinged shit, and like you said, we had like some stuff that that we couldn't get in. Like there was gonna be a joke, which I guess it wouldn't work now because I come to find out that this is actually an autistic trait, so we wrote a joke. We had a joke that we wanted to write in where a character was gonna be like to Luffy, like, "Are you stupid?" And Luffy was gonna go, "No, I'm acoustic." And Chopper was gonna go,
Luffy, you mean autistic, and you're not that either. Like,
I think I read that. I think you had it in the script, and then
no,
Did you have it in the
we
script,
didn't.
or was it-
We did not.
I
we
think
did
you've
not.
told me it at
Yeah,
least. I think
like-
you've told me it at least. I'm probably misremembering. I've had a lot of jokes in the cutting room
Like-
floor before.
And then there was another one where so there's this video, it's like a music video, and it's called Dr.
Mhm.
Dick is what it's called.
Jesus.
It's like yeah, it's like basically the premise is like anyway, it's the premise is stupid, but we found it and someone had like reanimated the whole like animated music video to be One Piece, and they
Mhm.
made Chopper Dr. Dick.
That's hilarious.
I would have to send you the video. It's fucking hilarious.
You'll have to send it to me.
But like the thing is we wrote I think we actually wrote this somewhere, but like it was gonna be a character's gonna be like, "Dr. Dick, is that you?" And Chopper was gonna like pull out a cigarette, so, like take a drag of a cigarette, and be like,
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
yeah, Dr. Dick, I haven't heard that name in years.
like, you know, like
Yeah. Honestly, there are so many jokes. There are some jokes in Toradora that got cut out. In episode 3, there was a joke. And just because the pacing wise, it just wasn't gonna work.
yeah.
When Ryuji gets to the window and sees Taiga staring at him, because the original I wrote was remember when you hit me in the face with that basketball? What? That was so long ago. I was so young. That was 2 days ago. Oh no. The original joke was gonna be, oh God. And Minori was gonna be like, what do you see, Ryuji? The abyss.
The abyss.
And it's staring back.
That would have been
Like
funny.
that was the original joke. I think the joke I wrote in the end was better.
I don't know. That one's pretty funny too.
Like that was the joke that was on the cutting room.
Staring back.
It's like because it works so fucking well for Ryuji. Like genuinely,
Dude,
it was
that
such
should have been like a
good line.
blooper scene.
I thought about it where I wanted to recut it and have that be an alternate take, but part of me kind of wants to do a thing where after I finish Toradora, release a quote episode 26, and it's just all the uncut jokes that I never used.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Like bloopers, alternate takes on things.
That
That
would,
way-
that would be fun.
I would love to do that just so I can get the what do you see, Ryuji? The abyss. And it's staring back.
Yeah, because you know what? I had that one idea. It was episode 1 for Ryuji's mom, and it was.
We're making mouth bubbles.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
She's just making mouth pops.
Oh, my mouth is dry.
Like she's just doing that.
It was just because you were going through the footage, and
Oh, yeah, I was. And you were just laughing at it.
I just couldn't help it. I was like, oh my god, you should make like this one little, like you should just edit this one little scene of her just doing mouth pops, and I will provide you with the mouth pops.
It just never happened.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you fucking forgot or what, but I was waiting for the call, and I never got it. And I was so upset, dude.
Honestly, I probably had forgotten about it.
It's okay.
But like,
you know, if
like,
you do
I just
decide
think
to
it'd be
do
fun.
that, let me know, because I still think it would have been funny.
I mean, hey, if it's for like something where it's just like alternate things and bloopers and just extra shit that just never made into the original series.
I think I even said, you know what? If you don't end up doing it, I fucking will.
It's just one of those things where I thought about like, oh, that would be a fun little thing to do, just to show like, hey, you know, I have a bunch of shit that just ends up on the cutting room floor. And it kind of happens a lot, especially when I'm writing by myself.
Hi, Minna. Hi, baby.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna meet the new kitty
Yeah.
next year. That's gonna be fun. Watch it fucking climb on top of me. Like, was it Yuki or is it Leafy that likes to lay on top of me?
It was Yuki.
Okay.
Yuki was the one that liked to,
I struggle to remember occasionally.
he also liked laying on Xana too.
Hmm.
When Xana came over, he became friends with Xana.
It was so fun. I don't know. Was it the most recent time I visited, or it had to have been the most recent time I visited because I was sleeping on the couch and you came downstairs and Yuki's just on top of me.
Yeah. He was a sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart.
I remember that because you were like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "Yeah, there's just a cat on me."
You were just covered in cat.
I was just covered in cat. It was
Dude,
very
like,
funny.
I miss that little fucker a lot.
I bet.
Like last night because we had to have potty pads put on the walls and stuff in the cat room because he would piss on the walls. And so we were kind of advised to like try to keep things as the same for a while before making any changes. So I finally did remove them and then like sprayed down the walls with some odor stuff to hopefully maybe try to get the smell. I mean, I've said this on stream. I cleaned as much as possible, and
I don't know if you came over, if there was like a terrible smell. I don't think there was. We tried our best to eliminate as much of the smell as possible from Yuki, but Yuki was a very stubborn guy, and as much as we tried with as many smell and odor eliminators, and we even tried using shit to like get him more interested in using the litter box more, he just wouldn't. And so we tried our best with a lot of things. So I did that last night, and it most people would not say this, but I never missed cleaning up piss and shit in my life than I do right the fuck now. Like, most people would not say that, but I miss cleaning up after him.
Such a weird thing to just say.
I know, but he was my baby, and
Yeah,
I
that's
did
fair.
it for 9 fucking years, dude. So, like,
You know, that's fair.
like, dude, like, he was a sweetheart. He really was. He opened up a lot more in the last couple years. Well, I guess few years that you've known him. Like, if you had met him when we lived in the apartment, he probably wouldn't have been as cuddly with you as he was here. Just because he was a skittish cat. And I was really the only person he trusted. So, I am really glad that I got to. Minna, don't play with that. I'm really glad that I got to share him with you, because he was a really special guy. He is my soulmate. Even though me and Midna have certainly bonded, she won't let me hold her like he would, and she doesn't give me headbutts like he did. She'll headbutt my hand, but she doesn't headbutt my face like he did. So it's definitely, I've definitely been missing a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly one of those things. It just kind of, it sucks, you know. Like, it's never great, especially losing someone that
Dude,
is just.
you remember how, like, he wasn't fat. He wasn't a fat cat.
No.
Like, you know that. He wasn't fat. He was just
He's
really
fluffy as
He was
shit.
just fluffy as fuck. And
My cat is super full. The problem is like my cat is super because he's a Maine Coon.
see, we
Or
kind
a
of
Ma-
thought maybe Yuki might be part Maine Coon, but then I also had like maybe an idea of like he might be like a Turkish fawn.
Maybe.
We weren't sure, but
My cat is part Maine Coon, and so his hair is like super long. The problem is it gets matted like fucking crazy.
Yuki had awful matted fur too, and he would not let me groom him, so we had to shave him.
Unfortunately, so we generally go with shaving just because he gets so bad, but we have not had time to get him shaven right now.
I'm very good
life
at
has
doing a
become crazy.
lion cut. If you pay me, I'll come and do it. Hey, I have a couple of years of experience doing it to Yuki, alright?
That's fair. It's just like, because we generally give him a lion's cut. 'Cause
Yeah.
it gets really bad on his back, and that's probably like the one thing where we're just like, "Ew."
Yeah,
And I hate
Yuki-
it because I'm just like, oh man, because I hate it because I know he's like uncomfortable, but it's just like finding time, especially just because, you know, working night shift and
Yeah,
Makes it
oh,
hard for
like
me to do
I
a lot.
understand it, dude. Like during the ending of Yuki's life, like I was afraid to even do it because I mean, at first I didn't know what was wrong with him and he was just
Mhm.
skin and bones. Like
Right.
and he was eating, guys. Like he was eating the same amount that he's always ate.
It just
And
wasn't something you really wanted to see.
he was just well, it wasn't that. Well, I mean, yes, but it was just I was afraid I was gonna hurt him because cat's skin is like paper. You cut it and it rips open. Like even if it's just a little cut, it rips the fuck open.
Right.
And he was skin and bones. He had no fucking muscle anymore. Like no muscle, no fat, no nothing. And like I was afraid that I was gonna hurt him. And so I also just didn't want to stress him out either and make things worse. Because like I said, I didn't know what was wrong with him. And I didn't even know anything was wrong with him. I just noticed that he was like, you know, puking up foamy. And that, you know, could be anything from just an empty stomach to kidney problems. You know? Like, it could be fucking anything.
Yeah.
So like I just didn't want to hurt him and I didn't want to stress him out. So he did have some mats that I tried to take care of with like scissors and but he didn't like his nails to be clipped. He didn't like to be brushed. He didn't like any of that stuff. So I just kind of stopped doing it. Other than clipping his nails, I just stopped like shaving him because I was scared. I was scared to hurt him. I was scared that if I like clipped his skin on like on his hip or because he had like his bones were showing on his hips. I was afraid that like if I clipped his bone his skin would just fucking rip open and you know like I was just too scared. So his fur was pretty, you know, he did have some mats here and there even at the end of his life, but like the dude would, you know, I would take care of a mat and then not even 2 seconds later he would have another one. So it's just like, what the fuck?
You get to the point of like, what am I even fucking doing? What am I wasting time fucking doing?
So I kind of just left it, and I'm just like, you know, I'll try to take care of it as much as possible with scissors, but like I said, getting close to the end of his life, he started to like kind of avoid me. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the type of person that like if I fucking get rid of some mats and you come back with another mat, I'm gonna be like, fine, fucking get mad. I don't give a fuck. I'll shave you later. Fuck you.
But yeah, no, I'll come and do it. I've got experience. Though, like, I would shave Yuki down pretty much, pretty. I didn't use guards on the razor or on the buzzer. Like, well, it's just like the thing is that like no matter how short his fur was, it still got matted somehow. So I made it as short as possible because then it would be short for a while. And I wouldn't have to worry about like having to do it every so often. So I shaved Yuki down pretty much buzz cut. But he looked really cute. I have to say you know, when I first did it, I think I fucked up, but as I continued doing it, I think I got better, and he looked cute as fuck as a little lion, dude. Do you keep your cat's tail fluffy, or do you buzz cut to the end? Like, and leave a little bob?
Anytime it has happened, they kept like the end of his tail fluffy.
See, I can't stand that shit.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
It's hilarious, but dude, when I first found Yuki and I had him groomed because he had to be like completely shaved
Mhm.
because he was just covered in mats. Like it was so bad that I didn't even know what gender he was. Talking to me? She's over here trilling at me. So like they had to shave off his fur on his tail, and he just looked wrong. So wrong. So every time that I gave him a lion cut, I kept his tail long. Like I just couldn't. I couldn't have it in me to shave his tail off because he just looked so wrong without his long tail. but it is funny to look at. It's just I would feel bad afterwards. I'd be like, I regret doing this. So I always kept his tail long when I gave him a lion cut. It's, oh my god, I miss doing all that. Like, as much backbreaking as it is, like, because I did all that. We didn't pay someone because he would have to be sedated to have it done. And a lot of places near us didn't do cats. We would have to go somewhere we would have to go somewhere like an hour or two away to even get him done.
Luckily, the closest place that'll do it is like 30 minutes from me.
Yeah, we don't have any place here that will do cats, so I had to buy a pet shaver and do it myself. And it was backbreaking. It took a lot of hours, a lot of breaks. Eventually, as time went by, it did get faster, especially after he had that neurological problem that I mentioned before, where the right side of his body, he just didn't have much feeling in it. So, like, I can actually stretch out his legs and maneuver them the way I wanted. So, like, I could actually get
Give
things...
me your legs so I can move it.
Well, see, like, he likes to strong arm me, right? So, like, I'm trying to pull his leg out to shave, and he'll try to pull his leg back and strong arm me. And so, because his right side, he just had no feeling, really. I didn't have to fight him. So, it did get faster as time went on, but it still took, like, 2 hours or so to get him fully shaved. And I miss that. As much as backbreaking as it was, and time consuming, and as much as, like, I would get up after getting it done and my back is, like, stuck at an angle and I'm, like, waddling like a fucking penguin. I miss that little fucker. I miss doing it. I miss doing all the things that I had to do. Like, I took a nap on the couch, and I woke up, and not having him there hurt so fucking bad. Like, I other than when it was the day before we had him euthanized, I had taken a nap on the couch, but that's just because my head hurt so bad. I hadn't taken a nap on the couch since, and then I did, and I woke up and him not being there, and it hurt so bad. I was just like, fuck, man. I have never taken a nap on the couch and not have him, and not wake up and have him on top of me. So
Right.
it's just so weird. It's so, like, this is gonna be my life for the rest of my life, you know?
Yeah, I get you. So me and my cat aren't like super. Me and my cat, the way I like to put it, is me and my cat have like a mutual understanding.
I was supposed to say that.
It's like, when you're at school and there's someone you don't really talk to, but you have a mutual understanding, so it's like a nod of acknowledgement in the hallway.
Oh yeah, like you're not really
It's
friends, but like you're not enemies either. You're kind of just
That's
like
me and my cat. It is we walk past each other with a small nod of acknowledgement in the hallway, and then we go on about our business.
Yeah, that's funny.
Like that's just my relationship with my cat. And occasionally he'll come up to get petted, but like for the most part, it's very much he prefers the company of others in my house than me.
You were probably very like perturbed when you came to my house and Yuki was just like on top of you.
Oh no, I love cats. Like,
No,
I
no,
love
not
cats,
like
but,
not in that sense, but just like because you have a cat that just was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I have
Well, no,
cats
you
that
know,
are.
the funny thing is
I
like,
have cats that are like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
well, the funny thing is, my dad's cats are very like friendly and like up close and stuff. It's literally only my cat, and it's only to me. I'm
That's
like, I don't know what
funny,
the fuck I
dude.
did, you asshole, but whatever. Fuck you. You're not even my cat. Like you're my little brother's cat. Fuck you. Moment he leaves, you're out too.
Oh my god. See, Midna, she follows me around the house. At night, it's so funny at night. So she sleeps in the bed with us, for the moment, because, she's still, I mean, her and Leafy, they get along. They have their moments, but that's just because Midna's, like, fucking with Leafy, and Leafy's 11, and she's like, stop fucking with me. But
Right.
they're, they're able to sleep near each other, like on the cat tree, and, walk around each other, and Leafy's not, like, how she is with the dogs. You've seen how she is with the dogs. Literally
Right, yeah.
murderous.
Yeah. How are your dogs handling the new cat?
Oh, I mean, they love her.
That's
I
good.
mean, they loved Yuki. Like, he didn't like, I mean, okay, so he tolerated them enough to where, like, he would lay with Apollo, but he just didn't like them being up in his face and, like, sniffing his ass.
Yeah.
So
Apollo really likes getting in my face as well, so like
he
I'm
likes
not,
getting in everyone's face. He's like,
so I'm not shocked.
he likes to be up in everyone's face. He has.
It's one of the things. Every time I visit, or when I come up from a yearly visit, is where I have to go. All right, I gotta be prepared
Hey,
to have a dog in my face.
we told you. We were like, all right,
That's true.
be prepared. And you
Come
were like,
February-
oh, I
come
have dogs of
February.
my own, and all that. Dude shows up. Apollo fucking gets him in the eye.
Yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, it's not the first time a dog is like just taking me out. Come February, like I've gotten better at handling it. I will say every time I've shown up.
Apollo has gotten. He gets better. It's just
Yeah.
he gets excited. He loves people.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
both him and Artemis love people. So
We'll see how they are in February when I come up.
like they just But the moment we yell at them, they listen. So
Yeah.
No,
but what I
like-
was gonna say was like I completely understand the feeling of like absence of like this is different. I went through a very a short phase of that, and occasionally still do. Nothing like severe when my engagement broke off. And it was more of the absence of not them in particular, but the absence of a person.
Yeah, like you were going to spend the rest of your life with someone.
And so like occasionally I would just kind of like lay in bed and then turn over to the side they were usually on, and there was no one. And that was a weird feeling where it was
Yeah.
just like I'm not used to this anymore. It's gotten better. Occasionally I'll have like where I'm just kind of like out doing whatever, and I see like other people, and I just go, huh, I used to have that. past that, I don't really like. I don't really give it much thought other than like that passing moment of just something I used to have. And like the thing is with relationships is she isn't gonna be my last one. Someone else will decide. So like the joke I make is you know, at some point someone's gonna look at me and go, I want that one. And I'm gonna be like, okay. Like that's gonna happen because I'm an introvert that's going to be adopted by an extrovert, or have another introvert just decide now we're introverted together. It's gonna be very dependent on the scenario. I'm very afraid.
I mean, that's pretty much what happened with me, because like Anthony's more, you know, like extroverted than me. Like
I am a homebody.
he is more open, like, well, not open, but like he's able to talk with people more easier like easily than me, and
I've gotten better.
Do a lot more things that requires dealing with people than I can. Like, dude, I could not do his job. I could not do his job where he has to take calls from different people every fucking day. I couldn't do it because I can't even call my own doctors. So
I don't like being on the phone just because I'm just like, oh my god, this person's gonna hate me. They're gonna think I'm super fucking annoying. I like my job is I show up at a warehouse, I put in headphones, and I work. My only complaint is that I work graveyard shift, and I want to get a job in the daytime, but I'm waiting to the new year to transfer, just so I can have a somewhat social life. Because all my friends are awake during the day, and I'm not. But yeah, no, it's just life experience is very interesting in how it's changed so drastically from being in a relationship to no longer having it. I almost made a joke when Tony called to check up on me randomly. I almost made a joke saying, you know, it happens. I ran out of money, so I couldn't pay the actress anymore.
Oh.
Because you guys keep making jokes that I was paying someone to play my significant other. I was gonna make a joke going, I just ran out of money.
Dude, like Anthony felt so bad about that afterwards.
Well, like, how was he supposed to know that it was just gonna fucking end?
I mean, it's true though. Like, you know, it's not like we were supposed to know that, like,
shit happens.
It was
dude.
just supposed to be a joke, because I'm like, oh, you know, I've heard him talk to her before, so like, you know.
I had tried on several occasions to get her to come with me to go to visit you guys, and it just never worked out. She just very much, despite the fact she was like, I want to do more traveling. Hey, let's do this. Oh no. I was like, all right, cool. Understood.
We just weren't cool enough for her.
Well, you know, here's the problem with that. If she really wanted to, like, well, I mean, this is ironic because she broke it off, so obviously she didn't want to marry me. But if she really wanted to marry me, she would have like gone and meet some of my friends. It's just one of those things, you know, just like, I don't know. But like, I don't know. Life is regulated back to normal. I'm just living the single life. At some point, I'll get into another relationship. Don't know when. I don't know. I'm fucking 27. I'm not worried about it right now.
Don't know when.
I'm telling you right now, I want to release. I want to on Fat Dog, if I possibly can. I want to fucking release a cover of a song as Ryuji, because I had a joke written in episode 6. I don't know if I'll take it out, but so far I have a joke written where he's gonna be like, you know, guys, anytime I'm feeling bad, I have a song to help me feel better, and he starts singing Rainbow Connection before getting told to shut up. And what I wanted to do was, after the episode, release a cover of Rainbow Connection with art of Ryuji and Taiga in place of Kermit and Miss Piggy.
Oh my god, dude. The first.
I think it would be great.
Oh my god, would that be like the first like tsundere like relationship? Kermit and Miss Piggy.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Miss Piggy, please stop hitting me.
Kermie!
Oh, Kermit, I'm here to beat your ass. That was such a delayed reaction.
I took a drink.
I was like, it was such a delayed reaction to Kermit.
Kermie!
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Dude. I can't believe that's the first tsundere like relationship. What the fuck?
First one I know of.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there might be some older, but like, the Muppets have been around for a while, so like.
Oh yeah. I mean, one of my favorite tsundere relationships is Elmo and The Rock.
No, Rock. Oh my god. What?
Oh, Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco. Yeah. That's because he's a rock.
If I could maintain the Elmo voice better, I'd probably do more shit as it, because I can only do it for like a very short period of time. It's very hard for me. But like, I have a trigger for it to get into the voice, and a lot of it is me just like doing the fucking laugh of just going.
Oh, I'm Elmo.
But I can't maintain it very well.
I have been told to stretch and hydrate.
Oh, yeah. I just I can't maintain the voice for very long. But I'll tell you what really fucked me up. I was doing a Courage the Cowardly Dog voice.
Oh.
Because I've been practicing that more. Just going. Oh, the things I do for love.
The
But,
things
like,
I do for love.
Well, things I do for love. But then one of my friends was like, wait, I'm gonna need you to say something very specific and you can't be mad at me for saying it. And I was like, okay. And he's like, can you say Sai or like Shu from Dragon Ball? And I was like, Saya. And he's like, oh my god, you're Shu from Dragon Ball. I was like, shut up, no. Oh, Saya, it's gonna be all right. I was like, god damn it.
Oh my god.
What do you mean I'm Shu from Dragon Ball? Fuck.
Dude, because Anthony does the Diama with you saying them, he's been watching Diama, and let's just
like
say, dude, I don't know, there were some things about Diama that I was like, wow, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball is stupid.
I was like, wait a minute, so like the dog people are demons? And Anthony was like, new lore, get it memorized.
Here's the best part. The only people that are mad that Toriyama just kind of changes his own show at will are people who aren't Toriyama, because Toriyama never gave a fuck.
He really fucking did it. He, like, dude, I you know, as much as people don't like GT, man, I think what really upset me was just, you know, just like, oh yeah, Super Saiyan 4 it's not canon. Nope.
And now it is.
Now
in a
it
completely
is.
Different way.
Yeah, now it is. But like,
I actually think I
The
prefer
way-
the Daima.
the way that he becomes Super Saiyan 4 just really just does not set well with me in Daima.
I mean, that's
Like-
fair, but the problem, like the issue is like Daima's just kind of like a weird.
I'm like, you just rewrote
Point.
GT. Like,
Yeah, he did.
you rewrote GT, except you made a lot more of the main cast children, and but
I'll be honest with you, I love that it was more like Dragon Ball-esque rather than more like there were still elements of Z, but going on this adventure, I like that. It felt very Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Well,
And
like I
just the
said, that
designs
was
of the
just
characters are really
GT.
good.
Like,
Yeah.
I-
So the my issue with GT solely became from it just lacked in a lot.
well,
Like,
yeah, no, it did. Like, GT had its issues. I'm not going to like. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna try
Defend
to
it.
defend it. Like, GT had issues. I can say that. Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, like Pan. Pan was a big issue. Like,
here's the thing. Pan is a great character until she isn't. And 9 times out of 10, she'll and it's dependent on the episode, because you'll have one episode where you're like, man, Pan is actually, you know, a pretty interesting character, and then she becomes a bitch in the next episode, and you're just like, oh, fuck this character.
Well, it's just like a lot of the stuff that ended up happening was just like because of her or whatever, and it's just like, god damn, fucking Christ, like, but
Also, Trunks' outfit, like, what a jacket with shorts. What are you, hot, cold? Make a decision. Fuck.
well, this was like what, early 2000s,
Yeah.
something like that. So like,
No, BT was 90s, I think.
late 90s, early 2000s.
Give me a moment. When did Dragon Ball GT come out? February 7th, 1996.
Okay, well, that was just like the style, I guess, because like as I've noticed through Dragon Ball, the style of clothing really changed. It kept changing as style of clothing changed through the years. So I think it was just like a stylistic choice because of clothing. Especially like in Japan. They have like they have some stylistic choices that I definitely would not wear. But you know, I had no love for Goten at first at first in GT, right? Because they took my boy and made him a fuck boy, right?
Yeah.
Because I loved him in Z. I loved Goten. He was my favorite character in Z. And then they made him a fuck boy. And then Super came out. And they massacred my boy. They just made him Trunks' lackey and nothing else. He's not even a character, really. Like,
Oh, I mean, Trunks isn't really much of a character either.
Yes, but like he has gotten a lot more like screen and like than Goten.
From what I've seen, manga-wise, and even in the superhero movie, Goten's really good in that.
Like,
he
dude,
actually...
I hate the fact that he showed up in the last movie at the very end just to do nothing. Him and Trunks as Gotenks and or whatever, and did nothing.
Like the thing is I feel like Goten in his... Wait, he would be a teen now, wouldn't he, in terms of...
Well, yeah, like, they're now going to do... Oh my god, they're bringing back the fucking Saiyan Man shit with Goten and Trunks.
I could see that working depending on how...
I'm just like, bro,
working.
you already did this! Please
the unfortunate thing... The unfortunate thing is Goten and Trunks, unless it's future Trunks, falls under the comedic... They are there for comedic effect. Like, they're not there to really be integral to the plot. They were, like... If you look at a lot of like the Dragon Ball stuff, they were never really integral to the plot.
Yeah, but
other
they
than
had
when
a
they
lot
needed
more
to be
character in Z than they do in fucking Super.
Unfortunately,
Oh my
that just
God.
comes from focus and priority because
They
Toriyama's
they
not
just
the
massacred
most.
my boy. Dude, yeah, I know. I fucking know Akira Toriyama. He totally forgot about fucking Gohan even being in that last movie, and he was put in at last second. Dude, like,
It's just kind of like that unfortunate thing of like you're kind of beholden to the author of what they want in terms of
yeah.
creating.
I just didn't like how we have, um, how we have Super Saiyan 4 now. Like, I don't know.
I like the
It's just-
design better. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, the design. I don't know. I like the. I have a figure of Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Like I like
and
I think I like
do
like I
the
like
desi-
the
I like
Super
the
Saiyan 4 design.
I do. I like that's my out of all of the transformations, and I'm going to say it with my full fucking chest, Super Saiyan 4 is the best looking one.
It's it's very
I'm gonna say
different
I'm,
from
I'm
what
going
we
to say
normally
I'm going
see.
to say it with my full fucking chest, and you can get mad about it and try to prove me wrong. But
No,
come
I'm not-
on, no, not you. I'm talking just
Okay.
about like people in general. Like, come on now, you know you got Neanderthal, whatever,
Like
dude.
it's
but
like well like because like the thing is like Super Saiyan 4 is so unique in its
Yeah.
design and it's really cool. I think personally, and this just comes from me having watched it growing up, I think Super Saiyan's probably just regular Super Saiyan is like my favorite just because of how much is connected to it. However,
Yes.
I have a very
You have
specific
to lose someone. It has to, like, a traumatic thing has to happen for you.
but like I have a very specific Super Saiyan look that I like. I don't like the overtly like spiky hair. I like when his hair just becomes a fluffy blob of hair. I like that design rather than
Dude,
all the spikes.
I do have to say, Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta looks dumb.
Yeah, it's not great. I'm glad they gave him something that's like specifically unique to him. His hair is just
It's the hair. The hair's stupid.
yeah. It's
It makes me think of the last movie of Gohan's hair. Oh my god!
look. I will die on the hill that Beast Gohan is cool. I think he's dope as shit.
Like, I even forgot what that movie was called, but like,
Dragon Ball Super Superhero.
oh right. By the way, the reason why it's called Superhero is because
Toriyama forgot it. The show was called Dragon Ball Super.
Yep.
It was supposed to be Dragon Ball Superhero.
Yep, and but he forgot that it was called Dragon Ball Super. So that's why it's
So
called
rather
Dragon Ball
than just-
Superhero.
So rather than just call it Dragon Ball Super Hero, it became Dragon Ball Superhero.
So yeah, that design makes me think of something that someone made on fucking DeviantArt. Like,
yeah, it's just like
it's
when
not
they
great. The hair is just fucking stiff as shit.
Yeah. His hair is fucking massive. Like it's as big. Like him standing next to Orange Piccolo was fucking hilarious because his hair makes him as tall as Orange Piccolo.
They stole Piccolo's melanin. They made
They gave
Piccolo
him more
lighter.
in some way, shape, or form.
No, well, some of it he made him lighter.
Yeah, depending on how it's colored. Orange Piccolo's dope as shit. I like that he's given more of a power up. Beast Gohan, I just think looks cool. I just think the design just looks dope. Not everyone's gonna agree with me on that, but I'm also very much the person because Tony is very critical on like
I mean,
Super and very opinionated on like.
dude,
Dragon
I'm
Ball
very,
and-
dude, you think he's super
Oh, I'm
critical?
sure. I'm
Bro,
sure. But like,
I
but for
am
me, it's
very critical about Super to the point where I'm like, it's not canon to me. It doesn't exist.
so like
The
for
only
me,
good thing
personally,
for me that came out of Super was Broly because he actually became a character.
Tournament of Power is pretty good. I really like that arc.
I
I really like that arc.
Bro, nothing mattered though because
No.
Goku became friends with God. Like, come on.
I still like it. I just like the fights.
Nothing mattered. There was no consequences. I'm just so done.
Because here's the thing. Because here's the fun thing for me. I just consume. I am the demographic.
Dude,
Because
I
just like to consume.
Dude, I had an argument with someone on Twitter about fucking Dragon Ball. That, you know, they were bitching about Naruto, and I'm like, dude, at least in Naruto, when someone dies, they fucking stay dead. Unlike Dragon Ball, and they were like, and I'm like, dude, there's no fucking consequences in Dragon Ball.
Oh no,
None.
there's not.
None
There's
at
not,
all.
and-
Like, there's only been twice that people were brought back in Naruto, but at least there was. Someone had to sacrifice their life or whatever to have it done. There's actual consequences.
I very much, but yeah, no, I'm very much I just consume. I just like Dragon Ball. Like I'm not.
I mean, I
I'm
do
not
too,
discriminatory
but
in it.
like, come on, Akira Toriyama.
It's one of it's one of those things. I just turn my brain off and enjoy. Like I'm not looking for like a super deep story or anything like that. I just want to see people shoot beams out of their hands.
Well, like,
all
Dragon
I'm
Ball
there
did
for.
have a deep story, but it's just like, there's no consequences. Goku became friends with fucking God, so like, all of those fucking universes that got destroyed came back, and...
To be fair, that wasn't Goku doing that. That was 17. That had nothing to do with Goku.
No, but that was... No, I know that, but they all agreed that that would even happen. Like, that was, like, they didn't like that all the universes were being destroyed. It was just the fact that they became friends with God. He has a fucking Deus Machina, you know, MacGuffin. It just sucks, dude. Please. I just want consequences at least once. Please.
See, my only issue, because I've watched all of Naruto, my only issue with Naruto is when Naruto is good, Naruto's great. When Naruto is bad, it is damn near unwatchable.
Hey, like I said, I can admit when things that I like have problems.
Like,
I will not defend.
Here's the thing. People don't like things in Dragon Ball. Cool. Like I am very much for the most part, I'm very uncritical on things just because I'm just there to enjoy it. I'm the same way with Star
I just
Wars.
don't fucking like it when people try to, like, you know, they try to defend, you know, like, just like, brother.
Oh, I ain't gonna defend it. It's just more of just like
fucking
it's just, I just like it.
brother, you know,
Yeah.
like, you try to say that one is better than the other, and it's like, my guy, your show also has fucking problems.
Oh, every show has problems. I mean,
like, come on now.
every show has problems. Demon Slayer is immediately super fucking dumb when you find out that everything is invisible.
I mean,
like the breathing techniques, they're invisible. Nobody fucking sees it. They're just fucking. The concept of that is so fucking dumb.
I mean, like, dude, I
Sword
love.
Art Online is a stupid show.
Oh, it's trash.
It's such a dumb show, but guess what? I fucking love that. It is a comfort show to me. It is in my top 10,
oh
and
my
I will
God,
sit
dude.
there and defend that to the
Bro,
day I die. I love that show.
Dude, you cannot introduce characters to me and not let me, like, feel for them, and then have things happen
to make me feel for them. I don't have any connection with this character, so how the fuck am I supposed to feel for them?
I love Sword Art just because it's just a comfort show. Like again,
The only good thing
don't-
the only good thing that came out of Sword Art was Yui.
like I don't go like. Here's the thing. I
Dude,
can also
when I
admit,
found out Super AIDS was a thing, I was like, "Come on, dude!" They had a character with Super AIDS, and I was just
Poor
like,
Yuki.
"What the fuck, dude?"
here's the thing. I can admit a lot, like a good amount of Sword Art Online is bad. Anytime they're in the fucking fairy game, anytime they're in Alfheim, it's bad.
Dude,
It's bad.
they
It's
had
just
to
bad.
like retcon a lot of shit in the like I guess like the one with the blonde kid.
Alicization.
Yeah, they like retconned a lot of shit. That's
So,
because
like, here's
of
the-
how
so, like-
bad it is.
Cause like that's the thing. Like here's the thing. I am not above, being able to say, yeah, the thing I enjoy is bad, but that doesn't stop me from enjoying it as
Oh
much
yeah,
as I do.
no, and enjoy it, but just like I hate it when people are just like,
No, I
you
like
know,
I'm
like,
well
oh,
aware.
this is so much better than this, and I'm like, bro, your show has problems too.
Like fucking hell. One of my all-time favorite shows, and I mean all-time favorite shows, is a show called Hero Tales. It is a
Oh, yeah,
show
Hero
I
Tales.
personally abridged. Nobody has fucking watched this show. I am like one of 3 people who have watched it.
I haven't watched it, but I know what I know what it is. Like I've seen stuff.
It
of
is the tropiest fucking show to ever exist, and I love it so goddamn much. It is co-written by the creator of Full Metal Alchemist. It's so I love it. I will die on this hill that it is in my top 5 shows ever,
Dude,
if not top 3.
Inuyasha,
I love this show to death.
Dude, Inuyasha is one of my favorite shows. It has its problems. It has its fucking issues.
It has so
Like,
much filler.
Well, I mean, that's because like even like so like the manga. I don't think the manga was like completely finished.
They wasn't
So-
because they would keep catching up, so then they'd have to do filler, and then
But the thing is that the filler wasn't bad. The filler made it a part of the journey because that's what they were on. They were on
Mhm.
a fucking journey. So it felt natural to me to have filler for Inuyasha because they're literally on a journey to collect the jewel shards and fight Naraku. Like
Right.
that's the point. It's not like they're, you know, I don't know, living a city life or whatever. It's
Right.
not like Spy Family or whatever.
I just like it's just one of those things where it's just like there are just
not
shows that I
Naruto.
love. Oh God! Look,
you want to
when I-
talk about filler, like
like I said, when Naruto is good, it's great, but when it's bad, it's fucking awful.
though
It
I
is
have to say
some
my
of the
qualms
worst.
with Naruto is not the filler. My qualms with Naruto is the fact that Kishimoto was like, you know, Naruto, the main character, he had to fight for, you know, and work hard and train hard and to, you know, to fight his destiny and you know, that whole fight between him and Neji, you know, like, and then later on he come to find out that he's literally the reincarnation of oh my god, one of the brothers, and
Mhm.
like, you know, he's destined to, you know, and I'm just like, you literally just contradicted the whole point of Naruto. Like the basically what Neji said was right, and him dying was pointless because Naruto wasn't going to die.
It's just like Naruto in like some of the worst cases when I'm watching it, it's so fucking boring. Like there are so many moments where I'm like, oh, this is fucking great. I love this. And then immediately it comes to a screeching halt. And I'm just like, oh, I hate this. This is the worst.
Just like if you watch it, just skip over the filler and.
Oh, it's not even filler. It's like actual like canon fucking episodes, like the fight with the fucking puppet dude from Shippuden.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god! Sakura fighting that dude took 10 episodes.
Yeah, it took
when it
forever.
only needed 5.
It didn't even need 5.
It didn't need 5, and also his design was so dope. Only for him to come out like every anime fuckboy.
Dude, he was pretty dope.
He had such a dope fucking design until he just came out like every fucking anime pretty boy, and I'm just like, god damn it.
Well, I guess it was just the whole fact that he was already a pretty boy, and he made his body into a puppet, like his actual body.
I just thought like the design of like the Scorpion-esque like look was just
well, that was just another puppet.
so dope. Like I get that, but I just wish that was just him, that he wasn't just like the
I
anime
mean, in a sense, it is
pretty
him.
boy. Cause like that was
technically,
where I was just like,
technically the body that he was in was just a shell. If he just moved his heart,
yeah,
he could be anything.
well, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying like the design itself. I feel like before you finally like see like
I think the reason why they did that was just because of the fact that, you know, you have Lady Chio, which is his grandmother, and it had to be the reveal of, oh my god, it's my grandson Sasori. Like, you know, I think that's the reason why they had to do that.
I get it. It's just I feel like his design before that was so much.
But like
cooler.
I said, he could just remove his heart and put it in a different puppet, and he could just be the Scorpion dude. Like, technically,
it's such a dope fucking design. It's just
it
genuinely
is
such a
pretty cool.
design.
But I do like his.
And then he just unfortunately just becomes a lot more boring, design wise, and I was just like, man.
I mean, he doesn't last long, so you know.
He doesn't, and like that, and that's like a lot of my complaint is just like this is a really cool design who immediately becomes a more interesting design and then dies, and I'm just like, damn, like I knew you were not gonna make it, but like God, I wish you had kept a really cool design. But that's just me personally.
Dude,
that's just my own personal
I think
vice.
Like I said, I think my favorite thing is just the fact that like Naruto had, you know, the part with Lady Chio, and then you have the part with Nagito, where he, you know, where people were brought back, but they also had to give up their life to do it. And
like it's just it's one of those.
There's consequence.
Things.
Like I like that. Like a bunch of people were brought back, but like it's not, you know, a fucking MacGuffin thing that could be used over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
And like
there's a consequence where someone fucking dies to have it done. Like it you know.
And that's a fair critique of like a lot of like stuff. Like genuinely, like I'm not gonna sit here and defend Dragon Ball.
Oh no, I know you weren't like defending it, but I just said like,
oh no,
dude, I've had people like.
Because I wish there was
like,
more.
Bro, like, shut the
I wish there was more
up.
consequence to things that happen. I do, because like I understand, like, just especially as just like with a writer's mind, like the idea of consequence actually goes a lot further than just like, oh, this character died, but hey, they get to come back. Like consequences, you know, make people care, which is why I really like the Cell games before we got Majin Buu, with the Cell saga ending when Goku sacrifices himself, because that you know,
and then he was like, yeah, I'm not coming back, and was gone for 7 years.
like that's good. Like that's the kind of consequences that you want
Yeah,
how.
but the thing is that people didn't like it because
Yeah,
they
unfortunately.
wanted Goku. And
Well, not even. Also, Toriyama was just like, yeah, I kind of want Goku back.
well, it's just because like at that point, fucking Gohan was, he didn't know how to. He didn't know how to write Gohan, dude. Like you get to
No.
fucking high school Gohan, and he's a wet blanket.
Yeah. So like, it's just like one of those things where it's just like it becomes a the consequences kind of the ability to just write what you were comfortable with in that
Because
way becomes
think-
the
from what I understand, like when he first died, when Goku first died, that the story was supposed to be about Gohan after that. And people did not like that. people were not happy.
I'm not shocked given just the connection that people had to Goku after Mystical
Really?
Adventure.
And
But
so,
yeah, no,
like,
consequences are
I think
important.
if maybe if Gohan did have that development, then maybe he wouldn't have been a wet blanket as a high schooler, like when we got to that point. But
Possibly.
I think because of the fact that happened, I don't know. It's just so disappointing what happened to Gohan. Like he
So I'm gonna
was,
tell you
he
what,
was
I'm
set
not
up to
gonna
be
pretend like-
cool. He was set
Yeah.
up to be cool, and then
I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like I can sit here and make these critiques. I can promise everybody I probably could not do better.
I mean, I'm not too much of like a good writer. Like I said,
Neither am I.
I've Shield is the only one where I've really actually put in the effort of writing for different characters other than one. So like I wouldn't be the one to like come up with a way to make it better.
Yeah.
Like
I'm an okay writer.
Like I know some people that I feel like they would definitely be able to. Like Tony has some ideas. Like and he has, I mean, he can't be unsupervised because we've all seen what happens when Tony's unsupervised. We get a bleach. So but like he has good ideas for things. Thank
Tony
you for the
unsupervised just be. I was about to say Tony unsupervised becomes very very anti-government in a lot of the things he writes.
Well, but the thing is that like technically that's what Dragon Ball Z sort of is in a way, because you got the Red Ribbon Army and.
Oh yeah. No,
you
I'm just
know.
saying. I'm just saying. Looks over at Shield Hero and just a lot. It's like there's so. Man, really hitting the nail on the head.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's just because that's kind of Shield though. Like.
Yeah, I mean it's more of like it
kind of just fits with how.
It fits, but also because I know Tony.
Well, I mean, it's not
like-
it's not just Tony. It's all of us. Like, it's me,
Yeah.
Royce, Doger, Darkon. We all agree. Like, you know, like yeah, well, at first it was me, Tony, and Royce. Well, okay. First it was Tony and Royce, and then I hopped in not too long after the fact. So,
Right.
like we kind of like agreed on the whole like almost like a little governmental, because it really is, because like even in the show, like you know, the royal family is being manipulated by the Pope, and
Yeah, it's
all
why. It's also why
that.
I cast Tony as Kitamura, so he actually voices something that isn't just.
well, dude, I think Richie was the one that had already like made the joke before we did Shield Hero, that like that Shield Hero was just like
Tony.
toady. So,
And so I was just like, I'm gonna give you something that is just so anti, just you, where you were just always the super positive, nothing could go wrong, everything's okay character. And he's really good as Kitamura. He's really good as Kitamura. He fits the character perfectly. I was just more of like, let me just give you something that is different.
I wish that I could get different stuff.
I get a lot, I don't get a lot of things, but when I do, they are all in some way different, is what I've realized. I'm not brought into a lot of like the Fat Todd projects as just like an occasional voice and stuff. But when I do get to voice and things, I am voicing widely different characters.
Yeah, I unfortunately just get stuck on doing certain things. So like I for Fat Dog, other than like stuff that I'm in, like that's the only time that I get to do something different. But like I think for roller skates, it's like the only time that I actually get to somewhat use my normal voice. Like in something that I'm in. But like, both Chopper and Philo are high-pitched voices, and then, Minori was a high-pitched voice. And of course, I'd done the Minori voice for a lot of things. Like, I think even, God, my nose itches. I think I even did, like, the voice, the Minori
voice.
My Minori voice, for Medley in the Wind Waker. And, like, of course, I did, like, the Minori voice for, the Majora's Mask. And then, I there was someone that was wanting to do a Shiki abridged. And
Aren't you glad I don't have you doing the Minori voice?
Well, it would have been funny if you had me voice Minori.
Fucking Tony was just like, hey, there's a Minori here. Why don't you get... I was like, no. I straight up went, no. I already have someone in mind. And also, I'm not making Asha voice another fucking Minori.
But
that
like...
was my immediate thing, or I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. And like, it wasn't even me just being against that, because obviously, you ended up being, Ryuji's mom and now Sumeri. So like,
well, yeah,
it wasn't even a
it's
thing
like
of like
the first time that I actually get to use somewhat of like a mom voice. Like,
yeah, like it was genuinely, it was like, anytime I have cast someone in Toradora, it is specifically me going, these people can do more than what they are given. I want to give them opportunities to do other shit.
yeah, I'm so glad that Yusei allows me to do the little kid voice as often as I have done for him. I have, like, doing that little kid voice, I have done it more often for him than anyone else. Like, I'm really glad, because I did it. He leaned on the keyboard. Hi, EC.
But yeah, no, it
but
was,
like,
it's
you
just
know,
like,
I was Romeo for him, and then I got to be Kota in his My Hero, and then recently Trunks. Like,
I got to voice Macho Man Randy Savage, the muscle guy, in the My Hero. I also voiced Spinner.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yes, I had to do this voice for Spinner because lizard person.
See, I also voice, I voiced, oh my god, what was her name? She She was the one that makes all the tech. Oh God, what was her name?
I don't remember, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I voiced her. Yusei was like, all right, just give her a like some kind of basically like an accent or whatever, and I'm like, well, I can't do a whole lot of accents, but there is one that I could do naturally. So like, so I made her Southern.
I
and then,
you know,
and then I voiced the redheaded girl from, I think, what was it, class 2B or whatever. She's the one that like is always hitting that blonde guy
I know
all
who
the
you're talking
time.
about.
Yeah, I voiced her as well, which is funny because Tony voices the blonde guy.
That's fucking hilarious. You also, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really help with the thing, but you also are in a regular Ment as Hanukkah.
Oh, yeah, I did Rin.
Oh, Rin. Yeah, where you just, hey.
Hey.
Unfortunately.
No. Don't.
It was so unfortunate that we fucking cut out her, like, one scene in the movie.
Oh, yeah! I know! That I recorded for? Yeah.
Yeah. It was... So the thing was, it was like when I got to that point, I was just like, I don't know how to fucking do this. Like, there isn't a way that naturally makes this work.
Oh my god, I remember being told. Yusei was like, yeah, so we had to cut it, and I was like, I recorded for that.
I mean, hey, to be fair, at least it was only one line.
I mean, it was, but still, I was like, bro, I can't. Dude, it's not the first time though that I had recorded. I can't remember what it was, but I recorded something and it got cut for Yusei.
Like it was like one of those things where it was just like, yeah, it was more of just me going, I don't know how to. There's like no natural way of doing this, especially because it's just like a quick cut and like, and then I was like, but also, God, it's just funnier if it's just implied and you don't see it. They just tell you it happened. You don't see it. They just said it happened. And then at some point, I need to watch season 2 so Das and I can start work on that at some point. But there, you know, unfortunately, there are some things that just kind of got cut down in the movie that I'm really sad about, because the ending sequence with like everything in the like the ending sequence after the thing explodes, there's like an aurora borealis that shows up and you see all these characters looking at it, and it got cut down.
Oh.
Like all of it got cut out. And I was so sad. It was so fucking dope.
Oh,
like,
you
just
see,
the shot of it.
Said he wants to try out for Toradora if there's any more male characters.
There are that I have yet to get to, because they keep showing up, but I'm like, I have no natural way of putting you in these episodes. Uh-oh. I do have a joke set for one of them, the blue-haired guy. You know who I'm talking about, Asha?
Oh, yeah.
I have a joke set up for him that he just has a face that everybody else has. He just has a very forgettable face. And so he's going to talk, and then he's going to be like, you know, it's great hanging out with you guys.
Who are you?
Do I know you? What do you mean?
It's me.
It's me. And then I'm going to cut back to all the shots that he was originally in that I cut him out of.
Yo, dude, that would be amazing.
Because there are shots that I have used that he is in that I made sure he didn't appear in specifically for this joke, so I can go back and cut him back in and have him say, it's just like, I don't remember. What do you mean? I'm sorry, you just have a very forgettable face.
You just look like everyone else to me.
You just kind of blend into the background. And then it's gonna be a subtle joke, but I'm gonna end, and I don't care about saying this here. I at the end of the series, what I want to get is commission at the end of the credits a wedding photo like all the main characters together at Ryuji and Taiga's wedding.
Oh.
And then in the background you see him, but his face is blank.
Oh, dude. You know what? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me when me and Tony first got together. That's how I felt.
So like
I
so
felt
like
I felt like I was the character in the background with no face in the group because that's how like how like I just felt like not a whole lot of people liked me, so I was like, yeah, I'm just like the background character
Shit,
with no
dude, I feel
face that no one remembers.
Dude, let me tell you what, I fucking live in the world of needing constant reassurance that people don't hate me.
You know, you would have to do something really fucking bad for me to hate you.
I generally stay in my lane.
Like,
It's fine. I feel like I'm just annoying. That is my.
No, I love talking to you. I love having conversations and like I've been enjoying my time having conversing with you during my stream. Like,
despite the fact like no progress has been made in the game, it's just been us talking for like 3 hours.
Dude, like it's fine. Like, you know, people don't like it, they can leave. I have the yappy streamer tag for a reason. If you don't like it, you can leave.
Yeah.
I am not here to please you. I'm here because I want to be here. I want to stream. And I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm not doing this for your, you know, I'm not a dancing monkey. I'm doing this because I want
But who
to.
keeps me in my lane? My fears.
Like,
no, but yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's just like that was kind of just like a joke I had planned that like at the very end, just if people notice it, it's going to be one of those things where you really have to kind of pay attention to it because you're going to see all these characters super happy and then you're going to see him in the background and his face is just going to be blank. And I think that's fair, and I think that'll be really fucking funny.
you see,
and
I
if
don't
nobody
think
notices
glasses
it-
are supposed to do that. You said-
Yeah, I don't think they are. I'm a fucking fix yourself, dude.
Fix yourself, dude.
But yeah, no, I just thought like when I came up with that, I was like, that's fucking funny. That's funny as shit. I think there's a character I might need to audition for just because I was like, I planned on having Richie as it, but I'm kind of like thinking, do I want to like see if I can find like a different voice that I like better for episode 6, because it's a one-off character who stalks Ami, and he's just kind of like a weird photographer stalker, and I'm like, how can I like I want to see if there's like other people that may have a voice fit better. What? We'll see. I'm really hoping that if I can pitch this one shot to Tony and just be like, hey.
Sorry.
Wait,
I saw
I
what
was looking at chat.
Pichu Lover said, Ryuji, I've been
having these weird thoughts lately. Like any of this for real or not? Wait, I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not?
Was that the blue-haired guy?
Who are you?
These weird thoughts lately. Sorry, I just saw that. And I couldn't help but to laugh.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's kind of that. I'm figuring things out with episode 6. I do want to try to get this one shot pitched and be like, hey, could I make this? Could I just make this and then audition and then have people audition, because there's like a whole fucking cast of characters in that.
Yeah, she's been in here with me.
Oh my god, it's talking fucking Tony.
Yeah, I'm talking to Carson. We've been conversing and just talking about abridging, and you know, we also talked about problems about certain anime whether, even if we like it or not. Like, how I like Inuyasha, but I know it has issues type deal.
Oh, hey,
You were causing my model to freak out, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? There.
Carson, Anime Crossroads is in February. You making it out?
Yes. That's my
said yes.
plan.
Hell yeah.
That's
you say
his
might
plan.
make it out too.
Oh, hell yeah. Also, Tony's gonna get a message from me about a pitch.
Oh, he said you're gonna get a message from him about a pitch.
About a what?
About a pitch.
Oh, okay.
For a one shot.
I thought you said bitch, and I'm like,
No,
okay.
No, can
That's
you
a-
close
that's
my
a-
door, please?
it's a different conversation.
Just whatever.
There's this bitch I know.
There's this bitch I know. Yeah, he does that shit. He'll get up behind me and he knows that the model will pick him up and
That's fucking hilarious. Yes, I will be making my way out there in February.
you better.
My goal.
You better.
I have not missed a
I
year.
can beat you up.
How dare? I have not missed a year ever since I started
Well, it's been like what?
coming out.
3 years?
This will be the fourth one.
Yeah. It's
have not missed a year.
wild.
Yeah.
Hi,
It's also nice to just get out of Ohio for like a weekend.
Yeah. You know what? You should make it a week.
Fuck, I would. Absolutely would.
Just take a week off from work and hang out with us.
Just come hang out for a whole week. The worst part is I absolutely would. I would love like just a week away just to kind of go hang out.
I would love that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Anthony would like that too.
I would just have to plan for that and just go, okay.
Well, you have enough time.
That's true. I do
You
have.
have enough time for that. Like, I think that would be awesome for you to hang out for a week.
I'd be down for that. I would be down for that if you guys are all right with it.
I am always okay with that as long as it's I'm talked to about it.
Well, yeah, obviously. Well, we're talking about it now.
I'm just saying, like, there's been times where Anthony's, already like talking about something and then I'm brought up to speed about it and I'm like, and he's like, are you okay with this? And I'm like, sure, I guess.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely be down. I'd absolutely be down for that. And just having a week away from just everything would be nice.
Yeah. By the way, it's really funny. So you say he forgot that figure. He forgot that figure that he took from me. we went to when Xana came over. We went to clean up the guest room for him, and we saw it sitting on the nightstand.
That's fucking hilarious.
we were like, he just forgot it.
That's hilarious.
Just sitting there. And I'm like, God damn it! I just want to get rid of these figures, dude.
I need to get like shelving and stuff for more figures.
Dude, I just got this new Marine one, and she is gorgeous. I love her. She is the best $32 that Anthony ever spent. Yeah, we went to, it was the day that Yuki's ashes came home, so Anthony took the rest of the day off, and we went to like a local shop. It's like they have like cards, but they also have like a lot of other things too. But it was like a locals, and he wanted to look at Yu-Gi-Oh cards for our Yu-Gi-Oh decks, and I saw her, and it was one of the ones that I was wanting because it has a very interesting stand. I like it when figures have like interesting bases,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not just a circular base. I mean, it does have the circular base at the bottom, but the base that she's standing on is a heart. So I like that stuff. I like when the base is unique, and I was like, oh my god, this is one of the ones that I want. And I was like, shit, I don't have $30. So we were getting ready to leave, and Anthony's like, you know, are you hungry? Do you want food? And I was like, well, you know, instead of buying me food, you could buy me this figure and we can make food at home. So he bought it for me. he bought me the figure.
It's great. I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
We're still trying to find you know, like, because I know how sad Yusei was when he was here, and he wanted to duel in real life. And he was sad because he couldn't, and we've been trying to find my cards, and it has just been a nightmare and a half trying to find my cards. He had a better time finding them in Iowa when he went this year than we have had finding them here in Indiana. Like, I'm still missing a good portion of my cards. It's been.
I don't even really remember how to fucking
rough.
do you. I like. Here's the thing. I don't know anything about new Yu-Gi-Oh rules. Like, if I were to duel, it'd have to be like old Yu-Gi-Oh rules. Like,
oh yeah, no, we don't do the new ones. We usually, like, when we do like dueling book, we usually do like traditional.
I'm very traditional and dueling.
Like, dude, at one point my deck had like a couple of banned cards, so like.
I'm also not a min-maxer when it comes to like decks. I don't build decks around things that will work. I just kind of just grab cards and go, here we go.
Now see, I don't build decks. I ask Anthony to build them, and he does. He asks me, what kind of deck do you want? And I'm like, I want a Harpy deck. And so he makes me a Harpy deck. Or I'll be like, I fell in love with this one card. It was Ash Blossom. And he built me a deck. I think it's Ghost Tricks.
All I know is I have 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in mine currently.
I think it's a Ghost Tricks deck, but it has Ash Blossom in it. Because I fell in love with the card. I saw it in a card shop, and I was like, this card is adorable. I love this card. I want to build a deck around this card. But I'm afraid that if I tried to play any other deck other than my Harpy deck, I'm going to forget how to play my Harpy deck. Because my brain works in this way of, once I learn how to do something, that's how I do it. But then if I learn something else, then my brain kind of just throws out information to learn new information.
Yeah, I've had that. So because occasionally I need to multitask for my brain to work. I need something going on. Good night, EC.
Good night, EC.
But so like while I'm at work and stuff, I'm listening to like Dimension 20.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I do need like music when I'm doing certain things. So but like
the only time it's not like that is when I'm editing, and then at that point it is sheer silence. Like I've had family walk in while I was editing, and I'm just staring at my computer in complete silence, and they're just like, "You good?" And I'm just like, "What? Oh yeah, I was just working."
Oh, me, when I'm putting captions in for the videos that I help write for, I don't put music on that have lyrics. I usually put music on that is just a melody.
Yeah, so you can focus on what's being said. I just don't have time to do
Well, see,
anything
like,
when it comes to.
I just, there's a
Captions.
particular one that I put on and then I've just put it on repeat. And so, like, it's a song from an anime that most people might not know know about it. It's called Wolf's Rain. There's one particular song that's just nothing but melody. And so I just listen to that while I'm putting captions in, because listening to silence while also listening to the same lines over and over and over again while I'm putting, trying to line up these captions, it gets to a point. So I have to have something to center me.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't feel like I'm being drowned in silence. Like,
Like
God.
I whenever I start, I go, okay, I'm gonna listen to something to like, and then it just doesn't happen because then I will pause it and then I'll start working and then I will just stop doing that. So like it just becomes a consistent thing of, all right, well now I am just sitting in silence editing and that was not the plan.
Yeah, I get it. Good fucking lord, dude. I so fucking tired. I've been tired all day since I woke up.
I should probably get going, get ready for work.
Screw work.
Ugh. I don't want to go to work.
I'm working right now.
I wish.
I don't get paid.
I need money.
Me too! I need money too.
I hate needing money.
Twitch, I need money too.
Twitch, I need money. Please pay me.
Yes, Leafy, I need money too. Twitch, pay me money.
Pay me money, please.
I give up my time to stream, and Twitch pay me money.
I only need money for one. Please, sir, may I have a coin?
Free coochie.
Please give me
Spare change.
Spare change.
Spare change.
Spare change.
Spare change.
God damn it.
But it was nice talking to you, Carson. I like I said, I love conversing with you. It's a lot of fun.
Hell
we
yeah.
just get to talk about all kind of stupid fucking shit, and
Y'all.
like, I love
That's what
that.
happens every time I have to direct you.
Yeah, but at least it's not as fucking bad as when Richie's directing me. You get two fucking people that have ADHD and nothing gets fucking done.
It's to be fair, I have real bad ADHD. It's 2 hours of us just chatting shit and maybe like 10 minutes of actual recording.
Dude, I had like 2 lines once. I can't remember what it was, and I had like a 2-hour like it was just us fucking ADHD brains running around together. I had 2 fucking lines, dude.
Yeah, that happened to me because it was.
But it happens every time with Richie. Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. It's not like you have directed me before. This isn't like it happens every time.
No.
The only reason why that happened was because like we hadn't talked in a while. So
Yeah, anytime it comes to us directing, it's because we hadn't talked in a bit, and so we were just like, it's catch up time.
But like with Richie, it's literally just ADHD brains, and we're running wild, and and then we finally do get to the recording, and this is back when I would record the entire fucking thing, and I would have like 2 hours worth of fucking like audio that I would have to go through and clean up. That's why I pause my shit now, because I just got so tired of having to clean up long ass fucking shit unless I'm told to, you know, record the whole thing for bloopers. But
See, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just make it. I just make it not my problem.
I'm just like I can't do that no more. I have to pause it after a line, because I can't just go through 2 hours worth of fucking audio. Just
I don't like, my entire thing is like, I will send you the raw thing, and then you can cut out what needs to be cut out, and you can make bloopers out of whatever the hell you want it to be. It is completely up to you. It is none of my, like,
Nah,
my job.
see,
My job has finished.
I've kind of like gotten into the thing of like I clean it up and send it.
That's fair.
I just got into the habit of it just because of like auditioning, because that's what you do for auditioning. So
Yeah.
like so and plus that's what we did originally. Like, you know, that's what I was told to do. Like, clean up your lines and clean up all the dead space and stuff and send it on, and so it just became a habit. I was like,
Nobody's told me to do this, so I've just not.
I was always told to do that, so like I was
Every time
just
I asked, do you want me to do anything with these? Or like, nah, just like, you know, just send it raw, just send it over raw. I was like, okay.
well, I mean, I guess now it's kind of just like, you know, they want bloopers, which like oh my god, my nose itches. So I had done a blooper for Philo for episode 4 where she's like, "Por qué?" Like I was saying that in her voice. Now Anthony is wanting people to say that as a blooper.
My bloopers have
And I'm like,
are
what?
either.
What? But why? I'm like, dude, I came up with that. That was my blooper. What are you doing? And I was like, you need to make bloopers come out naturally. You can't just force bloopers, dude. Like
My bloopers are me going or me going on tangents in character.
yeah, mine are that too, or me just like something will happen, like when I was recording for Philo and I had to slurp up the noodles.
Yeah, your fucking spaghetti ain't fell over.
Like, no, my spaghetti.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people's favorite bloopers from me are me saying, "I'm a king. I have king strokes."
Oh yeah.
That's not even my favorite blooper.
I don't.
My favorite blooper is me going on a tangent about pizza guys. I have a pizza guy. He doesn't do stuffed crust. That's my favorite blooper.
I don't even know
So-
what is my favorite blooper of mine. So
I don't have bloopers as Ryuji because I don't really record bloopers. So like I can't. I'm more inclined to do bloopers when it's not my project. So like if you were to listen to like a raw thing of like of Ryuji, a lot of it is me still doing that fuck, and then
yeah,
but like
I do that too.
but then I immediately just go back into saying the lines. I don't really go on tangents or anything like that.
Yeah.
because there's nobody to like because when I'm doing bloopers, it's me attempting to make the director laugh. That's all it is. It's just me trying to
Well,
just
see,
be
I'm
shitty.
not even trying to do bloopers. Like, the thing is that I don't really find myself to be all that funny. Like,
I don't either. I don't think I'm that funny.
So,
I don't think I'm that funny of a
like,
person.
I when it comes to bloopers, I remember when it was when we were doing bloopers for Log Horizon, and I felt pressured to do bloopers. So, like, I was trying to say any kind of shit as possible to even be a part of it. And it got to a point where I was just like, I can't do this. So I actually kind of just thought bloopers were stupid. Like like
I just don't think I'm
us
that funny.
doing them. Us doing
Yeah.
them. Like but I was just like, if I end up saying something I guess quote unquote funny, whatever. But like I said, I felt pressured to say funny shit and do funny shit, and it got to a point. So like I didn't have a whole lot of bloopers when we did them. I guess for Philo, like I guess it's a little different, maybe, like, but I don't know. I still try my best to like not fuck up as much as possible, because like I want to have that one and done, you know what I mean? Or like,
Yeah.
I guess it's like the perfectionist in me. Like, I don't want to fuck up so many times where I end up with a blooper. Like, I want to be funny, but at the same time, I you know, this is what I want to do, and you know, I want to try to be as like professional as possible as well. So like, bloopers are really hard for me because I want to do a good one and done, but also like, you know, the whole bloopers thing, like I said, it's there. I feel like there's a pressure to be funny. So a lot of the times when I record, like I said, I pause unless I'm told to keep recording, but I usually pause it because like I just, like I said, I want to be professional. I want to have a good take. I don't want to mess up. I want to be good.
When I was recording for Solo Leveling, I recently had a really good take of a line I really liked where I had to scream my fucking head off, and I'm generally really good at screaming. I've had some really good lines when I get to. I love screaming. I love it.
Oh, I bet you do.
Yes.
You slut.
Only on Saturdays.
Oh my god, me too.
Slutty Saturdays.
You know, it's followed by Femboy Femboy Friday is followed by Slutty Saturday.
Exactly. It's how it always is. No, I just had a really good line read where I had to actually like scream, and it was a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see how that goes. I just have to be the one to edit it. And that's gonna be
I was going to audition for Solo and Slime. I don't know what was up with me, but like I barely even had the brain capacity to even audition for Overlord. Like,
yeah. Honestly, it's gotten to the point now where I don't really audition anymore. People just kind of throw roles at me occasionally, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Well, I stopped auditioning for a lot of things because people want demo reels, and I don't have one.
I don't have one either. I need to get one.
Fuck. I'm like, brother, like, dude, like, I understand, but like, not everyone can afford a demo
I'm
reel,
broke as
and
shit.
I am not going to every fucking video that I was ever in and compiling them together. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I was in a lot of shit, dude. Like, in a lot of shit. I'm just not going and searching
I was
for
probably
it.
in a good amount of things, but also a lot of that stuff is more bridge content. I don't think anybody's really interested in seeing that.
I mean, I could just take clips of what I did the voice of, like, that, like, I could do snippets and just compile them together, you know what I mean? Like, but that, I've been in a lot of stuff. I have. I've been
Yeah.
doing this since 2015. I've been doing it for 10 years.
Same as me.
That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. A lot. So, like,
Yeah.
I just don't have the time to do that. I don't have the money to pay someone to do that. I also don't have the money to pay someone to help with a demo reel. So, like, I'm just like, I have not auditioned for things because of that. But, like, I did audition for Overlord, and I auditioned for pretty much all of the females except for Tanya.
I didn't
and-
audition for Overlord because I was already in it. For like 2 lines.
Yeah, well.
I just didn't. I just wasn't really. I was like,
Yeah, well, I kind of feel like I got a little shafted with Overlord, but that's just how I feel.
Right.
Mostly just because, I had a day for, cause it was for my, second audition for a character, and, I had a day set. Everyone was there except for a person. Come to find out, they had an emergency, which was fine. But 2 days later, I was so fatigued. I slept for 3 days straight. Barely ate anything. Barely drank anything. I was just so tired that I did nothing but sleep. But I did get woken up to do my second audition. I only had 2 seconds to prepare for that while being literally dead-brained and fatigued, and I was like, I feel like I'm being shafted right now. I feel like I'm not getting a full shot like everyone else. I am not in a good space to be doing this.
Right.
But I had to do it then. And, let's just say I didn't get the part. I didn't get any of the parts.
Yeah.
Though, I mean, I knew I wasn't gonna get one of the parts because, like, come on now. There's no way I was gonna beat Cotton. Come on. But, like, you know, I don't know. I was just like, well, you know, I think I would eventually get one of the parts. You know? Because there was a lot of female characters. Except for, I guess, Mar, or, oh god, I always pronounce his name wrong. It's the boy elf. That, you know, I mean, I auditioned for him, but that was the one, that was my second audition, and I didn't get it. Which I was like, damn, you know, that would have been cool to finally be a fucking femboy character, but whatever. But I didn't get any, and I was like, fuck. Well, it's whatever, I guess. I'm too tired for this anyway. So, and then I was still so fucking fatigued and tired, and that's when like the solo leveling and slime rolled around, and I was thinking about it, but I was just too tired. I was so fatigued. I was waking up like 3 to 5 in the afternoon, just so tired and out of it, and I missed like 2 of my chiropractor appointments because of it, and just yeah. So I've been wanting to like I don't know, like I just auditioning for things as just like I said, most people want demo reels now, and I'm like, well, I don't have one, so I guess I'm shit out of fucking luck, unless like
Right.
it's something Fat Dog related, and it just seems now that I'm not really getting much parts in Fat Dog stuff unless it's something that I'm in.
Well, don't you worry, because I have a big old fucking project in the works. Currently in pre-production.
or unless
and it's
someone
gonna
like
be-
wants to hand me one, or
I'm gonna
you
be
know.
having auditions for a thing, whenever it's finished writing. But it's currently in pre-production. But it's gonna be a big full fucking project. So anyway, I'm gonna get going. I gotta get ready for work. You have a good night.
Yeah, you go and have those adult responsibilities while I don't do that. I'm gonna sit here and play this video game.
You enjoy that.
Alright.
Later.
Love you.
Well, you too. Bye.
Bye. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we're gonna finally get back into the game. How long has it been? Jesus fuck! 6 hours? Usually that's how long a fucking... Oh my god, we did talk for a while, didn't we? Oh jeez. Okay.
Yeah?
Hold on a second.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh goodness, what are we doing? What are we doing? Meow! 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 Meow!
So, Midna, what are we doing?
Meow! Meow!
Oh man. Hey Doger. Well, look. Usually it takes about 6 hours to get through the visual novel, just because of all the dialogue and stuff. But this one should have not taken that long. No, I had a... Dude, remember the 18-hour stream I had? When I was playing Naruto Storm? The first one?
Oh, yeah, sure.
She slipped back upstairs and a few minutes passed. And then a few more.
Catch.
Clunk. Or whatever the word you use to describe the sound of an empty soda can makes when it's thrown down a flight of stairs.
We're supposed to catch it.
You have to give me more of a reaction time.
I don't think it would have made a difference. Sorry that took a while. I couldn't find an empty can, so I took one and chugged it. I brought you one too.
Jesus fucking Christ. I know, I love the art in this game, in this visual novel. She hands me a full can of cold cola. Oh, thanks. I could do it with one though. Oh my god, my nose itches. All right, here we go. I focus my attention on the can. It's just like I practiced. I've never had a non-cat audience from my magic before. Maybe I should ask Finley to transform. The can wobbles. It pitches to the side and unpeels like an orange skin. Holy crap! Ah! I can't keep my focus. Oh my god, my nose. Hold on a minute. My nose itches like crazy. Feels like I have like hair, like cat hair or whatever on my nose, but I know I don't. I can't keep my focus. The can peel flops to the ground and scrapes the cement.
You were doing that?
Yeah, but I messed up. Gotta try again.
Okay. I'll be quiet this time.
I unfocus my eyes again and get back to work. Spikes, petals, twirls come out of the aluminum. I lean down and pick up the soda can. What does it say? Rosé? Rosé, yeah, rosé that I made. Ta-da!
You're a wizard, Avery!
Oh my god. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh no. Da, 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 da. You're a wizard, Avery. I hand it to Finley. She considers it appreciatively, then clips the flower to her shirt. Jesus fuck, I can't read. I think the correct term is witch, at least according to the book it is. Sounds like witches are everywhere if you look hard enough. It was definitely one who cursed you guys.
If witches are real, Graves is doing a real bad job throwing people off his trail.
She gestures to the standee looming behind her, a witch on a broomstick. Really, Graves? I know, itches. Does he think he's hiding in plain sight?
So, do you really think he has the one that do you think he's the one that put the curse on us?
I did at first, but now I don't know. He could be a bystander. Either way, he isn't going to help us, so we have to do it ourselves.
So, are you going to teach me how to do that?
I'll do my best, but we shouldn't do it here. Graves might catch us. I don't want to risk it if he's actually the one behind this.
Oh, your place or mine?
I have the book at my place, so want to come over?
Wow, you're so forward.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just teasing, you you dumbo. Can we order dinner?
Yeah, I know this great place. Pizza Lloyd's. Have you tried it?
You and pizza? You're such a stereotypical nerd.
Oh my god. My nose itches. I'm not a nerd.
Uh-huh.
I'm not.
Yep. Come on, let's go.
She takes my hand and leads me upstairs. We hold hands until we reach the property perimeter.
All right, don't look.
I step forward, keeping my eyes facing ahead the whole time. A moment later, a calico cat sits next to me. She looks up like she's expecting something.
It'll be a lot faster if you carry me, you know. My legs are kind of stumpy.
I'm gonna chop my nose off. Oh, you're right. I haven't actually, held any of my coworker cats. It felt like a big invasion of privacy. Like, that's the kind of thing you only do after you get to know someone, right? But hey, she asked. I scoop her up into my arms. It feels, well, it doesn't feel different than holding any other cat, to be honest.
I feel like royalty right now. Onward, my foot soldier!
Yes, Your Highness. Once we arrive, I set Finley in my favorite spot on the couch. And you didn't clean up, dude? Like, you cleaned up for Hayes, but you didn't clean up for her? Welcome to my humble abode.
This is... Well, okay, I'll be real. It isn't any messier than my place.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about you judging me.
You could use some more exciting decor. The flowers feel, well, not you at all.
It's my aunt's. I'm house sitting for her while she's abroad.
That's sweet of her to let you crash. Hope she won't mind a cat.
Nah, I came here with one. You should meet him. Mochi, we have a visitor. Mochi keeps low and slow, ears back and tail waving. Oh, he doesn't like this at all, does he? He waddles his way over to the couch and saunters directly in her face.
Hey, buddy.
Meh. Mochi sniffs her nose and jumps in what I assume is a cat version of surprise. He backs off, tail thumping wildly, and stares through tiny pupils. Meh. I think he could tell you're not a real cat.
Yeah, real cats can tell. They get used to it pretty quickly.
I'll sit between them in case Mochi tries something stupid.
If you want to take a photo of me and Mochi, I'll put it on the blog tomorrow.
What, really?
Yeah, we'll make him famous.
You ready to be a famous... you ready to be a superstar, Mochi? Ready to have your name up in memes?
You're never ready to be... You're... Oh my god. You're never ready to be a meme, trust me.
Come on, Mochi. You can get internet famous and I'll sell shirts with your face on them. I scooch off the couch and pull my phone out of my pocket. Finley leans closer to Mochi, who regards her with suspicion. Meh.
Stay still and look at the camera, sweetheart. For me?
Surprisingly, he does, though he isn't happy about it. I snap a couple of shots of Jelly Donut leaning on grumpy old Mochi. The internet will be all about these.
Great! Send them to me. I'll give you my number.
Oh, sure. Someone chop my nose off, please. That'd be awesome. She recites her number. I save it to my phone and send the pictures. You don't have it with you, right? I don't know where you keep it.
It's at the cafe today, but sometimes I do. It just kind of disappears, like all of my other stuff. I don't get messages until I turn back. It's magically back into my pocket with all my notifications.
Man, magic is weird.
Speaking of, I think you've got some teaching to do.
Oh, yeah, let me order food and we can get started. Cats can eat pizza, right?
I'm not a cat. I just play one on the internet.
Yeah, okay, one sec. I ordered the pizza. While we wait for it, Finley picks through my game collection.
Oh, I love this one. I played it in high school.
She nudges a jewel case off the TV stand. It clatters to the floor, face down.
Oops, I forgot I don't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. It came out my freshman year, and I've replayed it like once a year ever since.
You should bring the system to the cafe sometime. We can have a tournament.
Is there even a TV there?
Graves has one. We should set it up there.
That sounds fun. Does anybody else at the cafe ever play games?
They're just foot soldiers. Mere fodder before we clash in battle.
Ruthless. We chat until the pizza arrives. You're gonna love this. I set the plate, one of the nice floral ones, for Finley. I grabbed mine directly from the box. Bon appetit!
Oh, do you have any hot sauce?
There might be some. Oh, God. This is the worst, dude! I feel like every time I do this visual novel, my nose fucking starts itching. And I don't know why. That's some crazy shit, dude. There might be some. I root around in the fridge. There's a whole bunch of probably expired stuff, but Tabasco's still good at least. Here you go.
Aw, great. Can you, put some on the pizza for me? Opposable thumbs, you know?
You got it. Tell me when to stop. I shake the bottle over the slice once, twice, and then pause. That's enough, right?
Oh, come on, more than that.
Okay. Shake, 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 shake. Wow, still? Finley must have taste buds of steel.
That's good, thanks.
Watching a cat try to eat pizza is, well, it's not pretty. I can tell she's trying, but the way she's lunging for bites, all hunched over the slice, not the most graceful thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god, don't look. This is embarrassing.
Sorry. I take my slice to the kitchen. Yeah? Ugh, Mochi's eating in here. That's way worse. At least Finley understands the concept of manners. The way Mochi mashes his face into the kibble is just plain grotesque. I should make myself useful. I walk back to the living room and pick up the grimoire before I flop onto the couch. Okay, so I'll go over the basics while then we could try some things out. It says there are basic things that every witch learns. Usually stuff with borders and turfs, blah blah. I haven't looked at that part much. But the real power of magic comes from the source that's unique to everyone. So we have to find what moves you to magic if you want to get started.
What is yours?
It's kind of hard to explain. I'm not really sure I understand it, but I could sort of feel it in my gut, you know? I had all this stuff lying around, so I started to play with it, and here we are.
So you based your magic on trash?
Well, when you put it like that...
No, I think it's cute. I think that's really resourceful.
Want me to show you how you do it?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna cut it off, dude.
No, that's okay. Thanks. I'll think on my own.
We sit for a while and read the book together. I show her how the cipher works, but it's still up to me to move it along the page. Opposable thumbs. There's basic stuff we could go over together. Things like protection spells, hexes, you know, witch stuff.
Okay, let me try this one. Sounds basic.
Finley places her paw on my arm. Her little nose scrunches up in concentration. Just seconds later, I feel a fizzy sensation in my sinuses. Ugh! Soda bubbles! Ugh! Ugh! That's the worst! Who would even come up with that?
Somebody who's real bad at coming up with revenge plots.
We trade stupid tricks back and forth, giggles growing with each other, each one, until we both double over laughing. Mochi huddled in his bed, paws over his ears, and his eyes squished shut. I see you trying to ignore us. He testily thumps his tail as Finley and I read and joke late into the night. Lighten up, buddy. Lighten up, buddy. I'm on a date. There's a paw on my shoulder, gently batting at me. I feel the little bean toes touch my face. I grumble, but the noise does nothing to deter the offender. No, Mochi. No. I roll over to face the back of the couch to shut out the insistent pawing. The couch? I slept on the couch? Oh, yikes. I'm still in my clothes from yesterday? That means...
Avery, it's me.
Oh, crap. Did I have you stranded? Oh, did I leave you stranded?
I was sleeping right... I was sleeping right there, kiddo. You were out like a light.
Oh. Did we sleep, like, spooning or something? Does it count like this?
I wrestled Mochi from the arm of the sofa. That's a comfy spot.
Oh.
Anyway, can I use your computer? I want to check my comments.
Sure. so bad. My nose itches so bad. Oh, it hurts. It won't stop. God. Jesus. It won't stop. Ugh. Oh my god. Guys, help. Help my nose. Ugh. Jesus. Sure. How are you gonna use it? Can you type like that?
Watch me.
I scooped the laptop towards her and hope I didn't leave the tabs open to something stupid. I guess not, because she didn't react.
You got one of those new ones where the keys aren't raised up. That makes it so much harder to type.
She paused the trackpad and slowly but surely opens the browser. It looks like she's scratching at it. You do this often?
Yeah, I prefer to do it from work, for obvious reasons, but I check my comments from home sometimes too. Graves gave me one of those old clunky keyboards. Or chunky, not clunky. Chunky keyboards. Makes it easier to type, you know?
Does Graves, like, go to your house?
Sometimes. He does for us all, does for all of us. I gave him a key a while back so he can keep the place from falling apart. He stops by from time to time.
Is that what he's doing during the day?
Probably. He doesn't swing by when I'm home, at least. Maybe I should ask him to give you the key. I'd rather have you stop by. Of course, it would be more fun to have you over when we're both people.
Whoa! I can feel my ears getting hot. I must be bright red right now. A cat just made an innuendo at me. Her tail lazily flicks back and forth to go with that lazy smile.
You're so cute, you big nerd.
She goes back to checking her mail. I leave to get changed. When I come back, she's sitting stock still, intently studying something on the screen. The fur between her shoulders is raised. Is everything okay?
Huh? Yeah. Fine. It's fine.
You seem upset. Something happened.
Just a troll. Nothing to worry about.
You get trolls?
Anybody who's even mildly famous on the internet has to deal with idiots and creepers.
You post cat videos. What is there to troll about?
You don't know the half of it, you sweet child. Here, let me show you some. A lot of these are too mean to read, but let's see. Here's a heated debate about politics. Here's one about how ugly calicos are, but insists certain women are uglier. All from a video where Jelly Donut balances 3 donuts. Oh, here's one on my nail art tutorial. Well, I hate that females try to, oh my god. Well, I hate that females try to man's certain faces to try to look sexy, but it doesn't work at all. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
God, bro, I thought I was going brain dead reading that. What the fuck? Huh? Jesus. Yikes.
I don't let it get me down. Most of them aren't like that at all. They're usual.
Her eyes narrow to paper-cut slits. What?
Nothing.
That doesn't look like nothing.
It's fine.
She scrabbles furiously at the touchpad, but not fast enough to keep me from seeing. In the moment before she hits delete, I see. I'm coming to see you. What was that? Who is that?
I don't know. Some internet weirdo. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Easier said than done.
It's okay, Avery. nobody ever does anything. They're just full of hot air. Sexist, racist, homophobic, transphobic, hot air.
I don't really feel comforted by that.
Let's talk about something else, okay? We're gonna be late for work if we just sit here and debate trolls.
She's right, and it's getting late.
What a scandal! We walk in together, me in your arms.
I'm putting you down before we cross this threshold.
Can't carry me as a human. You've got those scrawny little... Wow. Can't carry me as a human? You've got those scrawny little noodle arms, so I guess not.
They're not... These are not noodle arms.
But if you arm wrestle Mason, she'll rip your hand clean off.
Okay, but is there anybody at the cafe who could beat? She couldn't beat?
Well, Landry maybe. Nah, I don't think he'd win.
Let's get them to face off. We'll take bets.
I like it. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
After some scrambling, we head out to the cafe together. It's a nice, crisp morning. We don't talk much on the way, in case bystanders overhear, but it's a comfortable silence. Jelly Donut isn't making an appearance today. It should be an uneventful shift. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? So why is someone standing at the entrance waiting for us to open? He's skeeving me out. Excuse me. Is he the one I ran into the other night? The one that stared daggers through me? No, he's too short. Who is he, and why does he make me feel so uncomfortable? I've still got that creepy comment on the mind. It must be coloring my perception. It's probably nothing. Hey, let's go around the back.
Good idea.
We sneak around the corner, but not without being chased by a cold stare. I set Finley down once he's out of sight. She steps over the threshold.
I get a bad vibe from that guy. I hope he isn't coming in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Some people just exude creep from their pores. He's dripping it all over the place.
That's gross, but yes.
We sneak in through the kitchen. Mason watches us with an expression I have never seen before. Well, on her, at least. Awfully late, Finley.
Yeah, sorry.
You stayed with Avery?
How'd you know?
Not hard to tell.
Don't tell anybody, okay?
Why would I?
That's my girl.
Finley slaps Mason on the back and heads onto the floor. I nod to Mason awkwardly before I tribes after Finley. Mason nods back and I swear she's holding back a grin or something. Hey.
Yeah?
You sure about going out there with that guy?
What guy?
The one hanging around outside. What if he's that internet weirdo? Let me take your shift. You can take it easy.
Nice of you to offer, but I'll be fine. If I let some commenter get me down, I might as well give up. There's always gonna be creepers. Oh my god. Anyways, how do you even know he is? Maybe you're jumping to conclusions.
I'd rather you be safe, honestly.
Look, if things get weird, I'll go upstairs, okay?
I guess.
Don't worry so much.
She presses her fingers on my nose.
Boop. Come on, let's finish prep.
I can't help but sneak anxious looks out the window. I don't see the creeper anymore, so maybe it was a coincidence. He might have been some dumb kid loitering. Maybe the commotion scared him off. When we open, a few people pile in, but he's not among them. Finley doesn't seem to notice. I should calm down. I distract myself by playing with some of the cats for a while. It's good to see Ramona and Junta getting along. After about an hour or so, just enough time for us to get into routine, I see him. The creeper, creeping about, creepy as possible, slinking in behind another customer. He sits at a table near the window, hood drawn up, studying the menu like there's going to be a quiz. Hey, Finley. I bump into her on her way back from the kitchen. That guy is here. I'll take care of his table, so take a break, okay?
You're such a peach, Avery. Thanks.
She pauses, like she's considering something, but shrugs it off and then escapes upstairs. I better go see what this guy wants. Have you decided on your order? No. I'll give you a little more time. Yeah. I return my attention to the customers that are actually here to eat something. I check on him a few more times. Each time he mumbles something about time. Why don't you just call me when you're ready? I'm waiting on someone. Oh, sorry. Are they coming here? Sooner or later. Okay. Maybe he's just nervous. Maybe he's meeting someone for a date. Maybe this is a misunderstanding. Guess I'll go tell Finley. That fucking music, dude. I'm technically not leaving the floor unsupervised since Reese is down there on cat detail, but down there, regardless, he can keep an eye on things. Oh, there's Finley sitting on her at her laptop with a cup of coffee, chatting with Hayes as he cleans the pastry counter.
Hey, kiddo.
Hey, I think the coast is clear if you want to come back. Oh, I love it, dude. It just hits. It hits. It immerses you, dude. I love it. Especially when, like, I'm playing Final Fantasy IX. I love it. I love that you could do it. I didn't know you could do it. Like, I didn't know, like... I like it.
Sure, thanks for keeping an eye out. You're my knight in shining armor.
She heads downstairs, coffee and laptop momentarily abandoned. Finley told me you're looking out for her. That's really nice of you. That's what I do. I'm a real toughie. I'll save you from weirdos if you ever need it. Do you think I'd get weirdos? I guess I did more harm than good planting the notion in his head. Oh, no, it was just a hypothetical. I'm sure you're fine. Okay. No, I mean it. You're too nice for that. And Finley isn't? No, that's... You know what I mean. Sorry. No, don't apologize. Someone's voice raises to an indignant shriek. It's coming from downstairs. I agree. I noticed during the transitions, you really see it from this game. I wonder what something like DMC would be like if with it. Then again, the DMC curse. Yeah, you know what? I will try it when I do get back to DMC. But for right now, Final Fantasy IX. I will just, like, I love using it for Final Fantasy IX. It has been, and I've been using it for this, so it's been, I love it. I think I'll just use it for pretty much almost everything. You think you're hot stuff, huh? Think you can manipulate men? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. What? Did I stutter? I'm telling you, get your ugly face off. What the fuck? Neko. We know where you work, and if you keep using some cat to get famous, there are going to be problems. I thunder down the stairs. A few cats hear the noise and dive into their hiding places. My nose! Everybody's staring. Finley's trapped between this guy and a wall. Is he reading off a cue card? What's going on? Is there a problem?
Avery,
This isn't your problem. I believe it is.
Avery, it's okay.
I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Look, dude, if you don't leave, you're gonna have problems. Oh, so now you're threatening me? You wanna fight right here in the middle of this cafe? This is what guys like me have to deal with. I show up to express my concern, and she sticks her white knight on me? This is what women are... This is what women are really like.
I don't want to hear that from you. You started this.
I started what? You're the one manipulating guys to get... You're the one manipulating guys, to get what you want, and I'm gonna stop it. His voice raises with every retort. The longer we talk, the more he digs in his heels. I have a feeling this will only get worse.
You're going to have to leave.
Because I have an opinion? You can't censor me like that. Ugh. What should I do? Ew. I have an opinion. My freedom of speech. Yeah, you may have freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom of consequences, my fucking troglodyte guy. Maybe I can intimidate him. I stare him dead in the eyes and roll up my sleeves. What? I hit a nerve? The second you hear stuff you don't like, you get violent? Typical. If you keep threatening me, maybe I'll hit more than nerves. Is this gonna be a fight? Finley's clenching her fist hard enough that her fingers are turning pale. She's gonna deck this guy.
Leave Avery out of this. Get out of here.
I've never heard her so angry. Her voice is low, like an angry cat's growling. I mean, I did not do a low voice. Wait until I write about how you threatened me. I'll make sure everybody sees it. A hand settles on his shoulder. Its fingers splay out and slowly, deliberately dig in. Get out. Oh, it's Mason. Thank goodness. Who the hell are you? Security. Get out. Or I make you. She gives him something I've never seen Mason give anyone. A smile. A twisted, crooked, malicious smile. Do it. Tell them about the hell beast at a cat's paw. Love to hear what they'd say. They could come see me too and tell me to my face. Got a special greeting for all of you. Got a special greeting for all of you. You're all horrible. Then get out. I'm going. Get your hands off me. Mason nudges me and Mason nudges him and he rushes out the door as if chased. You two, kitchen. Oh god. No. I mean, I have a lower, but it's just like, I didn't know that it was supposed to be a lower. I didn't know she was saying it in a lower voice. It's kind of hard to... Because I do it like it, just, like, this is kind of the voice that I do for her. So, like, doing, trying to keep this while also making it low is kind of hard. Finley is silent, biting her lip, eyes smoldering. I nod and march into the back. Hayes, Reese, cover the floor. Right. Mason stands between us like a referee. Finley refuses to look up from her phone. Her thumbs fiercely fly across the screen as she types. So that really was him.
Who knows? Could have been that guy. Could have been one of the other creeps who harasses me. Hell, maybe they'll all come out now.
Is being internet famous really worth getting threatened like this? Maybe you shouldn't make videos anymore.
Why shouldn't I? They don't have the right to judge me for what I do, so why should I stop?
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. I can handle myself, thank you very much.
And what would you do if you were alone and that guy came up? You could have gotten hurt.
I'm a grown-ass woman, Avery. I can handle myself, and I don't need anyone telling me what I should do.
This is ridiculous. You're being stubborn.
You're being condescending.
Cut it out. Cool down. Finley, take a break upstairs.
Yeah, fine.
Avery, sit. Okay. Finley storms upstairs to Graves' apartment. You can hear the door slam from here. I sit on the stool in the kitchen and fiddle with my hands. Is Mason gonna lecture me? I don't need that. Mason doesn't say anything. She just goes back to work. This is almost worse than as she laid into me. Is this the silent treatment? I should get back to work. No. Sit. Am I in timeout? She shoves a mug into my hand. It's tea. Just drink it. She scoops another mug off the table, then disappears upstairs. I draw in slow breaths of the tea's flowery scent, but it doesn't settle the anxiety lurching in my gut. Okay, Avery, breathe and drink your tea. Calm down. But the look on Finley's face, the look of that creepy jerk's face, they keep popping up. A lot happened in so little time. So many times did I screw up during that flurry of panic. Mason returns empty-handed. She goes back to work. The rhythmic sound of the knife hitting the cutting board is soothing. Neither of us talk. When I start again, it's more to myself than anything. I did the best I could. I just wanted to protect her. That's your job. Oh, she answered. She and Finley are pretty close, so I guess it makes sense that she's getting involved. Well, no. Big difference between protecting and acting like a parent. I don't get it. That's a start. I don't get that either. Look, just cool off, then go talk to her. Okay. Take this to table 7. She dumps a tray in my hand. Oh, so now I go back to work? Break's over. Things have been have quieted down. Most of the customers who were here for the incident have left, but I still feel stares crawling up my back. Hayes and I cover the floor until Landry gets in. Hayes frequently, timidly glances towards me at the door, sometimes both. He pulls Landry aside and whispers something, telling him about the confrontation, no doubt. After that, I notice Landry keeping a sharp vigilance towards the door, too. And then his vigilance starts to creep onto me. Something on your mind? Hey, Avery, have you seen Finley since this went down? I hope she's okay. No, I haven't. I know Mason went to check on her, but that's good. How are you? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Probably should have just punched the guy. I'm glad you didn't. If he comes back, you leave him to me or Mason. Your job right now is talking to Finley. Do you want me to go see if she wants to? Nah, I'll just go up. Thanks, though. Of course, remember, none of us will let anything happen to you or Finley. We're all family. Thanks. I head upstairs. Hey, Finley? No answer. I don't even see her. I approach and... oh, there she is. Huddled in a little ball, fast asleep. The sun is setting. The rays fall directly on the couch and right across Finley's sleeping face. I reach out, without thinking, to brush her hair away from her face. I hope she hasn't been too upset. Before I can make contact, one eye stares back at me. Hey.
Hey.
You fell asleep.
Yeah. Had to rage nap it out.
I'm really sorry I talked to you like that. I didn't mean it to come out that way. I'm just really worried.
No, I know you're No, I know you're
Oh my god!
No, I know you're trying to look out for me. I'm just sick of being told what to do about what I like.
I understand. I would too. I didn't mean to do that. I just really, what happened if that guy comes back or another one? Thank you for the mustache.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should get out of the public eye if this is what I get for it.
I mean, if you think that'd be safer.
But maybe I'm too stubborn. When I was a kid, I wasn't really good at anything. My grades weren't great. I sucked at sports. I didn't have a lot of friends. I tried for theater, but I always got the ensemble parts. Never even a speaking role. I know it sounds silly, but this jelly donut thing was an opportunity. I threw it out there, and it got really popular, and that made me feel great. This is the first time I found something that made me stand out. But I didn't think about not all the attention is good attention, you know? This is the kind of attention I'm going to get. Or is this the kind of attention I'm going to get?
No, I don't think so. Until now, everyone's been really happy to see Jelly Donut. And they're happy to see Finley. The other day, a customer asked about your makeup videos. And even if it was, I know you're more than that.
If I gave up, would they move on? If not me, would it be someone else? I don't like dealing with this, but I don't want to give them what they want either. I'd rather keep doing what I want to do.
If that's what you want, you won't be alone. You've got Mason and Landry and me.
You're right, I do.
I feel her arm touch mine. I can also feel my face heat up. I'll be your bodyguard and shoot off anybody who that tries to give you trouble.
Oh, really?
She gives me a gentle, low little laugh. Why does it make my heart skip? Oh, my face.
I'd get someone more imitating. Imitating. I'd get someone more intimidating for that.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
I had something different in mind for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Woo! Look at that kiss. That is a kiss. Oh my god, she taking charge. And the way she's got our character's face cupped in her hand. Like the chin. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That's kiss. She places her hand under my chin and tilts my head forward. I manage to get my senses together with just enough time to close my eyes before our lips touch. Hydrate! It's quick, but even after she pulls away, I can still feel the sensation. I feel my pulse rush through my body. I lean forward and give her one more quick peck to return the favor. Did that help? Am I helping? She laughs and turns away, tucking her hair behind her ear. The tips of her ears are tinged pink, and it's unbelievably cute. She's just as flustered as I am. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it did. But I also have a favor to ask. I have an idea. Can I come over again tonight?
Huh? Yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, okay. Although, I won't be, won't you be a cat?
I mean to study magic, dummy. I went to practice with the grimoire.
Yeah, of course. This time, let's get a Hawaiian pizza.
Can we please get something else?
Oh, yeah, sure. Even my character was like, but you're gonna be a cat though. Landry's really apologetic that he can't escort us. Mason is pretty worked up about it too. She even stays late to see us off. I carry Finley, Jelly Donut, home. We move a little faster in case that guy decided to stick around. It's a pity Graves isn't around. He could have walked with us.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's fine. You think he's lost or something?
I don't know. While I was in his apartment, it looked messier than usual. There's dust on the shelves. He never leaves dust.
You think maybe he ran off?
If he did, he would have taken Dracula. But she's still here, and she seems lonely. I mean, she's being fed, but he usually spends more time at home. That's all.
Yeah, I guess so. Finley nuzzles inside my zipped hoodie, both for privacy and for warmth. I look like I've smuggled a pillow or whatever.
This is gonna sound really corny, but I can feel your heartbeat right now. It's kind of nice.
She curls up and rests her head against my chest. Don't get fresh.
Oh my god, I'm not, you weirdo. It's comforting.
You just told a cat to not get fresh. You know, that kind of reminds me. So, Yuki had this habit for a really long time, where he would run to the bathroom, with me. If he saw that I got up to go to the bathroom, he would run to make sure that he would be able to go into the bathroom with me. So a lot of the times I would spend my bathroom time, you know, doing my business with him in there. And, he would lick my legs and my thighs while I'm sitting on the toilet. And I'm like, dude, I don't know you like that. Shut up. Leave me alone. Don't lick my legs and my thighs while I'm sitting on the toilet. I'm like, this cat's getting fresh with me. Oh my god. He did it for so fucking long, dude. I'm just like, bro, please stop. That's weird. Oh my god. I miss that little fucker so much. He did eventually stop, like, doing that, but he still would try to go into the bathroom with me whenever I would go. Like, he followed me around the house everywhere that I went. My mother's cat joined me the other day. I'm like, ma'am, please get out of my closet. That's a funny. Minna, she follows me into the bathroom. When I'm having my intestinal attack, she likes to make herself comfortable, and just goes to sleep on the bathroom rugs that we have. And I'm like, I'm so glad that you're comfortable and having a good time, because I'm suffering. We ordered Thai from that one place. Turns out watching a cat eat pad ki mao isn't any more graceful than watching one eat pizza. Is that too spicy?
Not for me, it isn't. They never make it spicy enough.
Can I try?
You like that kind of thing?
Well, I don't know. I'm curious.
Well, okay.
I just try a noodle and that delicious looking pepper. It's pretty good. It's... Holy crap! My mouth is on fire. I chug my water. It does nothing. There's gotta be something in the kitchen. Milk? Soda? Anything.
Oh my god, is that too much for you? You baby.
I feel like I tried to put out a campfire in my mouth. Or try to put out a campfire with my mouth. How can you even deal? Are all your taste buds dead?
No, of course not.
Oh my god, I just went into Avery's voice.
No, of course not. I built a tolerance for a fine nuance of flavor.
I don't know why that makes me think of here is a wholesome scene, zooms out, it takes place in a war zone. Oh my god. My body is too weak. No! I'm so grateful for my boring, mild pad thai.
Alright, let's get cracking. You have that book handy.
Right here.
Can I?
She won't look me in the eye. Her tail twitches wildly. Oh no, is something wrong? Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, can I sit on your lap while we read?
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
Easier for me to read that way, you know?
Yeah. Sheepishly, Finley crawled into my lap. I could feel her back leaning against my stomach. It's, well, I could think of a way this would be nicer, to be honest. Yeah, I bet you could. Why is this, like, a little more hornier than, like, when it was with Landry and Hayes? What the fuck? Mochi looks on in disdain, then disappears into his cat bed. Hey, buddy, you never even tried to sit on my lap. You can't just get jealous now.
Okay, you still have the page bookmarked where we left off, right?
Sure do. So we studied together. It feels like no time had passed, so why are my eyelids drooping? And then I look at the clock. Holy crap! It's like 3 a.m. We gotta work tomorrow.
It's cool if you want to sleep. I'll be up for just a little bit longer. I have an idea.
Oh yeah?
It's hard to articulate. I just have, like, a gut feeling. And I don't want to tell you in case it doesn't work.
Oh, I have the same thing happen to me.
Oh, been staying up all night reading arcane tomes and weaving your dark magics?
Oh, yeah. All part of the package. We'll move on to human sacrifices next. This yawn is too powerful to stop. Yeah, I'm crashing hard. I'll sleep in my room so you could stay up.
Sounds good. Night, sweetie.
Oh, you too. Night, cutie. Don't stay up too late, okay?
You're so cute.
That woke me up. She called me sweetie before, but it feels a little more personal, you know? I like it. That fucking face. I swaddle myself in a blanket and try to calm down. I drift off quick. What the fuck? OBS! Calm down! Stop! What happened to the game? What's hello? Huh? Why, what, huh? What, huh? Hello? Ayo? There we go. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? I drift off quickly, lulled by a faint murmur from the living room. Okay. Are we back? Are we good? Okay. Ugh, morning already. Stop it! Get some help. I have no idea what time I actually fell asleep, but it definitely wasn't early enough. I could carry Finley in the bags under my eyes. It's real tempting to hit snooze as many times as I can afford before I risk running late, about 4, and that's not fair to my guest. I should see how she's doing. Hey, yo! Ah! What happened? How is she not a cat right now? Finley! You're...
I'm what?
Wake up! You're not a cat! She stares down at herself, and that seeps through the sleep into her brain. She shoots up off the couch and grabs my hand.
I'm not a cat! I'm not a cat!
You're not a cat! None of us are cats! We jump up and down and shriek with joy. From his bed, Mochi gives us a cranky stare. Meh. Well, one of us is still a cat. But what did you do? How did you do it?
I don't know. I didn't even know what happened. I spent a lot of time working with magic last night. I guess that's it. Oh, I figured out my magic and what I could do.
What? Show me.
It's kind of hard to show. Let's just say I know what to do if that guy comes back.
I hope he doesn't. But I also want to see.
I'll figure something out. But first, coffee. I got maybe an hour of sleep.
You got it. Let's stop for breakfast before work. My treat.
Oh, so generous.
Have you been to the corner store around here? They make really amazing donuts. They're almost better than Mason's.
I've only been able to shop on the internet lately, for obvious reasons. Oh, this is exciting! I could go to real stores again. I can wear all my new outfits, and other people will actually see them.
You're right.
I'm gonna take you shopping with me. We'll look so cute together.
Oh, yeah. As we walk to breakfast, Finley tells me about the type of clothes she recommends for me. I'm not too good at fashion, but I think if it's with Finley, it could be a lot of fun. We pick up a box of donuts and eat them as we walk. Finley, come here for a second. Got a little bit of donut glaze on the side of your mouth.
Huh? Why don't you help me out?
Oh. I don't get it. She slips her hand around my shoulders. Oh. Now I do. Well, if you insist. I lean in. Wow.
Wow.
Should I give him more of a nerdy voice?
Wow. I'm not surprised you're fraternizing with your little white knight. I wouldn't be surprised if you pay all your followers with a little sugar.
Eh? Finley and I drop our hands. I whip my head to the side. Yep. It's him.
Urkel! Your security isn't here to help you this time.
I should have given him that voice from the start, dude. Did you ambush us?
There's nobody here around to interrupt, so we could talk. Nice and clearly now.
I've never been in a fight before. Not a real one, at least. I don't count the time in 4th grade I gave a kid a nosebleed by whacking him with my jacket zipper. What? I guess this is as good a time as any to start. You take one step closer, you scumlord, and I'm gonna...
Avery.
She puts her hand on my shoulder and takes a step forward. She wipes the icing from her mouth with her thumb, then cracks her knuckles.
I've got this.
Oh, She's gonna do the thing.
Normally I wouldn't hurt a girl, but liars like you. Nope.
She puts her hands in the air in a particular gesture. I feel power. Something around her. No, Finley. Finley. No. Finley. No.
Hashtag blocked.
A gust of wind catches us from behind, smacking full force into the stalker. He stops. His arms fall to his sides. He's frozen in place. Finley went full cringe. You never go full cringe. His shoulders twitch, but he can't seem to move any more than that.
Hashtag reported. Hashtag reported.
A ripple of wind catches around us. For a moment, there's silence. But then there are sirens. The sirens get closer, rounds the corner. It gets closer, and I see the squad car stop right at the edge of the alley. A police officer walks towards us. Oh yeah, it's the hot police officer lady. We've received reports of trouble. Are you alright?
This man has been harassing us. Please take him away.
That true, buddy? The officer claps her hand firmly on the man's shoulder. I'm going to have to take you to the station. Come with me. Dumbly, he nodded. The cops steer him towards the squad car. Then they're gone, suddenly as they appeared. What just happened? Did Finley do all that? She stands rigid, staring in a direction of the car that is no longer there. Finley. She turns to me with a wide look in her eyes. They're almost glowing.
That, my dear, is how I'll handle creeps.
You did that? All that? Holy crap. All I could do was bend soda cans.
I was really scared it wouldn't work, but it did. It worked, and we're safe.
How did you come up with that?
I don't know. I was just thinking over and over, I wish things like blocking and reporting actually worked in real life. And it was like a light went off. So this is magic. I can do magic. I'm a wizard, Avery.
You already used that line.
I don't care. I love it.
We should be careful. I mean, when has this ever happened? Internet creeps don't just get magiced away by cops.
But what if it happened a lot more often?
What?
Nothing, you sweet child. Don't worry about it. And give me some sugar.
You want another donut?
No, you dumbo.
Aw, that's cute. Aw, that's cute. That's really cute. Aw, they're adorable. Aw.
Oh, my nose itches.
I'm walking on the sun, with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair. On some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work, and mochi's still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing.
Oh. Say nothing.
What? How is that any different than don't say anything? Those choices are so obtuse. This whole game is obtuse.
No, you don't get it. There's nuance here. Akia, Akia is choosing between action and inaction, and
I just want to see them smooch.
I know, I told you. I'm basically an expert on this route. This leads to the best kissing scene. But you gotta get that build. That slow burn. And this is the slowest burn. I live for that stuff.
We didn't have a slow burn.
It was a little slow because you're so dense.
Hey. As promised, Finley did bring in Blast Zone, and we're huddled around her laptop playing. The self-awareness. Yeah. I didn't think I'd like a romantic game about boys fighting, but this is really compelling. We've been playing bits and pieces on breaks and after work. Everyone else stays away because Finley's tried this shtick on them before. They're a loss, honestly. There's a lot of good romantic angst in this game. I've settled into one of the beanbags, and Finley's head is in my lap. That's also part of our new evening routine. Finley's dialogue for a moment made me think she was going to go yonder. Yeah, I get you, man. I think that would have been funny. It's late. Everyone else went home. I'd suggest we go back to one of our apartments to play, but there's no way Finley's gonna interrupt this scene. So when we beat this, should we do one of the other routes?
No! Keita or bust!
Wow, strong opinions.
You don't understand. The story falls apart in all the other routes. It's terrible. It's a trash game.
And you said you like this game?
It's complicated.
I get it. If I wasn't playing this, I'd be playing some other trash game. What I should be doing is figuring out how to break the curse for everyone else. It's tricky. I don't know how to introduce them all to magic. Finley offered to make a video, but that sounds like too much work. We should just get them all together after work someday and do it. It's been hard to get everyone in the same place lately. And then there's Graves. Where is he?
Gotta pick before it times out.
Right. I picked the suggested choice and we continue with the scene in the game. It's been graciously quiet since that thing with the internet rando. Graves did say something about security improvements a while back. Maybe he did something to keep people out, like a ward. Did he accidentally ward himself out too?
Oh, this is the good part. Stop zoning out.
She slaps my shoulder and that train of thought dissipates. Ah, sorry. I was thinking about some work stuff, and that it's getting kind of late.
Oh man, okay. Let's save it and do this tomorrow then, okay? Keita's confession requires your full attention.
I await it with bated breath. But come on, let's go. You can't stay here all night either.
Alright.
We're getting close to the end of the game, guys. It's way too, or into the route, I guess you could say. It's way later than if I wasn't playing this, I'd be playing some other trash game. Me looking at Marvel Rivals and No Man's Sky. Damn. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sun sets still peeking through the city skyline. But tonight's the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echo from the main roads are close enough. Finley's apartment is in the same direction as mine, so we walk hand in hand to the halfway point.
So, there's a sequel to Blast Zone, but it's garbage, you know? They added new characters and totally played down Keita's story. Wait until you beat it, then I'll tell you.
She's been talking about the game the whole way back. I'm glad I could share it with her, but wow, is there a lot of backstory to remember.
And later, we should talk videos. I'll introduce you in my blogs. I think we could start doing cute little bits about where we go on dates in the city and stuff.
That sounds so fun. But are you sure? Like, about me? I don't have a lot of, like, on-screen charisma or anything.
Oh, I think you have plenty of charisma. You say I have bad taste?
What? No, that's not what I... She gives me my hand to squeeze. What was I just saying?
I'm just teasing.
I lace my fingers between hers and pull her closer. Sadly, we're already at the crossroads where we have to part ways.
I'd come over, but I've got some editing to do, so see you tomorrow.
You know where to find me.
Of course. Then, the thrilling conclusion of our game.
She gives me a quick kiss, then bounds off down the road to her apartment.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye. Well, I better start picking out some vlog-worthy outfits, huh? I'm sure Finley will go shopping with me. I think about it for the rest of the way home. As I round the corner, I feel it. Oh, yeah, this is dialogue we've already read. It's him. It's the guy. It's Shiro. Oh my god, my nosy. My nose, my nose, my nose. Oh, don't call me kitten. Fucking Discord mod, you. I don't want to do the fast forward because I'm afraid I'm going to skip over dialogue I haven't read with Finley, so I'm just going to manually skip. We have to run away. Voicemail. Crap. I try a few more times. I almost dialed the pizza place by accident because my hands are shaky. Maybe they'd be able to help me too. I see the cafe in front of me when my ringtone blares to life. Crap, did Nock hear that? I should have been more quiet. I answer the phone before it can ring anymore. Hello?
What the hey, Avery? Everything alright? You lock yourself out or something? Because if you want to come over...
No! No, this is bad. I got attacked.
Oh my god, what?
Some witch. Attacked me. Attacked Graves. It's bad.
Avery, oh my god, where are you?
I'm heading to the cafe.
I'll meet you there, hun. I'm coming.
No, wait. She already hung up. I just needed to reach out to someone to tell them what happened. I didn't think this through. What if Nock intercepts her? My gut fills with terror. After all, if he knows who I am, he knows who she is too. No. Finley's stronger than me. She knows how to handle creeps. Right? I hobble into the cafe, lock the door behind me, and collapse onto the nearest sofa. I close my eyes for a moment, but then, that sound. Someone's furiously jiggling the handle. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I had the chance. I'm ready myself to fight a murderer aimed with a bat, but it's... Finley throws her arms around me and buries her face in my chest. Buries my face in her chest. Oh my god. Buries my face in my chest. Oh my god. Knocked didn't kill me, but she might if she keeps squeezing me this hard.
Avery! Avery, baby, what happened? Who hurt you?
Avery got some titties in his mouth.
Just point me in the right direction. I'll destroy them. Nobody hurts my honey like that.
Finally. Poor Midna.
What? Avery, what's the matter?
She loosens her grip just enough so I can escape and breathe again. I'm okay. Hurt my ankle, but I'll be okay. We need to stay safe and think about what to do. He's a witch, Finley. A witch beat Graves.
Oh my god, what did we do? Is Mama Finley gonna have to block him?
Don't be reckless. It's too The door flies open and our heads whip around towards it. Fucking Graves! What happened? Where is he? And suddenly, everyone is here. The curse must have been broken for everyone at once. Should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercepts. Stop. He's injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knocked, I think. I don't know who that is. What? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh my god. I'm from Boston. I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Knocked guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going... I'm from Boston. I'm from New York. I'm a New Yorker. I knew he was going to get over his... Oh my god, I can't do the voice and read these lines, dude. I knew he was going to get in over his head. Oh my god, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped him. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his finger into the cushions and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad for all his blustering. Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kinda do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do? We avenge him. Of course. We kill Knocked. Whoa. That's a bit extreme. All is fair in a duel. If that's what that guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Come for the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. If Nox's intent was to kill him... Damn it. Now Landry's the one who looks pissed. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before, so it's almost so as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. What do you know about magic? You haven't studied. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everybody keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Noct is gonna be here to take everything else too. Ugh. My nose. He spits the name like it's profane. I don't know why, but Reese's speech makes me think of a Jersey accent. Like, that's what, like, we like, he has, like, a very, like, Boston, New Yorker type of, like, attitude. And that's what I was trying to, but I'm not, like, trying to do the accent and read the text is difficult. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There's, like, deeds and stuff. I mean, it sells. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I didn't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Noct owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby, stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. That's not fair. You can't handle it. I think he damn well can. And besides, it's not like Avery's alone, right? I mean, I'm here too. I can kick some rando witch's ass too. Since when can you use magic? Since Avery taught me. She sounds so proud when she says that. It makes me feel proud by extension. Guess I did some good. If Finley can learn, I can too. Jealous? Worried I can take you in a fight now? Wouldn't need magic to beat the snot out of some creep. Let him show his face. Well, I don't know if I'm okay with fighting, but we can all stick together and keep both Avery and the cafe safe, right guys? Yes. I think a little self-defense could help us all. I know I'd feel a little better. Ha! If that's how you all be, then you can't expect me to straggle behind. Of course I'll show you all how magic's really done. Jesus Christ, it's first things first. We need a plan. Do you know for sure that Graves was defeated? Well, if the curse is broken, it's a pretty safe assumption. You know what they say about assumptions. Reese, would it ease your mind a bit if I go with you to investigate? Sure. I could use some muscle to hold me back from... What is that word? Oh, that's how you spell it. Okay. Sure, I could use some muscle to hold me back from eviscerating, not.
And Avery. We better take care of Mochi. What if Nop, like, takes him as hostage or something?
I bet he's the kind of scum who would do that.
I'll get him. I'll bring Mochi back here.
What? Finley, no.
Come on. I'm good at stealth, and I've already got a key to your place. Who else is gonna go?
Since when are you good at stealth?
I'm so good at those gear games. Just give me a cardboard box and I'll be good to go.
I don't even know where to start with that. Look, it doesn't matter. You stay and rest. Finley, Landry, Reese, go on your missions. I'll protect Avery. I can help too. I know some first aid, and I can help with your ankle, Avery. Guys, I'm just some screwed up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do.
Yeah. You're our screwed up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats.
Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who had endangered themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay. We could do this, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Promise me nobody is gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that.
Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us.
Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Every time! That hurts my ears. Mason dips into the kitchen, and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against a linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, and more accurately, at the dumb, gawking face I'm making. Blocked the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She could snap that nut guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Generally, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like prose work. A professional ankle wrapper. Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in Scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, towards the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans, then placed the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good. Now, just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Excuse me. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up, because they all swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap, and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them, and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. It's not good sleep. Anytime I nut off, I have a horrible vision of Noct turning Finley or the others to rust, and I startle myself back awake. This is a mess. Such a huge mess. I try to shut out the thoughts by remembering the Finley sanctioned blast timeline. It's not much, but I feel a little better. Somehow, I nod off, just for a moment. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it knocked? Did it come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited? Or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable. Rawr! Rawr!
Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby.
Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay?
It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there.
So, same as always. That's good.
How about it? Should I unleash the beast?
Meh. Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He got his own troubles now and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. What? Cat Scouts? What? No, these were people that got turned into cats. That's one less thing Noct could use against them. Once she's done, I grab Finley by the shoulders and drag her onto the couch.
Ah, Avery, what?
No, stay here for a second, okay? Just, please? I tangle my fingers into her hair and bury my face against her shoulder. I was worried.
Oh, Avery. I didn't even have time to get scared. I kept thinking about how this guy hurt you, and I'm gonna get angry again.
I kiss the underside of her chin. She breathes a deep, tired sigh. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Yeah, it is.
I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it... No. There's too many people for it to be knocked. Anyway, I've known that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry, back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves. Glowing garden gloves. They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. But that's not gonna. My eyes just blurred for a second. Oh my god. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula will be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken.
So, now what do we do?
We get ready. Who knows how long... Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone, he picks us off. We all jump in, we have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever crammed studies before finals? We'll do that, using the tried and true Gray method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget in 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You got a better one?
See? It'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening the book.
Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone give me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class of magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I beat y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Yeah, you should get some rest. We could take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare for, but we gotta prepare to fight.
But we don't even know if this guy is coming.
We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go into shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they are away from us. I doubt Knock cares about cats. He could go chasing them.
Ugh, but then we gotta hurt them all down there.
We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way.
I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me.
Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else relax. Reese and Landry guard the door. I fall back on the couch. Napping is all I feel ready to contribute. I stare at the ceiling while I listen to Finley and Mason herding the cats. Glad I have an excuse to not do that. I hear a soft sound of footsteps approaching, then silence. Not long after that, I feel the gentle peck of a kiss against my forehead.
Scoot.
Thought you were watching the cats.
Mason and Hayes are taking care of it. Scoot.
I move over, and Finley takes the space I've been occupying. She pats her lap. I take the invitation by flopping across her legs. Ugh.
I know.
I feel her fingers sift through my hair. Man, I could die right here.
I know. It's gonna be okay.
Ugh, you're spoiling me.
I know, right? Don't get used to it.
I'll make it up to you. I'll do something really nice. Just name it.
Avery?
It sounds serious. Enough that I pop an eye open. She is serious.
If we make it out of this, will you...
What? This is so sudden.
Will you cosplay with me?
Oh my god.
What? I think you'd make a great Akia. Or there's other games you might like.
I mean, that's it. Of course I will.
Perfect. I had this one group in mind too, and I think you'd.
God, Finley, I love you, girl, but come on, this is not the time to be making plans for cosplay. Crash. The unmistakable sound of glass breaking. I shoot up so quickly my blood can't keep pace. The room swirls. I feel sick. Footsteps thunder from somewhere. The basement. I'm not sure. What was that?
It came from upstairs. Oh, good thing we moved Dracula.
Should we go see what it is? Or see what it was?
Don't you dare. I'll go.
It's always the perfect time to plan a cosplay. Inspiration strikes any time. The stomping storms close enough to reveal its source. Mason, wide-eyed but ready. No, I will.
What? No.
Try and stop me.
Well, okay, but be careful.
Mason stalks upstairs, fit to kill. I think staying down here is the right idea. Time passes. At first, nothing. But then, muffled voices. Thumping. Maybe staying down here wasn't the right idea. I exchanged glances with Finley. Even Landry and Reese have noticed. Landry puts his hand on Reese's shoulder and gives him a firm, grim nod. Reese, keep guard. Right. With those long strides, he's already at the stairs. Finley launches from the couch after him.
Wait, I'm coming too. Avery, stay there. You aren't fit to be tromping up and down like that.
What? No, I could go too. Crash. Another window shatters. Something falls to the ground. Hard. I wince at the noise. It's like someone threw a car off the roof. There's debris everywhere. Landry flies up the steps to the apartment. The rest of us rush to the front window. It's knocked. He's on the ground, pinned underneath something. Metallic. What is it? He pushes it aside. No! Reese throws open the door and charges at Knocked and the statue. Did Graves have a statue in his apartment? I don't remember anything like that. It kind of looks like a... Oh god.
What? What is it?
That's... You bastard! Are you gonna arrest all of us? One by one? You bastard! What's it gonna take? What's it gonna take? What would you have me do? What would you have me do? You're being so difficult. She didn't even use magic. She didn't need it. Pushed me out a window, that one. What fire? What muscle? But you, what's a little gosling gonna do to me? Ah! Ugh! What if he actually sounded like that? Reese pulls something out of his pocket, but Knocked is there before we see what it is. Reese's hand is frozen in place. Rusted.
We have to stop him!
She strains to pass me, but I throw my arm around her waist to stop her. Don't! He'll turn you to rust!
Who cares? I have to block his ass! He'll get everyone if I don't!
Do it from the door! Don't leave! She pries my hand away and charges the entrance, standing wide-legged in the doorway to block his way. Nox seems preoccupied with admiring his handiwork as the rust slowly creeps up Reese's arm.
#blocked!
Her voice rings out like a church bell, clear and deafening, and that telltale gust of wind blasts from behind her. The wind hits him full on, but it barely moves his hair. He raises an eyebrow and stares directly through us. I don't think it worked.
What? It has to! Hashtag blocked!
Again, the wind. Again, he's... Darling, I hate to ask because you're trying real hard over there. What are you doing? Because can't understand that gibberish.
Why? What am I doing wrong?
Now's not the time. We gotta think of something else. It's hard to think on your feet when one of them's all messed up. There's a little trash bin by the door. I grab it and slam it to the ground in front of the entryway. I think about a wall, to-go cups, and other debris. Oh my god! Climb together and cobble their way into a barricade. It's gross. It smells like old coffee grounds, but it feels kind of strong. I can still see Noct throwing through the window. He seems amused. Jerk.
What are you doing? Mason and Reese are out there.
I know, and I feel bad, but they're rust already. We gotta figure out how to save ourselves and the cats.
He's not even trying to come inside. Maybe he can't.
I'm not gonna take any chances. We gotta stall while I think of something. I could make a sword out of some soda cans and fight him, but then it'd rust. Or maybe a plastic sword?
You aren't a little kid playing pirates. You aren't gonna go at anybody with a plastic sword. And don't act like you have to run in there yourself.
Fucking Finley just lets out a nasty fucking burp. But I have to do something. If your magic doesn't work on him, we're left with mine.
I'm not gonna let you touch him, even if it's with a weapon. Look at you. You have no idea how to fight.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. Okay, but if your blocks don't work, then what do we do?
I don't know.
We try to push the couch over in front of the window, but neither of us is strong enough. I guess it doesn't matter. Noct hasn't touched the trash barricade.
I guess we're just stuck. Either Noct gets us or we'll die of starvation and the cats will eat us.
Wow, you went from 0 to morbid real fast.
It happens.
Finley paces back and forth, mumbling to herself and ruffling her fingers through her hair. She doesn't even look up. I wonder how long it'll take for 14 cats to get hungry enough to eat us.
I don't get why it didn't work. I put as much power behind it as I could. It should have compelled him the same way as the internet troll.
Maybe he didn't get it. Like, he doesn't look like a guy that uses the internet much, you know?
Avery, that's it! You're a genius!
What? For what? I was making a joke.
No, you're right. He can't get blocked if he doesn't have something to block. Maybe it has to mean something to the person I'm using it on. I had to find a word or phrase that gets to him.
Like what?
I don't know. What do old dudes do if they don't go on the internet?
I don't know, like fix motorcycles, read war books, watch westerns.
He doesn't look like he does any of those things. I don't know any old TV shows. But there's gotta be a catchphrase.
Okay, I'll distract him while you think.
I thought I told you not to fight him.
I'm not fighting, I'm distracting. I kick the center of the trash barricade as hard as I can. I think about, I don't know, fireworks, shrapnel, something. Trash explodes outward. It's kind of gross. Styrofoam fragments sharpen into edges and fire at Noct. He blocks most of them, but he can't block all of them. One hits him on the cheek. It doesn't draw blood. I could see a welt. I march outside, garbage in hand. I fashion a to-go cup into a sort of javelin. Willing the cardboard to expand, and then curl around itself into a long lance. I throw it. It completely and utterly misses. Crap, 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 crap. That's all you got, kitten? Fucking Discord mod, you. Ain't too terribly impressed if I'm being honest. This is gonna be over real quick. You know how the old song goes. Life is but a march towards death. He whistles an awful song. Dour as a dryarge as he swings the bat. I barely duck in time, or maybe he swings slow enough for me to dodge. I think he's playing with me. Something nags at the back of my mind as he whistles. He grabs my foot, and rust creeps up my soul again. I kick the shoe at him. It hits him square in the face. I dive back into the cafe, one shoe lighter. Just as predicted, knock stops outside the door. I throw the whole trash can at him for good measure. Hey, Finley!
Yeah? You okay? I haven't thought of it yet.
What song is Life is But a March Towards Death from?
What? Why would I know? I don't listen to weird metal.
No, doesn't it sound familiar? Help me think.
I don't know. It sounds like a Gravesism. Is that something he says?
I mean, I guess, but why would he say that? And then I remember. We both remember. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but no. It went something like this. No. This is treacherous. My own pupil betraying me? Trapped within my mind. Something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red wine. Life is but a march towards death. Finley and I shout it at the same time.
Spider Kevin! Holy crap! He's the band guy! How else would he know that?
I don't know, just try it.
Okay. Here goes nothing, I guess.
Finley marches up to whatever is that detritus? Whatever detritus remains of the barricade. She cups her hands around her mouth. Wait, I have a better idea. I fashion another to-go cup into a megaphone. There! Now go for it, Tiger!
Ahem. Trapped within my own mind! Trapped within my own mind!
God, that line is so bad. I can feel my embarrassment all the way over here. Or I can feel her embarrassment all the way over here. Or maybe that's just my embarrassment. She doesn't look phased to be saying it, for sure. Nock doesn't look pleased to be hearing it. His lips curl in disdain. There goes the gust of wind. As it hits him, it blows his hair back more than it was already, and he freezes. He looks startled. His hands fall slack. He drops the bat.
Something I don't know French. Something I don't know French.
Obviously, that doesn't do anything, but the wind kicked up after her magic always looks really cool.
My will dissolves to blood.
Noct looks dumbfounded, like he woke up from a deep nap. He touches his nose and stares at his fingers. Did that make his nose bleed? Hold on. Don't do any more yet. I think that's enough. Knocks bat rolls away, forgotten. The further it gets away from him, the more it seems to dissolve. Metal shouldn't do that. It's metal. It melts like cotton candy in the rain. Jesus, fuck! What? I can't... What's happening? What'd you do?
I don't know. I just wanted him to stop. I just wanted to stop him. Oh, my nose.
You locked away his magic. He can't maintain it anymore.
Graves!
See? You can hear me. The rest is weakening. Sure enough, rust is flaking off him like cheap plaster. It falls off his body in chunks, revealing the real graves beneath. You've lost, Noct. Leave. Without your magic, even my apprentices could dispatch of you. Go, and never darken my door again, unless you want the rest of you to dissolve. Damn. Graves. We ain't over yet. Just go. He does. Reese and Mason, cracking out of their rust-like Easter eggs, stare him down as he leaves. Relief floods over me. I feel myself wobble.
Avery! Whoa!
Before I could topple, Finley grabs me in her arms. She's stronger than I thought.
I got you, baby.
Thanks, sweetie pie.
Aw, you did it! You called me a cute nickname, too!
Meh. I slept for a whole day after that. I think we all needed time to recover. Finley got some rest too, though not as much as me, since I ended up passing out in her bed. She tells me it took up so much space that she slept on the floor. Graves stopped by and tried to explain everything. I didn't really get it. Something curses, grudges, I don't know. I think it was a weird lover spat or bandmate spat. I don't know. Old man toxic yaoi, is that what's going on right now? All I know is that it's not really my problem. Not anymore, at least. Finley's really bummed to see her cat form go, but Graves says it doesn't have to. She's gonna train with him to learn She's gonna train with him to learn how... I think it's supposed to be how to transform at will. In the meantime, she's making more human videos. The two of us started a series where we play video games together. Our first video was us playing Blast Zone. Oh my god! They cosplayed! I think. Or, I mean, she's wearing a cute little outfit. I'll tell you that. At night, though, she kind of got a taste for justice after knocked in the creeper thing. She keeps saying it's not right that other people are out there getting harassed by internet trolls and stuff. She's taken up this mantle to protect people who are in trouble with that kind of thing. Oh, it was stretch? Okay, I'll stretch. I don't have anything to hydrate at the moment, but I will definitely hydrate once this is done, because we are pretty much almost finished. Oh, it's really noble. Oh, her. I admired that, so I have been coming along too. She keeps trying to come up with hero names or costumes for us, but I refuse. If we're gonna do this, we're just Finley and Avery. But I know sooner or later she's gonna wear me down. I don't mind all that much. As long as we're doing something helpful. As long as we're together. That's so cute. They're cute. Well, that was it. That was Hustle Cat. Oh my god, I'm so yellow. I'm so yellow, guys. Look how yellow I am. Oh my god. So that was Finley's route, guys. Let's just skip over that. Now we have her in the latte cup, along with Hayes and Landry. Fucking SpongeBob. Fucking SpongeBob up in there. Oh my god. Oh, that took a lot longer than it should have. I am so sorry about that. Me and Carson kind of talked a lot longer than we should have. Since I skipped a lot of dialogue, this should have been done a while ago. I mean, like, a couple hours ago. But, we did it. We did Finley's route, finally. So that means that Saturday we will be doing Mason. And then next Thursday will be Reese. We'll finally get to Reese, which means, once we do Reese, we will have Graves unlocked. And then we will get to romance the old man. Alright, let's move over to my just talking screen. Because I can exit out of the game now. Alright, baby. My nose. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, had a lot of fun. Doing, Finley's route today. Had a lot of fun just chatting, too. Like, that was fun. It was fun chatting with because Carson doesn't join my streams very often, so when he does jump in, it's really, really nice to talk to him. So it's just really nice to hear from him. love me some Carson. He's a lovable dude. I do understand his feelings of, like, but he is a great voice actor. I think he's also a great editor, like a video editor, and a great writer, because I mean he's writing pretty much all of Toradora by himself. Like, I could not do that. So, like, it takes a skill to write a script by yourself and it be well received as Toradora has been. So, like, that takes talent. Like, but I get it. I'm the same way. Like, I can't take compliments either, and I'm very hypercritical of myself, and I don't really think I'm all that great. I also don't think I'm all that funny either, or like that interesting, or anything like that. I don't really stream to be like, I want to be entertaining, but I stream because I enjoy streaming. So, like, I just enjoy doing it. I know that, like, at times I could be I could be quiet, and I need to learn to be a little more entertaining when I'm by myself. Today was a fun stream. Lots of topics, game related or not. 100% facts on talent. Y'all are all amazing, and we enjoy your streams. Oh, thank you, Seacout. I do agree. I think a lot of pretty much everyone in Fat Dog is talented in their own write whatever it may be that they do. Whether it be voice acting, scripting, directing, editing. Oh my god, my nose, it still itches. You know, like, because I think some people, I don't know. I've not heard some people voicing stuff in a while, like people that used to voice for us. So I don't, you know. Sometimes your direction goes in a different place, and you go from doing one thing to another. And so, like, they could be doing like just writing scripts or directing or whatever, and that's awesome. Like, I am glad to be a part of that dog and to be here. But I'm glad that people enjoy to watch my streams. It may not be a whole like a lot of people, but I like I said, I enjoy streaming, so I don't really care too much about like the numbers of how many people are watching. I just, you know, hope that it's at least entertaining enough. But I do need to learn to be a little more entertaining when I'm by myself. As fun as it is to have people with me, I'm not going to always have people with me. So I need to learn to draw up conversation by myself and have conversations with you guys by myself, and just, you know, you were a ton of fun to bully. I have been told. I have been told. Oh, you can't even see the text anymore. Hold on a second. I need to bring back, I totally forgot, about all of that. Hold on a minute. I hate that it resets the chat when you change the color. Or change really anything. But I need to set it back to white so I can actually see what you guys are typing. Alright, here we go. It should be better now. There we go. Oh, mustache. Very sleepy mustache. I need to make the mustache rainbow gif. Victory! But yeah, I need to do that so I can change the mustache to Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. You should do it again. Now that there's no game audio going on, you should do it again.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Now you can hear it. Are you happy? Yeah, I'll figure out how to have my souls are fulfilled. Your souls? You have more soul? You have more than one soul? Holy shit, dude. That's cool. You have more than one soul? That's choice, man. That's fucking choice. Oh man, having the crown on the head, I have to like lower my model down a bit. Got it in a deal from some redhead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm a redhead. What? Excuse me? When did I give you souls? Takes a drag of a smoke. Different redhead? Okay. What other redheads do you know? I should be the only one. What other redheads do you know? Huh? I should be the only redhead. I should be the only redhead you should... What other redheads do you know? Huh? What other redheads do you know? I should be the only one in your life. I should be the only one. Only redhead in your life. I should be the only redhead in your life. Am I gonna have to take the muzzle off? Am I gonna have to bite you? Huh? Am I gonna have to have goat for dinner? Huh? Am I gonna have to have goat for dinner? No. Are you sure? Gonna have to go for dinner. Just lean on over to the chat thing. Ow. Ow. Save our goats. Save our goats. You know what? Go for it. I'm done with what I was put here to do. Oh my god. Well, if I have your consent, then... then it should be okay, right? As long as I have your consent. Man, why are all the sound alerts Richie's because he's the one that set it up. Richie's the one that set up the sound alerts. So yeah, some people may have complaints, but they will be fine, I'm sure. Nah, they got some complaints. They could take it up to me. I'll show them. I'll take the muzzle off. I'll be like, got some complaints? Others may ask for a bowl. Be like, you got some complaints? Got some complaints. I'm sorry, you can't eat me. Gotta talk to Asha about that. That's funny. But yeah, I'm all out of bowls. You ain't got no bowls? Like, how do you eat soup and cereal if you ain't got no bowls? Like, if I didn't have any bowls to eat some cereal and stuff, man, I'd be so sad. Especially when Anthony makes his ramen and his curry. Oh, I'd be so sad. If I didn't have no bowls. Oh wait, no spoons. Oh no. No spoons either? I want to say goats can be finger food, but the phrase seems off. Yeah. No, just a little. You know, I didn't know where that sentence was going at first. No spoons. Also nabbed by ads. It should be over with here in a second. Yeah, I wish, I wish that, you know, I wish I had a timer for ads so that you guys would know when the next ad was gonna show up, so that we could take like a little ad break, like, you know. I think I could do that, but I don't know how. I have no idea. I've never held that power when I streamed. I think there's you can. I think there is like a timer for when ads are gonna show up, but I don't. I would have to figure it out. There's just a lot about streaming that I don't know. So I would just have to converse with someone who knows more about streaming on Twitch and would be able to help me. I saw a mouth cage like yours on the ground today. Yep. It's a muzzle. It's a muzzle. Oh God, I'm so tired. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Oh my God, that was a yawn. I read moth cage. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Like I said, I know be it Carson talked a bit and it kind of paused the stream, but like I said, we don't talk very often and he doesn't join my streams very often, so when he does, it's a treat. So but yeah, goodness gracious. I pretty much read what streams we have left. We will be doing Mason's route Saturday at 6 p.m. EST. At least I'm gonna try to do 6 p.m. Oh god. Like I said, it was fun, I enjoyed it. It was fun to see another route. Yeah, and I can't wait to see Mason's route. I also can't wait to see Reese's, since he knows more about magic than the other characters. So I'm interested to see where Reese's route, like how Reese's route goes. 6? I said EST! I didn't say PST, I said EST. I'm leaving town at 7 p.m. tomorrow, so I gotta call it. Alright, well, you be safe, Dad. I love you. Alright? You be safe. You have a good night. Thank you for moderating for me, if that's what you were doing. I was hopeful. I was hopeful for a moment. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't. What do you mean hopeful? Are you PST? Are you Pacific Standard Time? I gotta do EST. That's where I live. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I am EST. So I convert all of the time, so it's normal. Yeah, I pretty much told, like, I was just like, dude, I'm not converting your times, so I'm EST. You're just going to have to convert that to your time zone. I'm not converting it to everyone's time zone, because we have, like, I know we've had people from, like, Australia watch our streams, and, like, we had people from, like, Germany watching our streams before, and I'm like, I'm not converting our EST into everyone's time zones. It's not happening, so you're just going to have to do that yourself. I already have too much on my plate as it is, so I'm not doing that for you. You're going to have to do it yourself. US is super easy, but across the pond, it's a guess for me. Alright. So I would like to thank Pichu Lover, Escape, Metal Gear Dull, Kane, Seagoat, CPO, A Dead Dark Angel, and Doger for joining and chatting and having some fun with me. Sorry if there was a point where I wasn't like reading the chat too much while me and Carson were like conversing. I did kind of like glance over every now and again just to see what you guys were saying, but I didn't want to interrupt like too much of our conversation about certain things. But if Dead Dark Angel, if you're still here, hi, I am Asha, and it was nice to meet you. So yeah, I shout out people who chat, so even if you are a moderator, I will still shout you out because you chatted with me. I would also like to thank my lurkers. You guys are just as important as if you were a chatter, so don't forget that. Again, I will be doing How Dare You Interact with the People and not the hallucinations known as chat. Oh my god. Like, again, want a reminder, Basin's route, Saturday, 6 p.m. EST, or at least going to try. I want to thank EC, Nova, and Carson for popping in and chatting with me and conversing with me in my little VC chat. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, since, you know, I didn't fucking shut up about it. Kept on just keeping on yapping. always love when people pop in and, you know, we just have a good old little chat. But yeah, I will see you guys Saturday. So I love you guys. Please be safe. And no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.